Time to get started, everyone. Time to get started. How you guys doing? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. You still got the starting soon overlay. I know, man. I know. I'm aware. I'm just warming up. No need to get too angsty. I know you're dying to see this TFT Academy merch in your face. You want to see down the shirt. I see it. I see it. I get it. You can't wait to have the branding, the ads thrown in your face, but all in good time, buddy. All in good time. All right, so the schedule, as you guys can see, for the 4v4 is as follows. So right now, we're coming a little bit late because it starts at 6 a.m. and that means I have to wake up at 5 a.m. Not happening. I woke up at 7 a.m. We're here at 8 a.m. Pacific. And we got T1 versus Flash Wolves, VP versus RRQ. Then we have RRQ versus Citadel and T1 versus Zeta. The matches that I requested was this one, T1 versus Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves is Achi's team, Achi and Ironbog. T1 is Bintum as CSC. RRQ is YBY's team, the Vietnam powerhouse, versus Emily and Solus. Then we have Vitality versus Mad Lions Koi. And then ISG versus G2. G2 is Double 61 Canvas team. Vitality, as you guys know, is K3 Soju and Setsuko's team. Mad Lions Koi is Dale Som and Revan. Then Academy is Dish Up and Wasion's team. And that's going to be against Citadel, which is Robin and Marcel. And that'll be it. So we got a lot of good games coming up. So they're wrapping up the APAC portion of it. So I figured we can just watch some of their gameplay. Let's watch T1 versus Flash Wolves. I think T1 Flash Wolves are really strong. And I think right now the scores, I believe T1 is currently winning. They're up 1-0 over Flash Wolves. Everything's best of 3. And if you guys aren't familiar with 4v4, the format is you play a game of TFT and your points are added to cumulatively with your teammates. So if you get first, you get 8 points. If you go second, you get 7 points, so on and so forth. And whichever team has more points for that game wins the game. So there's no like rolling over points. Everything is essentially self-contained into its own game. And then you just play a best of 3 within that. So it's pretty hype. I mean, the better way to think about it is like every game is checkmate, so to speak, to score a point for your team. And it's good stuff. So the reason why 4v4 is really interesting, if you guys don't know why 4v4 is interesting, is because you can play against your teammate. And I know a lot of people are kind of surprised by that. Like, shouldn't you not be able to play your teammate in dub up? We don't play against our teammate. But that's actually a really intricate thing because there's no encounter actually. I kind of messed it up. There's no encounter that I have to add in. And then what the Ionia, I guess I could write Stargazer. That's funny. I have to change my bottom right text here. But the reason why 4v4 is interesting because you can match against your teammates because it avoids hyper greed and funneling strategies. If you can't play against your teammate, and you only play against enemies, then the entire strategy of TFT becomes, can we stack one person to just be extremely powerful? And then, that's all that matters. Like whoever wins. And all you do amongst your 4 openers is see who has the biggest high roll opener, and then you just funnel towards that. And that's not that interesting. Because you can play against your teammate, you have a shared HP pool. And what matters is your individual placements. 7th versus 8th matters. 5th versus 6th matters. 3rd versus 4th matters. And they matter a lot because the one placement swing can determine the entire game. And it's not even just about who goes first. It can also be about who goes 8th and avoiding that. If you ever like watch, it's a really weird analogy, but if you ever watch like competitive Mario Kart, it's very similar because it's not just who wins the race, but also who finishes last. Because whoever goes 8th scores the fewest amount of points, and that creates like a domino effect for your team. Anyways, we'll talk a little bit more about it. For now, we'll check the Stargazer. It is the boar, and the encounter for the gods. I didn't actually get a chance to check it out. The T1, the SK Telecom T1 team, the team that Faker plays. Yes, they have a TFT team. They're captained by Bintum. Bintum is largely considered to be one of the best minds in 4v4 TFT. He hard carries a lot of what T1 strategies. If you need evidence, or you want my favorite fact about this is that apparently when it comes to picking augments, Bintum picks his augment as fast as possible and then picks everyone else's augment. So you notice that Bintum picked his augment first. Now everyone pauses and Bintum macros the entirety of T1 strategy. So Bintum picks his augment, and everyone else says, I'm going to be picking this, I'm going to be picking this, and I'm picking this. And then Bintum maps it out and macros it and says, okay, this is what we're going to be doing for this game for 2-1. And they drill and they practice this something like 10 to 12 hours a day for all of PBE. And he says, okay, this is what everyone's going to be fitting in. So there's that kind of strategy is very, very hard to play because, well, one, TFT is, there's so many moving parts. To be able to do line selection and macro for your whole team like that requires a crazy amount of mental palace stacking. But the second part of that is it's hard to it's hard to actually fit everything and do correct line selection. Imagine you have to play 4 games at the same time, right? That's the kind of reputation that Bintum has in T1. He is the dude kind of leading T1 comms and IGL. A lot of other teams don't do this. A lot of other teams just say, this is my best spot, I'm going to be playing this. And they sort of negotiate, right? Like if you listen to Academy, if you listen to Vitality and everything like that, it's just going to be a lot of like, hey, I have a really good Primordial reroll spot. Let me play that. And someone says, oh, I also have a good Primordial reroll spot. Here's my augment. And then they're going to like negotiate back and forth. But that doesn't work in T1. It's like a you play this and I play this and I play this. And in order to execute that strategy, it requires kind of an immense amount of preparation. So that way everyone's on the same page. T1 goes through everything. They go through every augment and they say this augment means this comp, this item start means this type of setup, and so on and so forth. They are a team of heavy, heavy, heavy preparation. That's what makes them so interesting. That's what makes them so consistent, right? For the past 2 years, the lowest placement was 3rd or 4th in all the tournaments that they enter. They actually regularly make semifinals or better of every tournament. And that's not just EWC, but also the Asian games. They play in the Asia Champion League and other 4v4 tournaments. And it's also interesting because T1 is not really full of superstar players. Like Bintum has made it to 3 to 4 world championships, but they have SCSC, who hasn't really done much since set 4. They have Crazy Moving, who's a former StarCraft pro gamer, and people don't really know much about him outside of that. Like he's made like a Worlds before, but that's about it. And I believe I don't actually think this is Dory, but if it is Dory, that's like an analyst. He's like an analyst that used to be it used to be Dooney Zuni, but then he has since retired. But so there's no like real superstars, but because Bintum does so well carrying his team's macro, T1's had a lot of success. How do you know this? Well, I mean, this might be surprising fact for people who didn't know, but I used to coach professional 4v4. And part of the responsibilities of coaches is not just understanding and directing your team, but also understanding how other teams work and the dynamics of it. And can you exploit things like that? Okay, so we have Varus. We have Varus and Evelynn. Sorry, I spent so much time talking about like the teams that we didn't actually talk about the macro of the game here. So I set it up because I think it's like interesting to talk about teams and why it's different than regular TFT. But we need to go through and actually walk through what everyone's playing. The big thing about 4v4 to focus on is not necessarily just like the round by round turns, but also what the teams are trying to play. So let's just start walking through it down. So Bintum has Stargazer and it's the boar. He started off with Legion of 3, so he's going to be playing around Stargazers. So thinking about like Riven and Xayah. And in 4v4, it's okay to play comps that like aim for 5th and 6th as long as you know that you're supporting your teammates. Dory's playing Stoneplate. This often leads to mech because the Stoneplate's like very, very good for mech. Crazy Moving is playing Savings Account with what looks like he wants to lean towards Anima reroll, but he could be playing anything. 3-cost reroll is a little bit risky. 3-cost reroll is like the big coin flip of 4v4 because there's only 18 copies in the pool, so it's really easy to nuke it, to grief it. And then we have no scout, no pivot on Fate Weaver reroll. So I think Dory, this is actually really interesting. So Bintum ended up on a similar line to his teammate, and that's because he took Legion of Threes. SCSC took no scout, no pivot, so he has to play Twisted Fate Caitlyn reroll. But Bintum's going to be slightly contesting his teammates' units just by holding a few of them. This is not super common, but when you take augments that give you direction, sometimes you end up on your teammates' line just a little bit. So they're obviously, it's obviously bad. One of the golden rules of TFT is that you in 4v4 is that you don't contest your teammate. Let's look at Flash Wolves and see what they're doing. So Achi, second place finisher in set 14 Cyber City. Probably in many people's eyes, the rightful winner of set 14, similar to Saya from last set from Lore of Legends. He's playing Frontline Foundation and got Brawler. Brawler's pretty open-ended. You can play in a lot of different compositions. He might not have his line yet. He is holding Kaisa, so maybe he's thinking about 3-cost reroll Kaisa. Look at Terry from Hong Kong. He's got Trade Sector. He's got a Rage Blade Slam. Rage Blade could be a lot of different things, but a lot of people lean and default towards like LeBlanc, for example. LeBlanc Vex AP. Could also go into a couple of rerolls as well. K Bao Bao has Spreading Roots. Looks like I will have to check out with him a little bit. Actually, we can look at both of these for a sec here. He has Meeple and he has Dark Star. Okay, so that leans towards Corki, like Corki Riven. You can just play like Meeple and splash in Dark Stars. Dark Star is pretty good as a splash. I also think Dark Star as a vertical is okay to play with an emblem, but I think that's really low cap unless you can get to some kind of crazy Jin state. And the thing about 4v4 is you have to look at all these spots. Looks like Ironbox playing mech. You have to look at all these spots and say, who has the highest chance of winning out, right? The reason why 4v4 TFT is so intricate is because your roles change every game. If you were to think about it like a game of League of Legends or Overwatch or whatever, or Valorant, in League of Legends, you have your carry, right? You have your mid laner, you have your bot lane, and those people tend to be the carries versus some people tend to be like, and then you have the support and you have a jungler who tend to be more supportive roles. And, you know, every now and then those guys can be like the stars of the game, but for the most part, you stay within your lanes. In TFT, you have to actually be able, in 4v4, you have to actually be able to play everything. You have to be able to play like the win out, quote, carry position. And then sometimes you're just playing for like the support. Okay, I'm just going to try to play for placements and be like the support player that's willing to sack your HP for the carry to help them greed and win out. And so the best 4v4 teams aren't just like the person that always plays for the win out, right? Like Ironbog might have a reputation for playing first or 8th and therefore being the win out player. He's saying Rage Blade, so he actually might not be playing mech. He might be playing LeBlanc. Actually, that makes more sense with this separate setup. But some games he's going to have to also just be like on reroll duty and go 6th, and that's a good thing. So stats in 4v4 are largely going to be skewed towards the median AVP. It's going to look weird, but like if you look at people's 4v4 stats, everyone averages like a 4.7. And a lot of people's win rates are really low. It's very different from individual TFT. And I'm trying to set this macro because so many people don't understand 4v4 at a high level in TFT because they just see like, oh, this team is just going up to this team. Is it just, you know, luck or whatever? There's a lot of macro going on. And I actually would say that 4v4 macro is like the most important thing and why so many teams spend time on it. Bintum's going to go for size matter just for to get his mid game going. The thing about that I'm seeing right now is in stage 3, look at the HP pools, right? Look at the HP pools of how teams are managing that because that's going to dictate their plays going to stage 4. And right now, because Flash Wolves control streak, because they have the most amount of HP, they will have the most amount of options going to stage 4. The amount of removers also matters as well. How many you don't want to use your magnetic removers frivolously in this format because if you lose all your removers, you can't remove for your teammate and sack rounds. So as much as people would make jokes about, you know, K3 Soju and Kurum and other people who waste their removers, you cannot use your removers loosely in 4v4. Otherwise, you'll be caught in a bad situation. So you're going to see a lot of remover stacking, which might confuse a lot of people's plays. You might see some people like, why, you have 2-star this, why would you keep an item on this unit? A lot of times the answer is because they want to keep them out of removers that they have. Crazy Moving is actually is trying to play some Anima right now. Anima in 4v4 is pretty risky because it's hard to get that streak going. Everyone with matchmaking can kind of help you determine like if you're likely to go up against Crazy Moving and Grief. Right now in his matchmaking pool, he has 2 members of Flash Rolls, for example. But I think at this stage of the game, it's kind of hard to justify full sacking. Actually, Achi might look like he is sacking. Oh, he's trying to do it. He's trying to stop Crazy Moving. And he finally got it. That's actually a really big move. That's a really, really big power move from Flash Wolves. He's going to grieve Crazy Moving's loose streaks to stop his Anima. And that's going to really neuter T1's loose streak player. And that's a really big deal because Crazy Moving is identified as a win-out player, right? So now T1 has to adjust. Crazy Moving's cap potential is significantly lower. And how does T1 adjust to that, right? So Bintum's on the win streak, so it's really important for Ben to keep his win streak. Terry from Flash Rolls is going to snap that loose streak. So Flash Rolls is in a pretty good spot. Like in stage 3, there's a huge swing in momentum. Crazy Moving snapped his loose streak. Bintum snapped his win streak. And now we're going to go into the God selection. The God selection is an interesting dynamic of 4v4 this set because there's no carousel, right? And carousel in 4v4 is usually a really big moment because you can not only take what's good for you, but you can deny what's going on for your opponents. That doesn't exist this set. So denying your opponents on carousel is one element that's gone. But another element that's introduced instead is, because everyone's getting similar-ish picks, you can sort of like align your strategy to a god. So, for example, look at all members of T1, they picked Varus, and that kind of hints that they all want to push for a team reroll strategy versus the other team might not be picking that, right? They might be picking, what was the other god? Evelynn. Oh, Evelynn's really risky in 4v4 because Evelynn's really risky in 4v4 because you lose additional HP for like trade-offs, and that's probably too much. Team HP is such a valuable resource in 4v4, so a lot of people prefer to not take strategies or things that just cost you HP. For example, one of the worst augments in 4v4 is risky moves, which is the silver augment that says lose 20 HP but gain a bunch of gold. A lot of people perceive that to be quite a bad augment. Okay, so Crazy Moving snapped his low streak. He's probably going to be already in like a I have to be playing for placements mode. Achi is just going to commit to loose streak, so we know what he's going to be doing. SCSC hasn't hit any of the 3 stars, so he's trying to spike, but he does have the duplicator. He's going to be pretty strong. He's going to be pretty strong soon. I actually really worry about T1. They're falling off. Also because they're contesting each other. I think the lead is getting bigger and bigger for Flash Wolves right now. Looks like Dory's going to actually looks like he has the mech in place with Find Your Center. So he's so if I'm Flash Wolves, I'm identifying who are the weak players right now. Can we deny Crazy Moving and send him 8th? We can't really deny SCSE because 1-cost reroll is really hard to deny. Bintum's going to be playing Zaya. So I think like for now, Flash Wolves is going to try to, when they're rolling down, is going to try to hold things like the mech to stop Dory from being able to hit. I still don't know the exact macro for Flash Wolves, like because K Bao has the meeple, and he's the only person that I think we know is committed to this. I'm pretty sure Ironbog is playing LeBlanc with this. He's holding Meepsy. He's holding some stuff on the bench here. Is this a PB server? Yeah, it's a PB server. Sorry, I'm not gonna be talking to chat. When I solo cast 4v4, it's like there's so much going on. There's so much to talk about relative to a singles. To a solo competition in TFT that I actually don't talk and acknowledge chat too often at the very beginning of the day because there's just so much to think about. There's so much to think about in 4v4. All right. Oh, K-Bao re-forward? Oh, he took branching out, so he has Rogue. That means it's Quirky Ribbon 100%. What I don't know is like if Terry's playing LeBlanc Karma, then what's Ironbog playing? Is Ironbog just trying to play Fast 9? Ironbog might be trying to go... Ironbog says, I'm win streaking, so I'll be the win-up player, so I can play towards Vex. Which is also a really good move if he can, if he's rich enough. He does have patient study though. Crazy Moving is one of the players to watch. One of the first dominoes to fall in 4v4 is who goes 8th first. Whoever goes 8th first tends to be you're in a really big deficit. I don't know the exact statistic off the top of my head, but we did some math about it. But the team that goes 8th first is in a very big losing position. I'm just gonna throw out some numbers just to give you an approximation. But the team that goes 8th tends to lose like 60 to 65% of the time at least. And that's because if you go first, you have to make up 2 placements in order to break even with them. Because you might, if you're looking at 4v4, you're thinking about what happens if everyone ties. The tiebreaker is who wins the game. So if you go 8th, oftentimes you have to go first, or the other strategy is to send 3 players to the enemy team bot 4. Because if 3 players on a team bot 4, they lose the game no matter what. There's no mathematical combination of standings that can make them win the game. So if you go 8th, you put your team in a position where they need to make a big placement in order to cover that. Crazy Moving has LeBlanc pair up, which is really big. Booster pack, Econ is really good in 4v4, especially because denying is a really big part of the game. I don't think I would take Cybernetic Uplink here. I think I would take Econ. Oh, wow. He rolls everything. Takes Arcane Victory. Okay. Achi's the other player that's vulnerable to going 8th. Looks like he ends up committing to Nova for Kindred. Nova with no emblem is significantly weaker. So if I'm T1, this is an opening actually. T1 needs to hold every Kindred and Nova unit they possibly can on their rule downs. I'm gonna scout around. See, he's holding Mastery, although Mastery does fit the mech board here. Wow, really good setup here from Dory. How's Bintum doing? Bintum found an early Graves. That's really, really big. So he's going to play Graves. He's flexing into Graves Zaya. And then K Bao Bao on the other side is actually not rolling. This is a little bit of a risky greed. He's trying to like take it slow. But in 4v4, holding your opponent's units is a team effort, and that could really punish some 4-cost players, because if everyone on the team's holding 1 or 2 copies of your 4-cost, you might never hit your 2-star, which is why Achi's in a dangerous position, because if he never hits Kindred 2 and he never hits Mastery 2, his board's going to be really vulnerable. Okay. So Crazy Moving, LeBlanc 2, that's really good. That's very, very big. Kindred 2, SC2. Okay, so the lose streak players, the players who are most vulnerable to going 8th, hits. That's a really big deal for both of these players. SCSC is also online. He has no tank. I think this composition without Jax 3 is a little bit sus, just because your tank can't hold, but he has a lot of combat. He has a lot of combat, doesn't have as many items. I think that you kind of want items for both Caitlyn and Twisted Fate 3 in this composition. But I would say that SCSC, if you can get like a 5th or a 6th, is good. This is a really big matchup. He's going against Achi. These are the 2 players who are, I think, the most likely to go 8th, because I don't think Crazy Moving is going to go 8th. Really good pivot from Crazy Moving, by the way, recognizing that his Enema streak was going to get griefed. Oh, God, he got wrapped. Gwen's on moving back. Twisted Fate is alive. If he can win this fight, this is a really, really big fight for either team. Oh, and the Kindred actually killed it. So SCSC, that's a really big loss. K Bao Bao also struggling right now because he's greeting to 8. This is pretty heavy sacking. But he does have a lot of free rerolls. I don't know who's gonna go 8th. It's looking kind of close. A lot of people might just be taking Varus. I think right now taking Evelynn to sack HP is just you see it. Instantly 7 people click Varus. Sacking HP here is potentially game losing. Oh, wait, it's Kayle? It's not Evelynn? I thought it was Evelynn. The heck? Okay, I'm sorry. I thought that Evelynn was the god. Okay. Ironbog sacking his HP. He's going straight to 9. He's playing the Vex. He took max build. The old version of max build would be very OP for this. Bintum rolling. Bintum's holding the Rammus. Zaya 2, really big hits. Fiora pair. How's K Babao doing? K Babao with the full pivot, 7 meeple. Trying to transition, looking for Corki Riven. Bintum is holding Corkies. He's holding Rivens. They're trying to deny K-Bao. K-Bao has been identified as the player that that T1's targeting. And that's why Econ is so powerful. That's why I wanted Crazy Moving to take Econ, because he's holding Corki as well. Because in the 4v4, even if you feel like triple Econ's too much, and you also can support the team by holding units. And K-Bao is going to be in a free fall. He actually might be the player going 8th. Because he took the longest to roll. He greeted, right, to get to go to 8 at 4-5. If he can't hit his board, he will be in trouble. But he's paired up on everything. He has free rerolls. Crazy Moving wins. Achi loses. So Flash Rolls is in danger of going 7-8 here. Riven 2. Wow, he hit everything. Never mind. He's a beast. He's a beast. So now so Crazy Moving should sell to Corki. Bintum sells as well. There is one unit this set that is also very influential in 4v4, and that's Tahm Kench. If you have Tahm Kench on your board, because of his lucky rate, he has the ability to like help you hit the 2-star of like a 4 cost and things like that. Tahm Kench ends up having a very big influence on 4v4 this set. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I feel like Tahm Kench is like too lucky and in general in solos, but in 4v4 he's very, very impactful. It looks like everyone hit. Achi hit as well. Achi looks like the Master E got into the... Oh, he did not. Master E did not finish Asol. That's a really big deal. It's kind of close. Okay, big win there. K-Bao loses anyways. I say K-Bao is the most likely player to go 8th here. Ironbog about to go to 9. Let's see Ironbog's fast 9. He's about to go. This is the Ironbog special win streak. Fast 9. 3 item components here tends to be pretty solid, just because you can make 2 full items here. He would make Guard Breaker plus D-Claw. Is he looking for anything specific? He doesn't have utility. He doesn't have Shred. But this is fine, because 2 full items is really good, and he needs his gold to hit. You can't get too greedy. He also has Reforgers. He also has a dupe, so he's going to look for the Vex board. Finds Bard. He's probably going to play the Bard Karma Vex setup. It's Fiora 2. Okay, so he wants to look for a Marauder. Graves pair. He might even just go with Graves as well if he can't find the Vex. Oh my god, Ironbog's hitting so much. Shen. No Vex yet. I mean, in the worst case scenario, you can just also reforge. He doesn't have an AP carry, right? The thing is, he has all these AP items, but he has no AP carry. I guess he could put it on Blitzcrank if he really wants to as well. Tom 2. Morgana 2. 0 Vexes. He hit everything but a Vex. So now I wonder what he's going to do with his items. He's going to put them all on Blitzcrank. Go into Bintum. He's going to stack it all on Bard right now. No items on Fiora 2, no items on Graves 2. I think we need to get something on them. I actually don't think he's going to necessarily be favored to win out here if... I do think he's going to lose like a couple fights until he stabilizes, but his board has so much potential. Looks like he loses. K-Bao looks like Terry is sacking for him. Flash Wolves has 3 players in the bottom 3. They're 6, 7, 8 right now. They have a lot less HP than Flash Wolves at the moment, so they can't really sack very much. Crazy Move and hit Vex 2. That's insane. That's insane. That's a unit that Ironbog wanted. He's gonna have to adjust here. Does he reforge? That's actually crazy. Achi's at true 1 life. K-Bao can live if he takes a hit. He's matched up against Crazy Move and Achi. It's possible that he can act. It's possible Flash Rolls pulls himself out of here. Terry versus Dory. K-Bao versus Achi. This is teammate battle. K-Bao, they might be sacking one of these players. Sometimes you might be thinking like, oh, you know, I need to sack for a teammate, sack for a teammate. You just need to acknowledge that one of you guys is going to go 8th, and then one of you guys can play for the win out. And I think this is allowed because Ironbog can play for first. You can definitely drop off a teammate at 8th place if you think that you have if your team has a really good shot of going first, because the first place will cancel out the 8th place. Then you have to then it all becomes about the middle placements. I don't know if Ironbog's winning out though. I actually think there's a really high risk that that Ironbog doesn't win out because the Vex 2 is already stolen by Crazy Moving. Crazy Moving is actually the most likely player to win the game right now. He got to the Vex 2, and that setup for AP is very, very strong. And it's and right now, I think Flash Wolves just doesn't have the HP to manage this. I think T1 executed this really well. Crazy Moving got grief, but he stabilized really well. SCSC just doing good stabilization with reroll. Bintum kind of just flexed. He just played Stargazer flex. Cool, good stuff. And then the mech was a really good setup here as well. Okay, so K Bao Bao goes up against Ironbog. This is exactly the kind of matchmaking they don't want. And this is why matchmaking against teammate is a good thing, because you just can't greed. If you couldn't play against your teammate, then the strategy would have just been make Ironbog, greed for Ironbog and just help him get to his max cap. But as a result, they're running out of time. Terry needs to win this fight. If Flash Wolves wants to try to win this game, then he needs to win this fight. He does. Bintum's not that strong. He's playing he's playing 2-item Zaya. He's not very strong. Flash, okay, Baba's dead. Oh God. Okay, so now Flash only needs to 1-2. Flash only needs to go to 1-2 in this lobby. So if you go 7-8, the only way you can win this game is if you go first and second. Because if you go 1-2, 7-8, you can't. You have an average. You have an average placement of 4.5. You tie the other team, and so you have to go for the tie. But Ironbog and Terry still have each other in its matchmaking pool. This is gonna be really tough. This is gonna be really, really tough. If you're T1, do you play strongest board or do you sack for your teammate and try to play the matchmaking game? There's two different approaches to this. There's the matchmaking pool game where you just try to say like, well, inevitably they're gonna face each other, so you win through inevitability. Bintum's matched against Ironbog, but I think Ironbog is stronger than Bintum now. Unless Bintum can somehow get a win here out of nowhere. Oh my God, wait, Gray's on the back. What? Oh, that's crazy, actually. This Gray's just straight up ganked the Vex, and Ironbog lost his carry. Oh my God. That is an incredible clutch win against Ironbog. Oh! Fiora clutched it anyways. Never mind. Wow, Fiora's a beast. That TG was pretty good. That TG was not bad. Just kidding. I thought Bintum actually got like a crazy wrap with his Graves. Terry lost. Okay, if Terry lost was crazy moving, that's probably it. I don't think there's enough HP management here for T1 left. They're both at so basically Ironbog, this is where removers come in. So Ironbog's gonna remove his Vex, right? It's not over till it's over. It's entirely possible that multiple players of T1 die here. But Ironbog needs to remove off of Vex, and if he matches up against Terry, he needs to give Terry the life. But Ironbog needs to also beat Crazy Moving. The other thing too is Crazy Moving needs to lose. They still need to go 1-2 in order for Flash Wolves to win this game. But I think Ironbog is just weaker. He does have an insane TG on Fiora. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Somehow, wait. It's actually kind of close. Ironbog wins. That's really big. Oh, Terry's dead, though. Okay, so Terry needs to be stronger. So they go 6, 7, 8. I know that it seems like it's a one-sided affair, but if Terry won his fight, this was actually doable. If Terry won his fight, he's in the top 4, and then all of a sudden, Ironbog can sack one life to Terry, and the 1-2 Flash Wolves dream was alive. So this game was actually like, even though it looks not that close, because Flash Wolves won 6, 7, 8, it was actually like kind of close. Rooney, thank you for the 9 months. Fiora's also really powerful in 44 because she heals from dealing damage. Okay, so that's the game. The game's over. I don't know why they're playing it out. Are they allowed to forfeit? I would prefer not. I asked if teams are allowed to forfeit. I would prefer not, because some tiebreaker tiers are stipulated by top 4s. I see. Okay. Well, this game is over, so we don't have to watch it anymore. We can watch the other match. Looking for rosters, exclamation point scores. So that was a one-sided game. It looks like Flash Wolves one game. Was it Flash Wolves? Oh, T1 1-2-0. Looks like T1 2-0'd Flash Wolves. So T1 beat Flash Wolves. And we're looking at the other match, VP versus RRQ. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really think it's easy for them to follow like in this format. I'd rather like see like what the scores are, like the overall scores. Looks like Virtus Pro won game 1, RRQ won game 2. What RRQ's YBY's team, the Vietnam team. Coming up later, if this is like the warm up match. Coming up later, we got Vitality versus Koi. CDG2, which is Emily Wang's team. Are they actually going to be playing soon? I don't think so. I think they're coming up right after that. And then we have Academy versus G2 as well. All right, we'll run ads now because we're in a little bit of a break. I think we're gonna watch game 3 of RRQ versus Virtus Pro because the other series is done. Although if the other series is done, they said they're gonna just run it. So if T1 versus Flash Wolves is done, T1's gonna play Zeta. Zeta is the Japanese team. That's Title's team. They're the ones. They're like one of the APAC reps here. Archie's in game. Is YBY out of game? Looks like they're about to get it started. This is revolutionary for TFT. Revolutionary? Are you coaching academy? No. My 4v4 coaching days, I'm retired. I'm washed. It's more like coaching 4v4 requires so much effort and time that it would take away from a lot of other activities. In order to properly coach 4v4, you have to sit down, VOD review, go through strats, scout other people, do a lot of data inputs, and then managing players and stuff like that. You should be watching screens. I can't stream as much. I won't be able to prep as much. I won't be able to do content for TFT Academy. If you want to do a good job coaching, it's a giant time investment. Otherwise, you're not doing that good of a job. I'm not even exaggerating. Coaching a 4v4 team takes something between 8 to 10 hours a day to do it well. And the reason why it worked for Vitality was because they didn't want that hands-on of a coach. They wanted more like an analyst to like work with. And so I like work with them as like in an analyst role more than a coach role. All right. Looks like Vitality's warming up. Are they playing their game actually? They're playing their game. I don't think so. They're probably just queuing up as 4 right now because Vitality doesn't play until for another like hour or 2. But they are queuing up and practicing. Dave's been thanking for 20 months for all the awesome content. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for coming out. I think. Oh, Title's in game. Oh, he's doing some warm up. He's doing some warm up. We can watch a little bit of Vitality to see how things are going, see how their warm up game is going. But right now, I think everyone's just getting ready for the next game. All right, do you guys have any questions or anything you want to chat about? 4v4. I know that game. I'm yapping a lot. Today's gonna be a day where I just yap a lot. I'll be yapping like a lot. It's very, very hard. I actually think it's very hard to follow 4v4. So if you're kind of lost, I don't blame you. I'm more than happy to answer questions or like talk to you guys about it. Is Soju retired? No, he's actually been playing a crazy amount of games. If you look at match history, I was going through the profiles yesterday. Soju has played 170 games of PB, and the PB's been out for 11 days. So he's basically played something like 15 to 17 games a day. And that's assuming that they're not even like talking about shots all day. He's actually grinding. Right now, oh, it looks like they might be. Oh, I think they're scrimming a Chinese team. Oh, they're scrimming a Chinese team right now. Precedent, same thing. Precedent's played 150 games. Setsuko's played 120 games. Milk's played 113 games. So they collectively have put in hundreds of games, hundreds and hundreds of games. Vitality's put in the work, but a lot of people have put in the work, right? A lot of people are putting it, but I think Soju's played the most out of anyone on his team. Okay, I think YBY RRQ versus VP is starting. So they're scrimming a Chinese team right now. All right. We got Soraka and Ekko. So this is game 3. I guess I will write the scores. So right now it's 1-1-1 B03. I know that it's not elegant, but the bottom right has all the information that you need for the most part. It's RQ versus Virtus Pro. It's 1-1. It's a best of 3. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Oh my God, Citadel, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thanks for putting on the event. I get paid in gifted subs. No, I appreciate that, man. Why are they playing on the new set? Because this is the set that's going to qualify for EWC. EWC quals happens on set 17, not on set 16. So Citadel's actually doing a really cool thing. They're trying to throw together a warm-up tournament so that way teams and players can get into the set 17 4v4 swing of things. EWC itself? Is EWC itself played on set 17 or is it played on set 18? That part I'm not entirely familiar on. So they're trying to put on some more content, and I think part of the reason why 44 hasn't caught on is because there's just not many events going on. So a lot of people aren't like super aware of what's going on. They're not even familiar that 44 is a thing. Okay, the Stargaze of this game is the boar. Gain gold on win. So the teams are YBY. Oh God. Midfeed. Oh my goodness. I think Milo's on VP, Mars is on VP, Keon's on VP, and I want to say Asta's on PB. So I think the team is NCC and PK for YBY, for YBY's team. Let me just verify that real quick. Sorry, is this? I think that they don't have their tags because they're playing on PB. Oh no, NCC is on Virtus Pro. So RRQ has Asta and PK won. Okay. Expedition. A lot of people think Expedition is really, really OP. Now that they buffed it twice, so I think that's something that YY would be tempted to do. The other option would be to take Econ. I think Econ's always a good default pick. So YBY. Let's look at. I don't think any other team plays the way T1 does. I don't think anyone plays like one person picks all the stuff, like macro. This is Asta, slightly magic roll into completed item. Shojin and Gunblade, so he's on the AP line. So he's on AP. YBY is open-ended. Probably play around, ideally, like some kind of 5 cost, like Vex, maybe Graves. He's like open flex in that sense. Midfeed looks like he's loose streaking with Patience of Virtue. Asta, PK kickstart. Got a 2-star 2 cost. Looks like he got Meepsy. So the important phases here is like, what are the teams playing for macro, right? What lines are they trying to commit towards? And unlike in solos, it's actually very important that you commit early if you can in 4v4, so that way you can help your teammates pick their lines. If you're like, oh, I could play LeBlanc, or maybe I'm Kindred because I have Rage Blade, or maybe I'm going to Fast 9, there's so much uncertainty in that element of things that you might end up contesting your teammate by accident. And we've seen teammates do that from time to time in 4v4. Inexperienced teams do that. So flex is like something that's very, very hard to pull off. At most, usually you have one player who kind of figures it out in flex. We saw Bintum do that, for example. A lot of times the IGL actually figures things out, or he takes the easiest line. I think in Vitality, for example, Soju tends to IGL the hardest for Vitality. He oftentimes takes like the simplest line because that way he can calm and help the most. But you know, he's rarely like the figure it out player, the dirty work guy. Because he's busy calming, and so Soju will be like, "Oh, I'll play Twisted Fate reroll." So like so that way he can like calm and everything like that. It's rare for Soju to be playing like the Fast 9 line on Vitality, for example. Maris hit Gwen too. Okay, this is pretty good for like mech. You know, if you're like win streak, a lot of times players would try to just play like a very simple AP line like this, like mech, maybe LeBlanc. This is for Maris, right? Maris, let's set VP macro. So NCC, Patience of Virtue, Void Staff, Kian, Rage Blade. Okay. Patience of Virtue is very OP, I think, for silvers. And then Milo got free rerolls. A lot of open. This is actually really interesting. There's a lot of open right now. And that's kind of what the set is because there's so much Primordian and Timebreaker. How does Mech win without rating items? You just in 4v4, you're not necessarily just trying to think about, can I win the game? You're thinking about whether or not you can play for good placement ranges. Like, it doesn't matter if you can't win the game. If Mech can just secure a top 4, that's good enough. Even a top 5 sometimes if your spot is low roll. Because not everyone, it's 4v4. Not everyone can top 4. There's like theoretically there's 8 good players in the lobby. 4 of them will top 4 and 4 of them will bot 4. That's just mathematical guarantee. And so you're thinking, oh, can I just be one of the players that can fight for top 4? And you try to play your spot as best as you can within it. What's interesting about macro in this game is that a lot of people are lose streak. And that's gonna create really large HP deficits. And it's all about how teams manage their HP deficit with their removers on their teammates. And then also, I'm very curious what like Miffy's gonna play. Miffy could play anything. Maybe he's committed reroll. This is the part where comms matter a lot, and like I don't know what they're gonna try to play. Like I don't know what Miffy's thinking about. He did play a Victor. He might be thinking about playing Victor. Does he have a good psionic? Yeah, he has drone uplink. And so if he's playing Patience is a Virtue, Victor, he's going to play 3-cost reroll. If I'm VP, I have to be thinking about holding every Victor I can starting now, right? If you can deny Victor psionic, then midfield would never get online. And 4v4, 3-cost reroll is a big coin flip. 3-cost reroll is more coin flip than Fast 9 because there's only 18 copies. So if everyone holds like 2 copies of Victor, you are extremely unlikely to hit. So it's very, very hard for the opposing team. PK also has Victor. He has Victor pair. Wait, I guess. Oh, you know what's another strategy though? Another emerging thing that we see teams do is that they actually hold for their teammate. So PK and Midfi are on the same team, right? And he has Victor with drone. Victor with drone is very, very good. If you haven't got the PSA, this is like Victor's best psionic on him by a mile. If you're rerolling Victor, it's like what ends up making Victor very, very good. What you can do, though, is hold for your teammate. What you do is you hold the Victors, and then when midfield needs to roll, you sell the Victors. So that way you release them back into the pool. And that way it stops the enemy team from holding it. It's like really interesting. It's like one of these things where like you grief your teammate on purpose prior to their roll. And so you can kind of, there's like some dynamics you can do with that for your teammate. Okay, we got a lot of Scuttle Puddle picks, which makes sense. Scuttle Puddle is just a lot of econ. What's Milo going to play? I don't know what Milo's going to play. A lot of times, Mech is one of the lose streak lines just because it's a really easy comp to play. It's easy to stabilize. You're rolling for fewer units, so you don't need to hit as much to stabilize. But you kind of do need to hit like the 2-star 4 cost. They are very important. How's YBY's Expedition going on? 13 at the moment. Pyke 2 for NCC. So Milo, I think he might be going towards mech. NCC only has Void Staff. He could play a lot of different things right now. I wonder if any of these guys are also going to consider reroll alongside midfeed. Kian has Rage Blade. Morris is win streaking. So the win streak player is supposed to tank for everybody else here. It's funny because I think like Morris might be playing might be playing towards the AP line too. It feels like 3 people from VP are on the AP line. Usually you kind of spread it out like an even 2-2 split if you can. You definitely don't want 4 people on your team to be playing AP unless. Actually, you know what? This set you can though. Part of the reason why is because of carousel distribution. If 4 people on the team in the past, in a previous set, was playing AP, that was bad because you can't all get the same components off carousel. But now that's changed in this set, so maybe you can. Maybe it's much more forgivable. Wow, midfeed already has Asol. Okay, so he's committed. He's committed. I don't think he's going to play Victor then. Looks like he's going to actually just stay. Now that he has Asol, he can just commit to Asol. He's going to... Wait, he's rolling on 7? Oh, actually... Maybe he's doing the hybrid approach. No, he sold his Victor. He's just rolling on 7 to stabilize. Tom Kench is good. Tom Kench can actually get him. He can actually stop rolling, I think. Level 7 on 3-2. Milo took cognitive overload, so he's just taking EXP, Econ, a lot of Econ. White Boy has Expedition, 33 at 19, Slamming Plus. NCC 1. Patience is a virtue, big grab bag. Why does it feel like everyone is just angling towards AP? Kian slams Asterisk Gauge. Okay, so is he going towards Riven? Riven or Mastery Kindred is also another possibility. He took Spreading Roots. Yeah, it looks like it's Nova. It looks like it's Nova Yi. Okay, so Kian is going to be playing towards that. He has Timebreaker and he has Bastion Emblem. He might play some hybrid, play some melee. Asta, you know, one of the comps that people used to play a lot in 4v4 prior to nerf was Veigar. I'm wondering if any team just feels like Veigar is fine to just play for placements as well. A lot of spreading roots here. PK1's going to go for a Reforge. Reforge into Anima Emblem. Oh, God. I don't think that's what he wanted. Maris with the Archangel, so full AP commits. VP spot's like pretty interesting here. Because Maris has full AP. And I think he's just trying to go into mech. But I also feel like everyone from VP is playing AP as well. Okay, Asta loses. Let's take a look at the HP counts. It's just such a weird lobby because so many people are open. Oh, God, there's a visual bug here. Ah! So it's Blessing Size. It's Blessing Size and Blinding Speed. 2 buffs on units. Oh, wow, that's interesting. I actually haven't seen this before, but you have two buffs. YY looking for Karma, LeBlanc, Fizz. Probably LeBlanc out of all of these. I think YY has Rageblade. He does. So I think YY is LeBlanc. YY is LeBlanc. Midfee is Mech. YY is LeBlanc. Midfee is Mech. Asta is Nami. This looks like Nami, actually, kind of. Like with the way his front line is set up with Ornn. He's holding Space Grooves. And then PK1. I kind of don't know what he's trying to do. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if he's trying to reroll. Okay. So I'm having a hard time following the teams because they're all Vietnamese. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't have the teams memorized like the back of my head, in the back of my hand. Oh, there's no game sound. Wait, you guys didn't hear any game sound this entire time? Oh, whoops. Sorry. I have the game sound enabled now. Wait, you guys just watched for like an hour straight with no game sound? What the heck? What the heck? You guys were watching this whole time? You guys could have said something. Expedition 33. Oh my God, the Vex is a really big deal. Okay, Radiant Rageblade instantly, and he has LeBlanc Vex. So YBY actually can win out. So he's the win out player right now, identified for his team for RRQ. Milo, I think Milo's spot's the worst. Milo, because he's going to be behind economically to get to he's just behind. Look at this EXP count, right? He's just behind. And because Milo has more rolls than him, and Milo already has one count of Asol. So I think Milo versus midfeed is like the mech split, right? So I think RRQ is in a really good spot. The score is tied 1-1, so whoever wins this next game wins. Looks like NCC won. Is he just committed to Victor? He might just be committed to Victor. I mean, if you have drone, a lot of people just believe Victor is just that good. Midfeed loses. It's entirely possible that both these mech players miss as well. It's kind of strange. It almost feels like both teams are going to have their mech players be their weak spot. I've seen people... I've seen some scrims where like both mech players just go 7-8. Nice. Asol 2. Okay, so the roll down here. Usually you play Maokai Akali, but he doesn't have Akali. What? Milo just TP's in with also an Asol 2 as well, so they actually both hit. They both hit Asol 2, but neither of them hit their mech 2. Uh-oh. Maris is like the big MVP here for VP. He has such a big HP buffer that he can actually help everyone here. Midfeed hits Tom Kench too. He's trying to use Tom Kench to maybe finish the mech. His Oracle's in 2 turns, so in 2 turns he probably should be at least to get the mech 2. PK1. He's just going to do a level A flex. He has a duplicator. Oh my god, where did he get this from? So he's probably going to play like Fiora... He's going to play like Fiora plus Nova. Like, I think he's holding the Nova board. Okay. He's going to aim for that. Mastery Fiora. What is Asta going to be doing here? Going for Nami. So these are the 2 players to watch for the level 8 roll down, as well as Maris. Okay. Should be easy wins. How's YBY doing? YBY should be really strong. The thing about YBY will be whether or not he can get Econ Augment to go to level 9. Because YBY can win out for sure. With this setup, he definitely can win out. All right, let's go to Maris's POV, see what he's going to be up to. He's a win streak player. It's Prismatic. A lot of people think Baron's Lair is very good. Golden Egg. You're not allowed to click Golden Egg 44. I'm pretty sure you click Golden Egg, you get kicked. Sweet Treats. He's thinking about Sweet Treats. Think about some powerful artifact interactions here. He's thinking very hard. Is he trying to go fast 9? He's taking his time as if he's not going to do a roll down. I think he's trying to fast 9. Flicker Blades is interesting. Ahri's R is also really good on certain units like Asol, but I think his teammate is playing mech, so he can't do that. Here's the level 8 Nova roll down. He hits Mastery. It's looking good for him. Asta's playing Nami. Oh my god. Asta got 58 gold. 58 gold? Okay, this is actually a really big deal. He has 58 gold, and he didn't stabilize. This is really bad. You need to roll faster. You need to roll way faster. In 4v4, APM actually matters a lot because this is like a turn where if he rolled faster, he can preserve a lot more HP and maybe even win the fight. Like if he rolls down and hits. He needs to make sure, unless his goals go to 9, this is like way too slow. You should be rolling during creep rounds as well, but maybe he's bench locked. Did he actually have 2 stars on his bench? He's not. He got dizzy. He got dizzy on the roll down. But I mean, it's a new set. You had to show some compassion there, but you can't be doing that. That's stuff that cost your team placement. Like that 1 round fight could actually be the game, right? At high level 4v4, that 1 round could be everything. NCC, I thought he was going like Victor reroll, but he's just playing like fast 8 around Victor, and he's just playing like AP flex. He's playing Bronze for Life, AP Flex, Victor. Wow, interesting. I've never actually seen this variation of Bronze for Life. Oh, wow. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the heck? This is insane. I actually need to remember this board. Okay, he kind of cooked a little bit. he kind of cooked a little bit. I don't know how good his board is, but he has an insane amount of synergies. And Victor 2, his psionic uplink is pretty broken. Ooh, okay, okay. I said this is a game where mech might go 7-8, and it's actually kind of happening right now. Because neither of them were able to like hard stabilize. Plus, there's some strong players like YBY who's also playing for Streak. That favors RRQ, I think. RRQ has YBY, so if they lose mid feed, it's not that big of a deal. But I don't really see the win out potential coming out from Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro got second at EWC last year, so they're definitely one of the teams to watch. Okay. Asta, dude, Asta fast-aided and lost, like, Call the Chaos. He got all his econ, and he's just losing every round. He actually hit the board and lost. I'm not sure if I'm a big believer in Nami, personally. But I do think that you have to play something, right? If all of you, everyone on VP slammed AP items, you got to play. You can't play the same units. Can't contest your teammate. So I am very worried for Asta's position here. Milo. Oh, God. Milo's tank items are atrocious. This is a huge fight. Midfeed versus Milo. This is the battle for who potentially goes 8th place. I want to say Midfeed's items look better and therefore he wins. But, you know, no utility on his side could be a big factor, right? There's no anti-heal. There's no shred. Maybe that ends up being difference. Utility. There's also one. They both have 2 stars. Oh my God, this mech is just healing too much. Yeah, no utility. Wow. D-Pay somewhere in the world is nodding his head in improvement. All right, an approval. Excuse me. PK1, 94 HP. He looks hyper stable. He hit a Fiora, and he has a duplicator. His spot is really good. Maris is going fast 9. So I was like, why is he not rolling? It's because he is going fast 9. So RRQ has PK1, YBY, both players who can play for top finishes. They're both strong. I guess it's up to Midfeed to try to avoid going A. If he's going against Maris, this should be a free win. If Midfeed loses this, then they're just gonna sack him and just try to play for a YBY win out. YBY actually lost. He transitioned. He looks like he lost to NCC. What's NCC's board? He should be able to win this fight. I mean, I think his board is insane. He has 2-star Nunu. He's got Rage Bay LeBlanc. NCC was he's playing the Fast 8 Bronze for Life board, man. This guy's kind of a beast. I gotta remember this board for Fast 8. Victor, Drone Link, because the crazy thing is he's playing around no 4 costs. He's playing around 2-star 3 cost. That's what makes it so good. Okay, Midfeed got a free round. Milo lost as well. Okay, YBY. No, actually, Maris is at 9 right now. Maris went to 9 immediately. He went to 9 with very little gold. 5 loss. I don't really like Sona 2 carry, but he's going to hold it. Graves is interesting, but he has no items for Graves. Shen is good. Rolls past Graves. Shen pair. That's good. Gramus 2 is really good. He's missing a tank. He's so poor. So poor. Oh God. He only has 13 gold left. This is basically his board. He has to just roll, see if he can 2-star or something. This is terrible. This is a fast 9? Okay, I guess he hit a Shen too. Oh my God. I feel like his board was better on 8. Oh my God. This is terrible news for VP. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you went to 9, but he had no gold. Oh God. I feel like fast 9, unless you have a crazy amount of econ, is just so hard to pull off. Milo going up against YY1. This is huge. This is really big. 4 units are alive. 3 units are alive. Looks like Milo's alive. Milo's gonna be out like basically true 1 life. Midfeed won his match. That's really big. If Milo goes 8th, Midfeed at least can avoid 8th. I'm pretty sure the game is RRQ's to lose. PK1 has so much HP. He has so much. He's full sacking for his teammate, right? He sacked for Ass. He had 93 HP going in. He can sack for everyone. He can sack for YBY. He can sack for Midfeed. 2 of his teammates are in the pool. RRQ's in the driver's seat. I think they're the heavy favorites right now. We'll see. I think Virtus Pro is very far behind. Especially because their win-out player, Mars, is looking really sus at the moment. All right, let's see if Milo goes 8th. Milo might have the worst items he could possibly have besides Stoneplate for his mech. He just has, like, utility items. He's going up against his teammate. I think they might have to sack. Honestly, they might have to sack Milo. I don't think he has true potential to outplay Midfeed, but maybe they're playing for the not 8th. They probably feel like if they go 8th, they just know they're gonna not go first, and if you go 8th and you know you're not gonna win the game, you have to go for a triple bot 4. That's just impossible. I think given the landscape of things. Midfeed beats YBY. Milo gets the win over Maris. Asta is at 10 HP. I actually haven't been paying attention to Asta. If Asta goes 8th, that's really bad for RRQ. As far as I know, I'm surprised that Asta made it back to RRQ because they were together on Talon. On Talon Esports, it was Asta, YBY, and Midfeed, and I thought they dropped Asta because it wasn't working out, and now he's back on RRQ, so that's interesting to me. Maybe they figured it can work out this time. I mean, hey, Disto and Wajan reunited from Fnatic, right? Is VP Vietnamese? Yeah, they're Vietnamese. YBY needs to sack for Asta. Actually, they're... Whoa, never mind. YB's at 17. I don't know if he can sack. I mean, he can. He can take 1 unit loss. Like a small loss here. They might just be sacking Asta. NCC is playing Milo. This is... if NCC can get this win, it's really, really big. Oh, no. That's their teammates. Sorry, just kidding. NCC needs to sack for Milo. Yeah, NCC benched his items. Okay, so Asta's dead. Asta's dead. Milo lost anyways. NCC beat him with 3 items on the bench. That's a disaster. That's a disaster. Virtus Pro, you can't be doing that, man. You can't be doing that. That's crazy, actually. He straight up sacked his entire Victor carry, and Milo lost anyways. So Virtus Pro with a big blunder. I mean, I'm not crazy, right? NCC and Milo are teammates. Let me look at this real quick. Where's the score sheet? What is Emily Wang? Sorry. I'm pretty sure they are, right? So that's a really, really big deal. Kian. So right now, 8th place belongs to Virtus Pro. They need to tie at the bottom. And Maris and Kian are both at the bottom right now. PK is trying to win. This would be another big win for RRQ if PK wins this fight. It's Kindred versus Kindred. I think PK's board is very good because he has all these extra emblems and things like that, and he has a Fiora too. Kian's dead, and that's probably gonna lock it up. So Virtus Pro goes 6 and 8, which means that they need to now go 1 and 3 to offset that. So do we think Virtus Pro, who has MCC and Maris, do we think this is 1-3 material? Well, Maris actually got to the Vex. And, okay, so he actually got to the Vex. So he stabilized. Do we think they can go 1 and 3? RRQ just needs to go 1-2 or to avoid going bot 4. Another thing that could happen is that 3 members of Virtus Pro go bot 4. But I think Midfeed going 5th here is more than good enough. They can just drop him off and then try to have YY play for the win out. If any member of RRQ goes first, they also win the game. Because that means that Virtus Pro can't go 1-3. So YY going up against PK. I think that's a sack from PK. Midfeed going up against YBY1's Ghost, which means Maris is playing NCC. Doesn't really matter too much here. I think Maris probably need the life from NCC. It's technically doable. It's technically doable. Let me see exclamation point scores here just to make sure I got it. Okay, so it's technically doable. NCC and Maris can go 1-3. It requires them to win every fight here, basically, against PK and YBY. YBY is really, really, really strong. I mean, does he have combat? He has Giant and Mighty as well. And then you can see some denial tactics coming in. PK holding the Vex. If Mars hits Vex 2, he can win the game, though. I think Vex 2... Actually, the rest of his board is so unupgraded. I don't think so. Arma 2. That's not exactly what he's looking for. He's going to skip it. Rolls for upgrade. Bard 2. Sells Vex pair. I don't know. I don't know if that's good enough against YBY. Just because, I mean, Bard is good for sure. His board's not bad. This will tell us a lot. So this win right here determines almost everything. I mean, obviously, if YBY wins, the game's over. RRQ wins. Okay, YBY. I think Maris flips sides correctly. So he's trying to get his units not on Nunu. I mean, it's looking okay so far. Okay, LeBlanc finally cracked the front line. Now we're working on the Nunu. Big stun from the Nunu.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's not looking good. I think. Oh my God, it's so close. Okay, that's it. RQ wins. It was actually a close fight. If Mars actually got the Vex 2, I'm pretty sure he wins the fight here. But that's going to do it. So RQ wins this game. They win the series 2-1. Pretty close. Pretty close. I just think that they couldn't have got it. If Milo avoided 8th here, if they avoided 8th, then they would tie at the bottom, and then whoever wins wins. Because then they would go 6-7, and then RQ goes 5-8, which means it's tied at the bottom. 5-8 is the same as 6-7, and then it's just whoever wins wins. Rabbit, thank you for 21 months. So series is over though. Honestly, I think NCC kind of played a beast of a game for Virtus Pro. He did it with no forecast. He played with Victor. I mean, Victor. This convinced me that Drone Victor is just so busted, unbelievably busted. I need to go back and remember that board. That Bronze for Light board was actually something else. What the heck? It's actually competitive with YY's board. Okay, looks like he loses though. And YBY with the win out, as kind of expected. I think YBY was the win out player. I think PK also has a pretty good board as well. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Okay, let's take a look at the other side of the bracket and see if those games are going on. I believe Emily Wang's team is playing against. Let's see. I believe Team Citadel is playing against. Oh, they're playing against RRQ next. So the other side of the bracket is T1 versus Zeta. So we can maybe watch the end of that game if they're playing. Yes, looks like they are playing. So let's dial in here. See what's going on with T1 versus Zeta. Zeta is the Japanese team led by two-time world champion Title. Title versus Bintam. It's Japan versus Korea. This is exciting. Japan's best team versus Korea's best team. It's kind of like the All-Stars, right? Because they're not exactly the biggest regions in TFT. And so you get to see like Japan's best up against Korea's best. We're tuning in halfway, so my commentary will be like kind of chopped because I don't know exactly what's happening. But we have Nami Flex from Crazy Moving. T1's playing. Bintam's playing Belveth reroll, Primordium. Dory has Lulu reroll. What's the Stargazer? It's the Serpent. Okay, Lulu Milio. And then SCSC is playing Vex. Looks like SCSC is going 8th. Okay, Undake looks like he's got the call. Oh my god, there's so much power in this lobby because of the prismatics. Okay. So SCSC went 8th. I think this is game 1. I think this is game 1. I don't think they actually have the scores. Yeah, this is still game 1. Okay. So Yatsuhashi. Let me see. This is T1 versus 0-0 Zeta. 4-3 for Yatsuhashi. So he's playing Kaisa Fizz. Okay. Dory, they need to send Yatsuhashi 7th. It's like mandatory here. Looks like it's a ghost fight. What's Undake playing? He's playing Nova Mastery. Wow. Nova Mastery is looking very, very good. What's Title playing? Title has Vex 2. Oh, wow. He took double Prismatic Econ, playing into Vex. That's very strong. So I think Zeta is favored to win this game. Title has his Vex 2 board. Undake looks very strong with his Nova board. I don't really see. I really don't see T1 winning this game. I don't think they have high cap potential. Undake loses by 1 to his teammate. That's perfect loss, right? He's very strong. He can afford to sack for his teammate. Bintum finally hits Rek'Sai 3, but I think T1's vulnerable to a triple bot 4 here. Wow, his Bel'Veth artifacts are kind of crazy though. I mean, at least on paper they look good. Maybe it's not actually good. Okay. Yatsuhashi. Undake half sacking. I think like he might be waiting though to see who he's playing against. Going against Dory, he needs to win this fight. This is actually a fight for the win, I think. Because I just do not think T1 can win this game. So if they send Dory 7th and then Yatsuhashi survives, Yatsuhashi's playing against Mori. Mori needs to sack for him. Is Mori sacking for him? He's not. The one thing I will say about Zeta is that their players individually are fine, but I feel like I watched their teamwork in the past and it was not always like on point. Undake loses to Dory. Wait, I thought his board was actually really good. Yatsuhashi lost? That actually might give some hope to T1 here. Is Dory strong? I mean, I didn't expect Lulu 3 to win against that cat board. Title also hit Graves to. Oh, okay. Title wins the game. Maybe they're super confident that because Title can win out, they can all just play best board. Zuko when does Zuko play? In about an hour, I think. In about an hour. Right now, we're just kind of doing some extra coverage over other games at the moment. Undake. Title needs to sack for him, so Title is sacking. So you can see Title removed his items, right? No items on his Vex. This is absolutely necessary. Yeah, you could have it where like Title should theoretically win out, but he has the HP to sack. Dory, I think they're just sacking Bintum, or they're basically whoever wins will move on. Okay, Undake gets the win here. So it's a 6-8. It's a 6-8 for T1, and Crazy Moving also just lost. So now T1 has to go 1-3. If they lose Crazy Moving, it's over. I mean, T1 often plays for a tempo victory. Like, tempo victories are like triple bot 4s. You try to win by sending 3 people to the bot 4, but the trade-off is your win out potential is really low. So I think unless I'm missing something, I'm pretty sure Zeta is like 90 plus to win this game right now. I just don't think they have the HP to do it. They both are at true 1 life, and they need godlike matchmaking, and they need to win every fight. And I just don't think that's possible. So we'll see. We'll see. Last ditch effort here. Crazy move in. I also think Nami doesn't cap high enough for her first. I think Nami plays for her top 4. He levels for Samira. Great. That's awesome. Perfect. It's a win out. Said no one ever. Samira 2 on 9. Okay. And here's what makes it even worse. Dory and Crazy moving on each other's matchmaking pool. It's over. GG's. They have one of them is gonna die here no matter what. Unless no. Unless Dory dies and no, it's not possible. 2 people from Zeta can't die here, so That's game one. Yeah, I just didn't see a lot of win out potential coming out from anyone from T1. So they were trying to go for a tempo triple top 4 victory, and that just wasn't gonna happen. So okay. Again, for anyone who's like following 44 for the first time, if you have 3 members of your team in the top 4, you guarantee win. It's a tempo victory. That's usually a strategy you play to punish people for like open fording, loose streaking, trying to fast 9. Not much you can do about that. Not much you can do about it. All right. Meanwhile, coming up next, we have Citadel's stream team. The next series we got is RRQ versus Citadel 2. Citadel 2, for some reason, is playing an APAC. They probably just have them to the fill team. It's Emily, Wang, Solus, Upset Max, and Shoma. So you have Emily, Wang, you have Auntie and the nephews. Auntie Emily with a bunch of young graduates. Actually, I think Upset Max might be on the older side as well. I think Shoma's the young guy here. But that's going to be against RRQ, which, you know, YBY, top 3 player in the world. Some people put him at number 1. And Vietnam's finest. We'll see. And then after that, we have what I think to a lot of people will be the headlining match of today in terms of viewership. We have Mad Lions Koi versus Vitality after that. That's Mad Lions is the Spanish team featuring Revan and Dalesam and Vitality. I don't need to explain to most of you guys, but that's K3 Soju and Setsuko. They're actually scrimming a Chinese team right now. And if we could like tune in actually and see kind of how their scrims are going. We can actually look at their match history to see how Vitality's scrims are going. So, looks like, wait, never mind. They were solo queuing, and Mortdog is playing against Milk and outplays Milk. Ooh. Milk wins 7th in solo queue to Mortdog. Damn. Okay. Yeah, looks like they were just playing solo queue. That's just expected. Is it though? I mean, I think they're doing some warm up. I think they're doing some warm up scrims against China though at the moment. Let me look at yeah, they're doing scrims right now. I think they're finishing up their game. But yeah, like that's what I was saying about PBE, about 4v4 is that everyone's stats are going to converge something like this. Everyone's stats are going to look like a 4.5 because you just don't you just have to sack for your team a lot. You're giving up your AVP all the time. Screaming against Mortdog. Yeah, he's screaming against Mortdog. All right, where's Emily's team? Are they getting ready? We'll tune in real quick. I wish more people streamed their 4v4. It'd be fun to listen to comms. Good luck, YBY. Oh gosh, he's cursing them. Emily's wishing YBY good luck. Wow, she's pulling out the dark tech.
That's what the fans call it.
Okay, someone else do it.
Oh, we're back then.
We're about to get started here in a sec. All right, I'm gonna run ads and take a quick swig of water real quick. Oh my god, so much yapping. Woo! We can watch Project PB in the meantime. Well, they're about to get started here in a minute, so. Who's winning Project PB?
Oh, it might be cooked.
I think we are
guys.
Guys.
Maybe if we 1, 2, 3, 4 twice, we can make it.
Okay, let's just 1, 2, 3, 4 twice.
I don't think we have a top 2
5, 6, 7, 8.
Help me.
I think our highest placements are thirds.
Wait, why are they saying it's cooked? Let me see. How did they do in their previous series?
That's the beauty of TFT.
Oh, they went 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 3, 5, 7, 8. Ooh,
doesn't that mean 2-0 is bad?
I see. In order to advance from this group, they need some points.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. They got 2-0'd. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Are you playing? No. I'm co-streaming. I'm just chill. Man, co-streaming solo co-streaming 4v4 is so much work from a solo commentary perspective. I wish there was like a main broadcast to do all the yapping and I can just sit there and react and just make monkey noises. Oh, it's just so much work. Not in a bad way though. I enjoy yapping. But I also feel like doing like one series of TFT, like doing one best of 3 feels like 4 to 5 games of solo queue coverage. Because you do 3 games of 4v4. That feels like somewhere, but that's like worth more than individuals, like solos. I feel like that's 4 or 5 games of commentary worth of solos. All right. Here we go. Emily and team are queuing it up. Let's watch to see Citadel 2. Let's watch Citadel 2 and see how they do.
I mean, this is good. They're lacking the team synergy from the start.
How many games are each match? Each match is the best of 3.
All right, who's
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I'm just setting things up right now. I'm trying to give my voice a break a little bit.
Now we threw them off. GG.
They're chuckling. I think they know that they're pretty
Man,
unfavored.
I'm getting more
but
dogged
we'll see.
again.
Register, thank you for the 5
What word
months.
even mean? Is it like really bad? Uh-oh.
I think it's just
All right.
awkward.
Got
Oh,
80
that's not that
seconds.
bad.
Looks like it's gonna be Thresh and Ekko. I guess we can watch like how Title's games are going. Title streams his games.
まあ上か森さんどっちか TF できたら熱いけど
They're playing game 2
Oh,
of the
okay.
other side of the bracket.
もう今んとこなんもない俺
あ、俺レショ取れる絶対。
待って
Zeta lost their first series, so they need to win this series. Okay.
プライムさん出た。
俺導きさん出た。
Promoting to start for title.
具合悪い。
そっち系。
まあ1枚買えなかったけど一応 TF 利用できんことはない
We need to watch Granny Wang. Oh, we're waiting for the spectator countdown. 20 seconds.
キングドリ
20 seconds countdown.
ペングトラが TF の構えしてるけど、まあまだわからん。まあ向こうも TF 結構買ってるね。
No Greg equals fake tournament. I found out that T-Lides is actually not playing on JD and Cambulee's team. Probably because he didn't think he could commit seriously. Because ISG is Michael, Cambulee, JD, and Tunington. I'm pretty sure this is just a team of people of points. Like the most amount of point value. Like, I feel like this team is just to try to get as many points to go to the close qualifier. And then they're going to try to work on chemistry issues. Not issues, but like work on chemistry. Because these are people who don't talk to each other about TFT. I guess Michael and Tunington have a little bit of practice history because they work together. And Cambulee and JD are buddies, obviously.
Tomorrow's the last
JD made World back in set 15. Cambulee's one of the highest point earners. And then Tunington and Michael. All right, here we go. Citadel 2 versus RRQ. It's Auntie and the nephews up against Vietnam. Vietnam's finest. YBY. I can't how the game's going. It's going all right. It's going all right so far. I mean, I like 4v4. I think 4v4 is always fun to watch. Can be a little bit confusing if you don't know what's going on, but I think it's a good time. Okay. Have you seen the EMEA Superstar team featuring Captain America Dehua? I did. I was surprised that Brosep's not playing on that team. Okay. So Thresh Ekko. A lot of people think Thresh is like one of the weaker gods. I wonder if anybody's going to be clicking on Thresh for their god boon in 4v4. We'll see. Solus and Emily Wang. I think Solus is still like a streamer for Citadel, but he also does stuff for TFT Academy. Like this guy's double dipping. Emily with an Arbiter. With an Arbiter. I personally like 50 mana. Wait, I can't click and see. Okay, I wish they could change that. But I think 15 mana into effect, cause and effect is really good. Citadel 2 versus RRQ, Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Wow. When Arbors deal 10 times, they get 5% die. Is dealing damage 10 times better than 50 mana now? They did nerf 50 mana. Spending roots. Ooh, I actually like this as well. She got an Arbiter and an Anima emblem. Wow. That's really high potential for like Aurora, plus Diana. That's crazy. Okay, so that's Emily's team. That's Emily. Let's look at the Solus. Let's set the macro, right? See what Emily and Solus is doing. If I'm a Solus, I want to take something high committal, early learning. So he's gonna probably play Primordian. What's Upset Max gonna play? Epoch, Rageblade, early Kaisa. Okay. Shoma opens up Forge. Varus' Obsession was like really strong for a long time. They did nerf it. I don't know if it's as good, but for a while, Varus' Obsession was one of the, I think it was like the best performing divine artifact alongside was it Ahri on Asol? Or I think they also nerfed Soraka's Miracle, but I think they nerfed a specific interaction with Zed. Anyways, I think Shoma's pretty open-ended. Because he just has like generic damage amp and tank items. So he could play a handful of things here. Okay. He has like a shepherd structure though to his composition, so we'll see. Okay, let's take a look at YBY's team, RRQ. Stairs Gauge, this makes me feel like Nova or Mech. Asta, Shojin, AP probably. PK, also on AP, has an early Vagar too, and then midfeed's open. It seems like RRQ is really comfortable playing like midfeed open if he can. You do tend to have these biases. Even though you're supposed to be able to play all kinds of roles dynamically, a lot of times you do have players on teams prefer to do certain things. So it's an early lead. It's an early lead for Team Citadel. Who even holds Hellfire Hatchet this set alongside Graves? You can put it on Fiora. Put on Fiora. You can put on any melee champion. I mean, I'm sure it's pretty good on some other reroll lines. I don't know if it's good on like Urgot, for example, but I can't imagine it's that bad on like the 2-cost reroll melee stuff. Okay. So how is Emily doing with her anima? Does she have her anima up yet? The thing about it is that the thing about her spots, I don't think she can actually lose streak anima because midfeed's going to be calculated loss open. Going to upset Max. Max wants to win streak. Emily wants to lose here. So Emily doesn't make the Ezreal 2. She doesn't slam. This is a good play. Good heads up play. It's just, you know, sometimes you instinctively slam, but she wants to give her teammate the win here. Good teamwork coming out of Citadel so far. How's Solus doing? Solus. Oh! If Solus got the win over YBY, that'd be really good. Snapping a streak. It's all these little things, right, to help your team out. Unfortunate. First God Blessing. Spatula! Oh, that's crazy. That's warping. Everyone gets offered a spatula. So the question is, who is not clicking spatula? The question is, who is not clicking spatula, you know? And who's that favor? That favors the people that want to play around Nova, because Nova is really strong. Now, all of a sudden, people who have a Nova spot are heavily indexed towards it. Was it PK1 that was playing that? I think he was. Yeah, PK1 now has the spat. Wait, he took random? Oh no, wait. Who was it YBY? Oh, YBY might be taken in Nova. Okay, so YBY's Nova. PK took random Thresh boon. Upset Mass took Spat. Solus took random. Shoma took random. Emily took Spat. Acid took Spat. Midfy took random. Actually, a pretty good distribution. I expected a lot more Spats being picked. But I guess it's like only one person can play Nova anyways. And what other emblem besides Nova is super warping? I like Space Groove emblem if you have a spot to play Space Groove. So maybe that's it. PK also had the target optics, but he opted into it. I thought he had a spot where he could make something happen, but it looks like he's just gonna opt out of it for now. Okay. Shutting it down. Emily still no anima. Solus. Upset Mac lost a streak. Did he lose against YBY? He did. That's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. And if YBY 5 streaks, if they control both ends of the streak, they're going to control both lose streak and win streak. They also had the HP lead because of this. That was actually an insane hit. Getting random HP off of Thresh. Then RRQ is already in a really good spot. Okay, if Emily's team, if Emily and Solus go 5, 6, 7, 8 again, I'm down to not watch game 2. Because I don't want to watch them get thrashed. We'll watch T1 versus Flash Wolves. Or T1 versus Zeta. If they go 5, 6, 7, 8 again, we'll just let them play their last game in peace. YBY win streaked. That's not good. Midfeed 5 lost. That's not good. I'm showing my bias. I'm obviously cheering for Team Citadel right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. They actually have the worst positions. They're all 3, 4, 5, 6. Like mid streak, 3, 4, 5 streak, 6. Oh god. Oh god. Someone make it stop. Emily, it's up to you. Emily, it's up to you. What do they got? What do they got? I mean, she has anima. She can start. She can't out open mid feed though. This anima is kind of fake. She can't lose streak. I actually feel like anima this set is just very one dimensional. You compare it to like Ishtel last set. Ishtel had so much depth of how you can play win streak and lose streak with your shards and the quests that you can take. And it feels like anima is just like, well, yeah, you just gotta lose. Just feels very one-dimensional, and it feels all or nothing. This game's Rageblade. I think Emily's thinking anima as like a bonus and not as a trait to lean into. But then anima itself as a trait doesn't give you anything. This is what influencer versus pros look like. Asta Slams versus Solus. Solus. Oh wait, is Solus playing Caitlyn Pyro? Oh, he might be playing Caitlyn the Mountain. He's playing Caitlyn Twisted Fate. Fate Weavers. Okay. That makes sense. I think early learnings is way better for Caitlyn and Twisted Fate than it is for Primordian, because Primordian plays around Bel'Veth. Okay, hit Caitlyn 3. I think you want items here. I don't want explosive growth. Roll that. I don't want explosive growth. I don't want epoch. I think I want to roll both of these, unless he favors econ that much. Arcane Victory still probably better than Climb the Ladder. I don't think he played high vertical. This is kind of tricky. Oh. I think he might be taking Arcane Victory here. Oh god, that is not good for Solus. Okay. Emily, Lotus, it's reasonable. Upset Max took Irv's Gambit. I think he's going into Nova. Yeah, he's going to Nova Yi for sure. Oh, he's taking Irv's Gambit. Is he gonna make double spat? Or is he going to go for a Tactician's Crown? I'm interested by this, actually. My instinct says he's going to try to go for a double emblem. Because I'm pretty sure Nova Emblem is just that good. But I'm curious what Max is going to do here. Can you play for 10 meeple? Oh, he's going to pivot entirely? Yeah, I'm not sure. If he makes Nova Emblem, I'm pretty sure double emblem makes way more sense. Mid feed, levels of 7, rolls. Mid feed is going to be looking for mech. He's 100% mech. The way Citadel gets back in this game is they somehow punish mid feed for playing loose streak, right? We saw Milo do that last game. Milo got to mech with loose streak, but because he wasn't able to fully stabilize, he went 8th. And I think Citadel's first opening starts with mid feed. They need mid feed to take big losses. Emily's loose streaking, upset max beating. Okay, so Emily trying to collect some anima. The thing is, I'm just worried for Emily. Oh, big win for Shoma. Big win for Shoma. Snapping Vibe-wise win streak, not letting him get further ahead. Very, very big opportunity here. After 4 rounds, get 2-5. Wait a second. This could be the ticket. If I'm Citadel, I'm taking Thresh and I'm gambling. We need the power of the Gamba to come back to help us here. Shoma's deciding. Unless the component is really important. Shoma takes Thresh. I mean, that's another Gamba, I guess. That's another Thresh. So Shoma goes Thresh boon. Okay, let's see what we get off of Thresh with the boons. He receives. What are we gonna get? A training dummy. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Who else took random? Solus got component anvil. That's good. I said he needed items, right? Midfeet took random. He got a training dummy. That one's a little bit weird because he's trying to play Stoneplate carry. Emily got 7 gold into her Forger. Upset Max just 2-5 cost champions. Asta also got a training dummy. 2-5 costs. Component anvil. So pretty tame Thresh outcomes. A lot of items and dummies. Checking on Emily. She needs to keep losing. She's doing a great job. Yep, keep losing, Emily. Good job. I think Citadel's out. They can still go it. They can still go through if they 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus, I think people want to just see. I mean, do you guys want to watch T1 versus Zeta, or do you guys want to watch Emily and Solus take on the Titans of Vietnam and Shoma and upset Max? I want to see the upset. See if they can do it. But they lose game 1, we'll move on. It's practically impossible, but not truly impossible. Okay. Midfeed at 27. Midfeed at 27. Citadel's doubting. It's crazy that your own org is in chats just saying, yeah, they're out. Where's the faith, man? Where's the faith? Where's the hope? Oh, this went into. Hold up. Solus? Solus. Okay. Upset Max. Upset Max losing. He doesn't. Did he get the Reforger? Emily's Anima is at 200. That's a good one. Tentacle Slam's a good one. Hi. Emily at 34 HP. Reforging. Oh, that's actually playable. That's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And what she wanted with the pan, she can make double Bastion Emblem. Get all of her frontline out of the way. I just have a hard time imagining how Emily gets out of the spots because she's not that rich. Another thing about Anima cash out is that you don't get that much gold. You don't get that much gold to like actually do this. Baiting her emblems. I mean, I think you need offensive items. She took a defensive component. What's she trying to do then? Is she trying to lose again? I think she has to roll Bard. Rammus? We skip Rammus. If we're playing around Bastion, surely we want to play. We want to put a Rammus on our board. Unless we're trying to make 2 Bastion emblems and just play around Vanguards instead. I mean, that could work too. Corki. Oh no, we're not playing around Rammus. Never mind. Just kidding. I thought you like would. I thought we would be pivoting here. Oh, we made a Vanguard emblem. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense then. So what are we doing with this Bastion +1 then? She's going LeBlanc. Oh, I see. So she was just trying to make Vanguard emblem on LeBlanc. Actually, I gotta admit, I don't even really know what Vanguard emblem does. Gain 3 ability power when an ally gains a shield. Ah, okay, cool. I didn't even know what Vanguard emblem did. Yeah, I'm still learning that. She has a Vex though. I feel like we should get items on the Vex. Salvage bin. I think that should be able to help us fix everything. Reinforcement. Oh, we need the econ. Reinforcement. Okay, Emily, you can do it. Solus hit Twist of Fate 3. She's not rolling. Is she waiting for everyone else to roll first? Auntie, are we not rolling? We're not rolling? We took reinforcement. We're not rolling? Oh, she's thinking about karma. Oh, I feel like... Is karma that important? Versus, like, using it on LeBlanc? I feel like LeBlanc 2 is pretty important. But I guess she doesn't feel like she's going to hit the LeBlanc. Yeah, I see. Is that good enough? I'm not sure. Midfeed at 18. We're taking a look at midfeed. He does have the 2-star mech online. And the Karma 2 as well. She sold the Vex? Yeah. I feel like Vex 1 is better than LeBlanc 1. Personally. But she's probably just panicking and trying to stabilize. She Thieves Gloves the Karma. Our gold augment is Thieves Gloves Karma. Oh no. It's over. It's over, guys. I think our gold augment on 4-2 was a Thieves Gloves Karma. Oh man. Upset Max. His board's not bad. He has Mastery 2, and he doesn't have that many upgrades. Yeah. PK looking for Corki Karma, Corki Riven. Solus is actually doing okay. I think he's probably gonna end like 5th. Just like expected. Fate Weaver reroll. Asta win streaking. Playing Vanguard AP flex. This is usually you play Nami, but he's playing around Victor and Lissandra right now. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure Victor with drone is just that good. Shoma playing Nami flex as well, but he's playing Space Groove. I told you that I thought pretty highly of Space Groove emblem. That's good heads up from Shoma, right? I was saying like if everyone's pulling emblems, what else can you play besides Nova? I think Space Groove is pretty good. From my experience, again, this is just PvE. I could be wrong. I think Emily is going 8th, you guys. Oh no. Yep, it's time for Thresh. Insta click. Morgana or Bard. Upset Max is also losing out as well. His board is like not upgraded at all. He hit Mastery 2, but the rest of his board is not looking too hot. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this might be it for Citadel 2. This might be it for Citadel 2, you guys. I think the good news is that if Solus can avoid 6th and Shoma could top 4, I'm pretty sure this would be their best game of the day so far. So they're improving. Or Solus and Shoma could go 1-2 as well. That is true. She got a random Hex. Cryogenic Hex. Giant's Belt. 5 rounds getting artifacts. Wow, that's pretty ballsy. Midfeed must feel like they're super far ahead to take that. Level quest, when you get to level... Solus's random boon is a level quest. He's playing 1 cost reroll. Oh, God. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. Wow. That is terrible. Solus lost. Shoma. 3 mana regen. That's a pretty good one, actually. Asta took Blessing Speed, and YBY got level quest, and that's good because he actually can push to 9. Okay, okay. Yeah, Emily's 8th, guaranteed. So if you're Citadel, you just have to sack Emily. It pains me to say this, but Emily needs to die in 8th. You just need to let her go. And now it's up to Upset Mag, Solus, and Shoma to make up the difference. Is it better to play right side here? Or should you just play left side? Because you can get both of them in the same hex. I feel like we're missing a little. Am I misunderstanding Mountain? Every 5 player combats gain a Stargazer emblem. Stargazers and only the Stargazers get the power. No, I thought everyone gets the power. Oh, so it's only the Stargazers that get the buff. Okay, got it. I thought everyone did. An 07 to Emily Wang. 07 Emily. It's okay. Good try. Good effort. NT. Don't be rude, guys. NT. NT. I think you can take this. You're not. I don't think IE is that bad. You can put it on Fiora here. It's kind of hard to ask for a better like random item. If your random item just had Infinity Edge, because you could roll a lot and get much worse items. He might be thinking about tank. He might be thinking about I need to get a tank item for my Maokai, but this is acceptable, I think. Oh, he also has Anomaly. Oh, right. I need to do a better job keeping track of people's boons. Thresh boon. At 5 Thresh boons. So Max is the only one with the Anomaly. Well, I guess he has to put on tank because I'm pretty sure Anomaly on fighters are not. I thought Anomaly on fighters read insane, and then in practice it's actually not that good. Which is crazy because it just sounds like triple below 85% health. You would think that is bananas. But you usually put it on tank. Mastery 2. Oh. A little bit of a maneuver there. Okay. Well, this is the... If Upset Max loses this fight, I'm pretty sure... Oh, he's on the back line. Wait a second. Yo, Mastery. Upset Max. Okay. Citadel's got some fight. And if Mithy loses... Oh, no. Shoma didn't win. Soma. We need Shoma to win that. Solus also lost versus Asta. I mean, I'm pretty sure Solus is max capped here, right? 5 Stargazer. YBY going to 9. Solus levels to 7. He did get a Nunu. That's nice. Can anyone stop mid-feed? Upset Max hits Kindred. Citadel's best chance. Who's the most likely player to win out though? It's probably either Upset Max or Shoma. It's not Solus. Solus is not going to win out. They need to go first. They need, because Emily went 8th. They need someone to go first. Triple bot 4. I don't think so. The HP deficit is really... YBY and Asta have 120 health combined. How are they going to lose 120 health? Never mind, it's over. We can't even kill the mech. Upset Max is down to 1 HP. Solus is losing out. Oh, God. Okay, I think that... It's okay if PK dies. Maybe Shoma's got something? 5 Space Groove. Solus hit Aatrox 3. Maybe. YBY just taking his time. Sacking his HP. I mean, Asta and my boy can just sack HP right now. Mid feed hits Shen too. Yeah. And now itemizing a Karma too. Going against YBY. PK versus Solus. Upset Max. He's going up against Solus' Ghost, right? So he should be able to win here. It's up to Solus versus PK. Solus needs to win this one. He needs to win this one. And we're on the board. So Citadel getting an elimination here. I mean, that's okay. That's an important win. That's an important win. Upset Max needs to win out. Solus. Third tank item. Solus actually been playing 2 tank items this whole time. Okay. And then he gets a... I mean, we're scaling. If Solus can survive 2 rounds... Okay, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's just looking really, really, really... Really, really unlikely. Oh my god, Graves 2. Bye-bye hit Graves 2. Yeah. Okay, Shoma, if Shoma clutches this... Graves hasn't scaled yet. Graves doesn't have that much factory new, right? No upgrades. Now's the time. Now's the time. Shoma. Now would be a good time to clutch it. Now would be a good time to clutch it. Nunu stun. Why does it look like we're not clutching it? Nunu stun again? Up to Max is dead. Solo's lost. Citadel is 4, 5, 6, 8. It's over. I gave up. GG's. NT, guys. NT. GG's. It's over. I'm not... they're going to play out game 2. I believe that's game 1. I believe that's game 1 of Citadel versus RRQ, but it's pretty much 99.9999% over. Actually, I think it's guaranteed over because mathematically they don't have enough HP to come back in the game. And Citadel 2, because the first game they went 5, 6, 7, 8, and game 2 they went 3, 5, 7, 8, they're mathematically eliminated from the tournament. So let's go back to watch T1 versus Zeta. After RRQ versus Citadel, though, we're going to be watching Mad Lions Koi versus Vitality. That's going to be a fun series to watch. It's probably going to be the headline match, honestly, of today. T1 versus Zeta going up against Vitality. Oh, it's not Vitality versus CDG. It's Koi. Sorry. And then G2 versus Academy. And those will be the big matches to watch today. All right. Tuning into game 2. Tuning to game 2. Wow. T1 went 7-8. Oh, wow. Okay, so T1 needs to go 1-2 in this game. And Undake has a 70 HP lead with Nova. He's actually going for Kindred 3. Wow, it's not looking good for T1. T1 might drop the series. We'll see, though. Bintam. Oh. Mori's winning out. Mori's playing against Undake. So T1, in order to keep this game alive, Pengdori needs to take like a small unit loss here. They need to take a small unit loss. 12 is the base, so they need to lose by 3 or less. Do players need to stream for this tournament? No, it's optional. I wish everyone streamed. I think it'd be really interesting. Bintam sacking? Oh. Oh, are they playing for team points? I think Bintam's like hard sacking for Dory. This is interesting. I'm pretty sure they're doing this to just try to see if they can max points. Because Mori is going to kill or win against Undake. Okay. Interesting. They're just sacking Bintam. Well, I guess that it's over then. So Japan wins, or Team Zeta wins 2-0 over T1. I'm coming in like towards the very end. I'm not sure if I understood what I saw, but so Zeta's gonna win 2-0. T1 won their series 2-0 over Flash Wolves. So it might go to tiebreakers. Wait, so Flash Wolves beat Zeta, T1 beat Flash Wolves, and then Zeta beat T1. So it's actually going to be a full tie. Oh no, Flash Wolves. Oh no, yeah, it's gonna be a tie. Oh, it's gonna come down to the tiebreakers of like point differentials, which is why I think Bintum was sacking there. Is Group C and D right after these games? Yeah, there's no like pre-schedule. They're just basically gonna rattle them off whenever they're ready. We're actually 2 hours ahead of schedule because if the next series is supposed to start at 12, and right now it's 10 a.m. and we're playing game 2 of this, and this one's finishing, so we can watch ISG versus G2. So what we'll do is we'll probably watch a little bit of game 2 of Citadel versus RRQ. Then we'll start G2 versus ISG, and then we'll catch and then until Vitality and Mad Lions start. That sound like a deal? Do you have a deal? That way we can keep the pipeline of games constantly going. What team is Wajan Iverson on? He's on Team Academy. Team Academy. Although they're taking it very casually. I just want to say that they're scrimming. They're gonna try their best. I don't necessarily think Academy is the favorites to win, but you can't ever sleep on a team that has this open Wajan on it, you know? But it'd be cool to see you watch Academy's columns during line selection and provide your POV. I mean, they're going to be streaming it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's true. I could watch. So, but the thing is, if I watch their POV, if I listen to their POV, they're going to be really far ahead of my spec because I only can watch the spectator on delay. So it'd be weird because I guess I just have to like watch their POV for their streams the entire time. I can't actually like flip back and forth. Maybe what we can do is watch it between games. Like listen to it beforehand. Because it doesn't work unless the stream's in real time. It is interesting to watch, though. I agree. All right. Citadel is in game. We'll watch the beginning of this game. We'll run some ads. BRB. Chad, thank you for the stream streak. We're gonna watch some ads. We're gonna watch We're gonna watch game 2 of this. It's functionally over, but hey, maybe they'll like win one game. RQ I think is already qualified to the semis. Then when ISG and G2 starts, we'll watch them. ISG is Michael, Cambuli, JD, and Tunington. Sorry about the colors. I'm using dark mode. I can turn off dark reader. Oh my god, flashbang. But yeah, ISG is Michael, Tunington, JD, and Cam.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
G2
again.
is Enzo, Padeball, Double 61, and Cambiz. We'll watch that at the beginning of that. Well, and then until Mad Lions, Koi, and Vitality starts. Go back. Sorry. I'm using Dark Reader. Magma, thank you for the 8 months. All right. Emily, Solus, Upset Max, Shoma. What god encounter is this? They don't have it. The boar? How long until Vitality plays? I mean, this is gonna be they're playing right after this game. Sorry, I'm assuming Citadel has already lost the series 2-0, but if Citadel wins this game, they play game 3. So after this series, Citadel's gonna be playing. Silver. Expedition 33 for Souls is good. You probably start with that. I think Tiny Titans is pretty good in 4v4. So if I'm Emily, I'm thinking about 4v4, or I'm thinking about Tiny Titans. AFK for gold as well. I mean, you could do that. If you have Timebreaker, I think this is like pretty good because you can stack your econ. But she's probably thinking that she just needs econ to play. Our start time is set at noon. Oh, I was told that if the games go on, I asked like what happens if it's over, and they said that they're just gonna keep going through the next games. But if they're, I guess they're saying like for the NA and EMEA group, no matter what, it starts at 12. Group C and D start at 12 no matter what. Oh, 2 hours? Yeah, can you guys all start using the same little legend, by the way? Oh, so Team Bun Bun is Citadel, and Team Mold Diver is RRQ. Nice. Thank you. That's helpful. That's helpful. So I guess we're gonna have some downtime. I guess we can play some PB while we wait. Give me a sec, guys. 1 second. All right. Patience is a virtue. Expedition 33, AFK, the tower, silver spoon. What's the macro here for Citadel? Shoma on Victor. Upset Max has Space Groove. Okay. Emily's pretty open. I don't know what she's going to play off of AFK, and then I think Souls is going to be playing some Expedition 33 Fast 9. Oh, Emily winning this fight's kind of nice. Any rounds that you can get with AFK for free is pretty good. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye out on the G2 game. Oh, no, they're not going to start for another... never mind. They're not going to start for another 2 hours. So this is the last game no matter what. Okay. Okay, Shoma has a pretty good start here. And right now, I think Citadel has a pretty good lead. They're both on a 2-win streak. One thing that's kind of interesting is like if they match up against each other and you ask whether or not one person should be taking the win streak. You're going to hear that a lot. Shoma going against Midfeed. Midfeed's level 5. Probably going to favor Midfeed. He's going to be on a streak. How's Upset Max doing? Okay, free win versus YBY. YBY playing Patience of Virtue. Wait a second. Shoma might beat Midfeed, who's level 5. I mean, Victor is very good with Drone Link. Gragas cast? Gragas cast? Oh, Gragas. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. All right, here we go. What are the gods? Looks like we have Thresh and Kayle. Okay, take a look at Emily's POV, see what she can do here. 2-star 1 cost Aatrox, Milio, Maokai. I guess like Emily's the most open-ended. I think she might want to play like some Vanguard stuff, like Vanguard AP, Vanguard LeBlanc. There's no bow offered to her though. You can do it, Emily. Let's go, Team Citadel. Oh, she did get the bow. Oh, nice. Kayle, Thresh. What? That's so crazy. Every time I see RQ take random boon, one of them hits like a Thresh, they get HP. That's pretty good. What? They both got that? Soul's got that as well? Whoa. YBY is not even picking up his boon. Oh, he accidentally did. He got an Urgot, and then when you reach 50 gold, gain a completed anvil and 4 gold. He's trying to do that to make sure that he can guarantee lose. He got Kayle. Miffy took Kayle. PK took random boon and got an Asol quest. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see it. What Soul is playing? Oh, right, he's playing Expedition 33. Shoma lost a streak. Upset Max lost a streak. Midfeed on a streak. So midfeed, 1 versus Upset Max. Consistently, it looks like Citadel's not able to get any streak going. It feels like the control that RRQ has is just very apparent because they always have somebody on the win streak and they always have the people opening and getting the 5 loss. It obviously requires a little bit of matchmaking luck, but they actually control 3 streaks. If midfeed wins here versus PK1, which looks like PK1 took off his items so they can guarantee it. That means RQ controls 5 win, 5 loss, and 5 loss. They are up so much gold over Citadel. It's not even funny. Oh my gosh. It's not looking good. How come every time I'm looking over at Citadel, they're just stuck in the middle and RQ just has full dominance? Asta also has, you're right, Asta also has 81 HP because he has the Tactician's L. Oh my god. Shrieking is fake, no worries. It's, yeah, it's really, really not fake. Shrieking is such a big deal in 4v4. The one caveat is that they do, I think the augments for Citadel are pretty good. I think AFK is good. I think Expedition 33 is good. All right. I'm looking at Emily as one of the power players here. She can do it. You got this, Emily. Time to start putting on a streak. Level 6. Mordekaiser 2 for Shoma. Souls levels to 5. It feels like to me, one thing about the setup around these guys is that they want to play around similar front line. It's going to be tricky because I think they might run into some overlapping frontline issues. But I guess that's kind of what the set is, right? There's just so much overlap in frontline. Rageblade Giant Slayer for Emily. Okay, going against Shoma. Midfeed. Midfeed going against Solus. Okay, Solus. Snap the win streak. Midfeed has an early Tom Kench. What the heck? Oh, it's so bad. Dude, he's win streaking with Tom Kench. YBY keeps his loss streak. Asta keeps his loss streak. They got full 6 streaks. 3 6 streaks and a Tom Kench for RRQ. Oh, Recon Bomb? Come on, man. You're far enough ahead. Recon Bomb. Veg. Emily. Second win's pretty good, I think, for this line. I would be surprised if you want to take Pandora's. Pandora's value this set has dropped a lot. In 4v4, it's dropped even more because you used to be able to take Pandora's in 4v4 and then grief on carousel and didn't matter what you took. Like, you can deny your opponent and then just, like, roll the items. But that dynamic doesn't exist anymore. She took boxing lessons. Is that more health for Vanguards than Second Wind? Assuming I understand what she's trying. She looks like she's trying to play LeBlanc. So we'll see. I'm interested by that. Cognitive tax for Asta, just taking Econ. Econ's OP. Corrosion for Solus. No Econ augment for Solus. If you're taking Expedition, usually you really want Econ augment. Shepherd gives an extra body. That is true. Shepherd gives extra value to boxing lessons. If he lost a streak, finally. Why he lost a streak? But like, the damage has been done. I wish we had like a gold counter. And like for 4v4, I want a couple of observing tools. One of them would be the team gold counter. And I'm pretty sure the gold value of what RQ has relative to Citadel is so much more. Midfield's level 730, right? With Tom Kench printing 6 gold. And YBY is level 6, halfway to 7. Asta has a halfway to 7, 2-star upgrades. Wait, Emily hit a Corky. Emily's the richest person on Citadel. So Emily's got to be she's got to be the one that makes the big plays here for the team. The richest player on the 4v4 team has to make some of the big plays. Upset Mac took restart mission. Oh yeah. It's actually looking really good. Okay. Restart mission is really, really good. Okay. Okay, we got some life. Cell looking okay. All right, I think for 38 months. Haven't been able to play a set. Any general tips? Look for an econ engine. Primordian Timebreaker starts. Arbiters also could potentially be an engine. Stargazer could also be an engine. There's a lot of engines. Just make sure you get an engine early. What's YY playing? Oh, we got an Asol. He got offered an Asol. Oh my god. Karma for Emily. That's good. Solus. Thank you, babe. We got a Rammus. Okay. Oh wait, is Emily gonna be playing? But she's just playing Corky temporarily, right? She's definitely gonna be playing LeBlanc from here. Wyber already got the Asol. That's insane. Asta is just playing AP Flex. Okay. Shoma took Random Boon, got 10 EXP. Kayle. Upset Matt's got Shared Wealth. If at least 5 players choose, gain additional 2 gold. That's impossible, so only got 8 gold, but that's fine. Okay. This would be a big win here for Upset Max. He'd be on 5 streak. Upset Mac restart mission. Looking good. Okay. That's good news for Citadel. The bad news for Citadel is... Oh, no, wait. Number 1. Oh, that was a good round. Wait. Only person that we have to worry about is Solus. Expedition. 27. So we just need 2 more rounds of 3 each. Okay. Wait, I actually think this might be Citadel. The Citadel might actually be okay now. Their stage 3 has gotten really well. I mean, all of RRQ is taking it easy. Oh god, double Nova emblem. Dan, will you be trying competitive this set? I can't. They decide to put Tactician's Trials the same time as TPC. I can't play in the cups. Cups are literally the same weekend as TPC. So while Soju and Pressivin and Disop and Wasian are playing, that's the same weekend that Kurum and Greg and Dank Memes will be playing. AKA, I can't play in those. Unless I qualify to regionals via ladder. But then if I qualify to regionals via ladder, no one's co-streaming. I won't be co-streaming.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Emily has a wait. Emily has a mastery too. Okay, and Soul's about to get his cash out. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Dogging, thank you for the 19. What up, Casper? How you doing, buddy? Thank you, Dog Dick. All right. A little bit of calm right before the explosion. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see Citadel's first win. All right, Solus, what's it going to be? Expedition cash out. Well timed. Graves, early Graves. That's big. That's big. Early Graves is big. Is he not going to play it? Oh, he's committing to mech. Oh, because he has Masterwork upgrades. He has Radiant Stone play. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. He has Masterwork upgrade for mech. He was always going to be playing mech. I mean, he just knows. Solus. Oh, look at the APM. Look at the moves. Man. Pop. Okay. 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 Sterix. He's got Death Cap. Pop. Half of a Titans. Reforge. Maybe Reforge Sword. Probably Reforge a Sword here. Going against Asta. Okay, Souls is looking really good. I actually like Souls' spot. He reforged a. He reforged and got glove. Okay, so he missed on Titans. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Now Emily. It's now Emily's turn. Thank you, babe. Emily. Prismatic. Commerce Core is really good in 4v4. You can't ever fault someone taking it. Jeweled Lotus. She's rolling. What? 2 rolls LeBlanc 2. Oh my god, this is the game. I think Citadel's gonna win. She rolled 2 rolls LeBlanc 2. Okay, but our front line is 1-star Pantheon, 1-star Nunu, 1-star Meepsy, 1-star Gragas. Emily, our front line. Emily, please, our front line. Also get items off of Master E. Emily? She just benched the Master E and sells it. Okay. I mean, she wants to get the front line. It's okay. All good. Look at that. She's going against YBY, who has 2-star everything. No, she doesn't have he doesn't have 2-star Mac. No, but her spot's good. What's her Arbiter? Oh, she doesn't have Arbiter in. Ooh. Okay, no worries. Sola's lost. He lost to... Sola's lost to Shoma. Well, I guess that's okay. Asta gets to win over Upset Max. Wait, is Shoma playing Nami? Oh, wait, hold on. Upset Max needs that Nami. Whoa. Whoa. Upset Max needs that Nami, man. If he's playing Space Groove. Hold on, guys. Where's the teamwork? Nami 2 for Asta. Oh, that's not good for Max. Maybe Max is gonna Max is going 9. Max is sacking. Okay, no, that's fine. The macro side. They're gonna sack. For level 9. Solus hit his board. Is looking pretty good. Going against Midfeed. Okay, Midfeed is also sacking to go to 9. Midfeed took late game specialist. So he's sacking. Should be an easy win. So Max is sacking. Midfeed is sacking. YBY and Solus rolled down. Emily is another big X factor here. She got a good Arbiter. It's a Wang win out. Hold on. I believe. Do you guys believe this is the one that Citadel can win? I feel like we should put a prediction on the line. Who's gonna win, Citadel or RRQ? I'm starting prediction right now. CTG or RRQ? CTG you guys can predict. Let's put some skin in the game, shall we? Some prediction points. Do you guys think Citadel can get their first ever win? I mean, they're function eliminated from the tournament, but it'll be fun to see them do it. Asta hit. YBY. YBY doesn't have 2-star mech. PK rolling. He has double Nova, so his spot is really solid. Shoma's pushing 9 as well. Wait, both Max and Shoma are pushing a 9, and they're relatively healthy. Okay. Wait, Shoma hit bronze for life. Wait a second. Wait a second. I actually really think I think they have a real good shot. Okay, this is Shoma versus Emily. How's Solus doing? Solus needs to stabilize. He needs to stop losing. It's an all-team battle right now. Everyone plays a teammate. Sort of, Emily gave the life to Shoma. I don't know if that was by intention, though. I think Emily needed that life from Shoma. Shoma beat Emily's board. Emily has no front line. Midfeed, level 9. Blitz pair. Looking for Vax. No, he's actually looking for Graves. Looking for Graves. And Jin. Looking for Graves and Jin. There's Jin. I think he's committed Jin now. He's just playing Jin Fast 9. Chen 2. Okay. 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 Beatable. His board's not that good. It does have upgrades though. He has Riven 2 and Rammus 2. But Max is sacking. There's no way Max beats this board. If somehow Max beats this board, then Max is a god. But Max is sacking level 9. Emily? Why is Emily losing to everyone? Emily, why are we losing to everyone? Oh no. Okay, hold on. It's fine though because Shoma and Max can cap. It's fine though. It's fine. Emily can and Max and Shoma are both going to 9. It's fine. Who's going to 9? Big level 9 coming from Max. 70 gold roll down. He's looking for Blitz 2, but the thing is, I think midfeed had Blitz pair. Okay. Graves 2 on the roll down. That's really big. Immediate TG. No Space Group emblem on him. Is Space Group supposed to always go on tank? No Namis. Shoma, he needs the Nami. He needs the Nami, man. Oh god. This is the part where I was worried about. I was worried about like whether or not holding the units would affect them. You know, Space Groove on Riven, I guess then. Okay. How do we feel about this roll down? Are we feeling good? Shoma's gonna go next turn. Going against YBY. Upset Max against Emily. He slammed everything except for 2 items. So he's not slamming. Emily needs to get this win while she can off of Upset Max. Emily got Radiant Vow. I don't think she's that happy about that, but she should get this win. Very easy. Asta loses the mid feed. Okay. And here comes the big turn from Shoma. Not that big. He only has a couple free rerolls. Is this the extent of our board? He just rolled for a single Shen. Okay. So he's just gonna stop here. Asta's rolling. If Asta dies, oh, I see what they're saying. They want Asta to die and unlock some of the units into the pool. YBY versus Asta. YBY has full item slammed. I think... Oh, they're just sacking Asta. Yeah, they're not even bother saving him. They're just going to kill him off. And Emily, Emily could just avoid... She has to win this fight versus midfeed. She has 2-star frontline. Okay. I mean, her setup's not bad. Oh, she's dead. No! Okay, this is not an 8. It's not an 8. It's not an 8. It's fine. It's not an 8. Asta's dead, so that upset mask can hit. Midfeed hit Jin too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Max has Graves too, though. Shoma roll for the Nami too. This is so awkward. They're playing each other's units, man. What? Shoma, you can't roll for them. Oh my god. Wasn't this a free sack for Ass? I thought they were. I thought this was a sack. For to guarantee the 8th. I think they think midfeed is strong enough that doesn't matter. Upset Max is dead. So if YBY dies here, then it's a tie at the bottom, and then it goes to whoever wins. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Solus is win streaking. Solus can win out. He got Radiant Guard Breaker. He got Radiant Striker's Flail on Aurelion Soul. Does he have precision on it though? I don't think he has precision. Oh. Am I missing something? Oh no, he's a Kayle. Just kidding. What am I talking about? He does. Well, so that's really, really good. He's really, really good. So because YBY was the one that wasn't playing Akali and Maokai. Okay, Solus can do it, man. So I think it's gonna come down to whoever wins this game. YBY versus Shoma. As long as one of these players from Arakari loses in 5th place, they're good to go. Okay, Shoma's looking strong. Wait, this was actually 10 head. They just knew that if they sacked Max and Emily, that both Shoma and Solus can play for the win out, and both of them can. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow, Radiance TG Fiora 2. Wow, both these guys, I thought were going to be able to top 4, and one of them might not. We'll see. Solus. Solus is going up against the Nova board. YBY going against PK. Is PK sacking? PK sacking. Midfeed against Shoma. This is an important fight. Shoma wants to win. And send it to a tiebreaker scenario. Oh, no. Shoma couldn't do it. Man, this Jin actually crit too hard. Okay. It might come down to a Solus clutch. Okay. Okay. Now, another thing could happen, though. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure this is guaranteed at this point. It's guaranteed for whoever wins. Because I'm pretty sure with this HP total, it's guaranteed that one player from RQ goes 5th, which means that at 5-8 and 6-7, they're tied at the bottom. And whenever you tie at the bottom for the bottom 4, it's just whoever wins. Solus rolling down. Level 9. Looking for a Akali too. Looking for someone to upgrade his board. But actually, he can't take out a Akali because he's playing Radiant Flail. Unless he gets JG and then moves off the Void Staff. Morgana 2 for YBY. YBY's board is pretty dang capped. 6 Mecha with 2-star 5 cost, plural. 2-star Vex, 2-star Fiora, 2-star Morgana. Mid-theme farm the dragon. Going against Ghost from YBY. YBY didn't full flame his items, so his teammate got a Ghost fight that was easier. It's Solus versus YBY. It comes down to Captain America versus YBY. Can Solus do it? I mean, I think he can. I'm pretty sure Radiant Stoneplate mech is just extremely busted. Oh! Solus? Oh, he did it! And PK's dead as well. All right, so whoever wins this game, or wins it, whoever goes first wins it for their team. Wait a second. And I don't think midfeed is strong enough to actually win the game against Solus right now. Solus is the real king. Why a fraud? Man. Radiant Stoneplate mech. So if midfeed has to beat, basically it just whoever can beat midfeed first. Is it gonna be Solus? The one who was kicked off the Citadel roster? If you guys don't know, Solus was replaced by Marcel. He got kicked from the main roster in order to make room for hotter, sexier, wealthier Marcel P. Oh God, looks like they were right. They were right. No, Solus. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He hits his upgrades here and we win out. He hits his upgrades here and we win out. Shoma, it did also beat Solus's Ghost. Although I think there's a lot of Ghost bugs currently, so it's like kind of unreliable indicator how strong you actually are. And we do have a pretty good Bronze for Life setup. How much value do we have right now? Oh, wow. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 traits active. Okay, this is midfeed versus Shoma. Shoma, can you clutch it? Is this a Shoma clutch? How OP truly is Drone Victor? Jen? Oh! Oh, guys, I don't like the look of this. I do not like the look of this. I'm not a fan of what's going on over here. Because we just need one of you guys to win. We just need one of you guys to win. Okay, Shoma versus Solus, it does not matter, right? Because, oh, Midfee's playing Solus. Wait. Oh, yeah, Midfee's playing Solus's Ghost. So Solus is playing Shoma here no matter what. Who do you think has a better chance of winning between Solus and Shoma against Midfeed? That's who you should prioritize. Whoever you think has a better chance of winning. Looks like they might just coin flip, but they say whoever wins here is the strongest board, so we'll just whoever wins here just goes up against Midfeed. It looks like this mech is truly unkillable. Just kidding. Frodan fight judging. Hold on. Wait, perfect loss. Wait, maybe he lost to the Ghost. He lost to Solus's Ghost. Oh, it's a Solus Ghost clutch. Wait, what the heck? I thought he was just going to win. Oh, what the heck? Wait, so he beats Solus straight up and then loses to his Ghost? Oh, I did not expect that at all. I thought it was just going to be an easy win and it'd be a final showdown. And you know what? They even won with 1 HP to spare. Amazing. Amazing. Was it a Sunder diff? Yeah, I guess. The Urgot actually did a lot of damage there. Unless midfeed positioned badly. I just really thought he was going to win, so I was just looking to see who was going to win between these two guys. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And you know Solus is going to go for the win. Solus cares about winning and going first here. Nothing can get in his path. Solus actually killed 5 players this game, including his teammates. Solus actually just killed everyone. All right. Wait, Citadel won the game. That's crazy. Now, they might actually win the series 2-1. They might be back. They might be back. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go into game 3. If you guys are waiting for the Vitality and the Academy games, they're going to be at 12 p.m. So we're watching Citadel right now versus RRQ. We'll go into the next game here. 80 seconds. I guess maybe what we could do during this is go back and listen to their comms. I want to go back and listen to their comms of the moment Solus Ghost won. And then they realize they won.
Most of his voice
Okay,
upgraded,
should be
though.
dead here as well, I think. What's this floor popped off?
Hold on. Right here, right here. No, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Fast forward. Come on, Twitch player, you can do it. Twitch player, you can do it. What time's that for you? That's an hour and a half.
I think this is a Soda 2 diff.
Look at Evelynn. She looks so dejected.
Yo, it's okay. I believe in
No,
you,
it's okay.
Solus.
It's
You
okay,
show them.
guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think you win with some.
Look at that reassurance. Shoma says it's okay, guys. One second. Sorry, Twitch is struggling. I don't know what's going on. Dude, Twitch player, what's going on, man? I want to watch some replays. Oh. I want to watch some of the replay. I want to watch some of that Solus clutch action. All right. Refresh.
What the fuck does ooh mean? Sorry.
They're in game. I can't rewind. Okay, I
Very good
want
spot.
to go back and watch their reaction.
Yeah, I'll probably try to tempo.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Dude, this player is so bad.
Oh, he has Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Guys, did I curse?
Fingers
She's so
crossed
stressed.
on either Nami or Sona. Probably Nami. Mod.
Yeah. You ever put the Shepherd on the Nami? I'm just gonna keep it on. I don't really know.
Yeah, this is fine. I think this is better.
So they're busy sacking for each other. Oh, Emmy's watching the fight. Elder Dragon wrapped.
Okay, I think we're supposed to let the person with the better matchup win this one.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Do we even know who
I was just looking at my
I
items,
mean,
to be
honestly,
honest.
maybe he'll just lose the Solus Ghost. Never mind.
Oh,
Wait.
Oh.
Oh!
yeah, 1-2.
Wait, that was crazy.
Good sack, good sack, good sack. W sack.
Wait,
Wait,
who
wait,
had the
wait.
better matchup
W
than him,
sack.
Solus?
I think it was. I mean, my fight
First
against him was
me.
really close. We're actually like both really close.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Asol's nuts. Asol's nuts. Okay, so that was the end of the previous game. Here we go. We got game 3 here. This is 1-1. I missed the initial gods. It's okay, we'll catch up with them in a bit. This is the Huntress. What happened? The Ghost of Solus actually won a fight against Midfeed, and we didn't think that was going to happen. This is Prismatic. Shimmer Scale Lessons is good. I wonder if Emily values Tempo with Build-A-Bud. I don't know how good this is in 4v4. My understanding is that Tempo is good to preserve, but to preserve HP, but maybe it falls off too hard. Unless you have like something in your mind that it could be very good for. She goes, we stick together. She got Voyager emblem. Okay. YY took flexible and got Meeple. Soul's got prismatic tickets. Max got upper mobility. Shoma got expected unexpectedness. What did he get? I'm assuming he got gold because he has so much gold here. Forged in strength into Titanic Hydra. Okay, and Midfeed is gonna be losing. It seems like he's not prioritizing slamming it, and he'd rather just lose. So he gives Max the win. Because he would 100% win if he just slammed it against Max. Okay. The lobby is 4 Citadel and 4 RQ. Yes. To look at their little legends, you can see RQ is using 4 Mold Divers, and then CDG is using 4 Bun Buns. You can see them, right? Their tags aren't really aligned, but the little legend helps a lot. Okay. Oh, I need to pay out the outcome. CTG completed prediction. Okay. Prismatic ticket for Solus. So Solus likes playing reroll a lot, so he's probably gonna commit to reroll. Upset Max. Upper mobility into fast 9. And Emily's gonna be playing some Voyager stuff. She probably might just Voyager Emblem is just generically very, very good. So she might just end up playing into Voyager Flex. She slams Crown Guard first item though. So if you wanted to play into LeBlanc, she just used her Rod for Rage Blade. So she might be trying to do something else. Voyager is like Karma. I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you're playing Mech because you wouldn't slam this item set if she's playing Mech. I think she would go Voyager, Titans, plus. Actually, she still has Titans. I just don't think you slam Crown Guard. The CG was a complete item. Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I forgot that this gives you a complete item, Anvil. Oh, you're right. Okay, my bad. In that case, she might still be playing LeBlanc then. And that might be the core part of her strategy. Ooh, Asta got Diana, Arbiter Challenger, and Brawler. Okay. What's his Arbiter? He hasn't chosen it yet. That makes sense because he would activate it if he had it early. I wonder if Emily is considering Mech then. Hard to say. I think Voyage Emblem is like not as insane in Mech as it is in some other lines because you want a solo front line. I think Voyager is like really powerful because of how good it can help your front line. But it's just very flexible. You can use Voyager for a lot of different things. All right. So we have Ekko and we have Thresh. All right. Who wants the artifacts? I think midfeed, for example, wants Ekko, so he has Fortune Drink. He's stacking anyway, so players like him will want it. This is a sword and a vest. Not exactly the best though. Okay. So midfeed. He's definitely taking. Oh wait, he did not take. He took mystery loot. So we got 3 cost and a 4 gold. Pocket recon bob for Shoma. Oh, if Solus got that, would have been insane. This is Emily's Arbiter. I generally like any of these triggers. I think Emily last time took deals 10 instead of spend 50. They did nerf the spend 50 option, so maybe 10 is better now. He's still taking her time. Deal damage 10 times. He attacks a max HP shield. Okay, so that probably means she's playing to LeBlanc. Solus got Prismatic Ticket Pocket Recon Bob. There's some interesting stuff you can do with this. There's some really interesting stuff you can do with this. You could roll for a 3-star unit and then pocket Recon Bob and then play around that. Like you could roll for a 3-star 1 cost or a 3-star 2 cost. Okay, so we'll see if Solus chooses to do some crazy plays. And he's open-ended, right? He could just play Primordian, Timebreaker for the free rerolls, and yeah, see what happens. YBY levels. Wow, Pantheon Meepsy too. He's very strong. He did lose his first fight, but that's actually really good. So RRQ can actually end on a 5 streak and on a 4 streak here, which is pretty good. and control loose streak. Dude, RRQ just control streaks really well. They control streaks really, really well. A good grief against Solus. Asta will win against this, and YBY should win against PK. So once again, RRQ controlling early game really, really well. They're in the lead economically at the moment. On prismatic lobbies, I would say that can matter a lot, but because of the power level of prismatics, sometimes just the raw value of what you get can outweigh it, right? Like, okay, sure, they're down to econ, but Souls has prismatic ticket, so it's possible that ticket just kind of gets a lot of value to make up for it. But consistently, you see that RRQ positions themselves to like full streak on both ends as much as they can to control the economic lead. Okay. I want to see Solus rip the pocket Rika-Bob. I just want to see it. I mean, obviously, it's better to use it on a 2-star 3 cost, but the variance span on it is pretty high because what if you get something that you can't play around? I mean, you pretty much can play around all of them. 3 costs are pretty good. Can you use it on a 3 cost? No, it's only on a 1 or a 2 cost. Okay. All right, mid streak here. Emily levels to 5. Solus, Aatrox. I mean, you're making this, right? He pocket recombobs a 1 cost. 2-star. Boring. Wow. Falling asleep in my chair, Solus. I'm falling asleep. I think Asta reforged one of these emblems because he got a Primordian emblem. It looks like he reforged the Arbiter. Got Primordian. Timebreaker. So it's a responsible thing to do because you know what might happen? Solus might recombob and then recombob into one of his teammates' units. So like what if he's trying to play, what if Emily's trying to play into, you know, a specific unit that Solus recombobs into? That would be bad. But it's way more boring. It's way more boring. He can hit both Belveth and Akai. Yeah, I think I would like to see him go for the Giga Chad play. I feel like that's like a scared play, you know? Oh my god. They control every 6 streak as well. Asta, YBY win streaking midfeed on a 6 loss. Second win too. Forge. You're looking at one thing that's good for Belveth. Belveth has a lot of good ones. Is Blade? They buffed Blade Work. Is it good now? Let me check. I have to check because before it was like pretty weak. Belveth with Yasuo is still pretty bad. Okay, well. Upset Max took Ascension. What did Emily take? Big grab bag. Just for items. Okay. Okay. A lot of expected safe picks here. Nothing crazy. Midfeet took more econ. He's going Anima Timebreaker, full loss. He's just trying to sack straight to 40. And I'm curious what he's going to do with his loose streak here. So we'll catch up with him in a couple rounds. What does Recombob in the 3 cost do? It could be 3-star Maokai, man. It could be 3-star Maokai. And then he has a super tank. And then he wins the game. Frodan, do you think it would be good to have a double up team rules but without the HP for 4v4? No. I actually think the reason why 4v4 is interesting in TFT is because it's not like double up. Double up is very much about just like farming a super carry on the team and like rolling for a 3-star 4 cost and like feeding your teammate. And I think that makes it kind of one-dimensional. You know in like solo queue how sometimes you have to just play for a top 4 and like slam rhymes and play for tempo. That strategy exists in 4v4 through the form of tempo victories of triple top 4. That doesn't really exist in Double Up, because in Double Up, you have to be playing Hyper Greed because you can't play your teammate and because you can funnel your resources. And I feel like it makes it very static. I think that's actually something that's going to always hold Double Up back as a format competitively, is that it's just basically a Hyper Greed format. Like, how hard can you greed for one person on your team? And tempo victories are very, very rare. So yeah. It's just not interesting after a while when it just becomes about like how much can you like the nuclear's arms race. It's interesting for a little bit, right? Because you're still learning the format, but after a while it becomes it just becomes very samey. There's like a lack of nuance. It's like, well, it doesn't matter how good 2-star Nunu is versus 2-star Rammus versus playing like, you know, a 2-star like playing for like a 5 cost, something like that. When all that matters is a 3-star 4 cost. It just like beats everything anyways. There's a lot of nuance loss in that. Here comes the cash out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait a second. A buff Flicker Blades with a bunch of AD items. Wait a second. That's actually has so much potential. Flicker Blade on LeBlanc could be really good, I think. Let me see. Actually, I haven't looked at it since they buffed it. I mean, Flicker Blade is really good. And Flicker Blade with LeBlanc. Looks like the BIS is Flicker Blade, Death Cap, Void Staff. They're also putting it on Riven. Interesting. I'm curious what he wants to do with it. Okay, midfield loses here. Soulless. Sadly, Xayah is not clickable. I mean, I think you're like analyzing things purely through solo queue too much. In 4v4, sometimes you just have to play units that average a 5.0. You just have to. It's one of those things where if you have a spot to play a comp that averages 5.0, you play for the 5th. And that's okay. Like, it's not, that's what makes 4v4 really interesting to high level players, because more comps are available instead of everyone contesting comp lines. Because let's say LeBlanc is the best comp in the game. I don't think it is right now, but let's just say LeBlanc is. You'd rather have 2.5, 3 people play LeBlanc because they're playing for their own individual placements. But in 4v4, playing for a good 6th or 7th place is a very good thing for the team. So sometimes you just play Xayah, even though it's not a good comp in solo queue, because playing for a good 6 is way better than contesting your teammates. So you're thinking too much along the lines of solo queue. You're not thinking like a 4v4 player. And that's why a lot of the top players love 4v4, because you have to learn more comps and the game is way more intricate in terms of like the composition weaving. Okay, by the way, that being said, I still don't know what Mithy's going to be playing for. He's cashing out a Radiant Field. Okay. I mean, he might just be LeBlanc and just reforge. Selling LeBlanc. Selling. He's going mech. He's going mech. He's going mech? And he's going to YOLO reforge his artifacts? Okay. Is that what's happening here? Because he sold his LeBlanc. He sold all the people that I thought, like, he has LeBlanc 2, right? Imagine if he played LeBlanc 2. Or is he playing he is. He's 100% committed to it. Oh wow. This is ambitious. This is ambitious. We'll see though. I mean, the artifacts work on Urgot. That part I can get behind. But I'm not seeing his items lead to success right now, but he does have anvils. So he says that I can't afford to play something that's not that strong with these artifacts. So I'm going to put on Urgot. Death Cap. I thought Death Cap's a prio here. Titans. Oh, he makes Stoneblade first. That's fine too. Actually, I'm wondering, like, does the itemization change with Radiant Field? It's like a weird spot, right? Eternal Pact. Is that actually good for Asol? Let me see. I actually haven't checked it. Aurelion Soul. I actually don't know if it's that good. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because your tank doesn't die. Eternal Pact says form a pack with the highest ally. If they die, get mana regen. But your guys, if your mech dies, you kind of die as well. Emily takes super cybernetic uplink. She has a lot of items. Soulless, Belvet 3. Okay, Emily. Another thing about midfeed is that if he held the LeBlancs, he could deny Emily from hitting it, but he was too poor, I think. Okay. Asta, is that... What did he hit? Oh, he didn't hit anything good. I saw a 5 cost. How's Upset Max doing? Okay, wait. Max's board looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. How's Shoma doing? Shoma has Victor too. It seems like most teams prio, like if someone has drone, they just have to play some Victor flex. Okay, good loss. Good loss to Solus. Emily losing. How come every time I'm looking at Emily, I feel like she's like struggling to avoid going 8th here? Come on, Emily, you can do it. You can do it. She's playing Ezreal 2 carry. Okay, we finally got LeBlanc. Okay. Okay, Nunu 2's good. That's really big. That's really, really big. And we got Evelyn's Instinct. Oh man. Voyager on the LeBlanc. Okay. Does Voyager Emblem want to be on the LeBlanc? Or like on the Zoe, and then I guess she doesn't want to have these items here. Wow, the Zoe actually blinks. That's funny. Okay, looking not too bad. I think she should be stable. She should be stable. Dawncore Nami on the other side for PK. Okay, loose streakers are looking okay. Shoma looking okay. He's taking 2 narrow losses. RRQ just has so much HP. They're just controlling the HP game really well. Emily is good. She just isn't great. I don't know what she's missing to be next level. I think Emily is great. She's just not the best. She's just not the best. I think what she's lacking is, you know, dedication to actually being the best. She's busy, man. She's busy navigating a multi-million-dollar enterprise known as twitch.tv/Emily Wang with 2 Ys. Whoa, Tom Kench Prince Mastery 2. When does Soju play? In about an hour. PK hits Riven 2 as well. He's playing Riven Nami. Okay. 2 Meeple emblems. 1, 2, 3. We can get to 10 Meeple. Why is playing for 10 Meeple? Oh my gosh. So if YBY can get to 10, and he's gonna get there. Actually, I'm pretty sure 2 Meeple emblems. Isn't he guaranteed? He's just missing Bard, right? Oh no, he has. Does he have Bard? He doesn't have Bard. He doesn't have Bard. Solus is losing out. Oh no, Solus is gonna be playing. He had the pocket recon bob and he went for the bed play, and he's gonna go 8th. That'd be tragic, man. That'd be tragic. Electro charge. I mean, Electro Charge is not exactly anything crazy here. Midfeed is hard stable, winning out. Emily is stable. Just needs LeBlanc too. Emily also doesn't have that many removers, but it's okay to be low in the remover count when you're low in HP because you don't have much wiggle room anyways. Going against Max, Solus, going into PK1. What the? Riven somehow ganked from bottom right immediately onto the Belvev. Oh, what was that? Oh my god, I think Solus is going 8th. From the highest of highs to the lowest of lows. Emily gets a big win here as well. Actually, it's against her teammate. Solus was first, and now he's going 8th. Yeah, he's looking for tank items. No, you get to roll this as well. I think you can't get away with no tank items. Okay, you take it. You can take this. If you don't take this, then I'm curious what he's looking for because he passed an item. He passed a couple of offensive items. Steadfast is better than nothing. Midfeed. Levels to 9. Shoma lost every fight. Never mind. He's not that stable. I thought he was relatively stable because he took double combat. And he hit like a reasonable-ish board. I thought he was relatively stable. LeBlanc 2 in the shot for Emily. She can't afford it right now unless she sells something. She's going to lock for 1 turn. Upset Max. Should be stable. I don't know if he's the strongest player on the board, though. YBY. Going to 9. Rolling until he finds Bard. He found the Bard. And now it's just a race to 10. Now it's a race to 10. He has Veigar. Yeah, he has all the meeples on the bench. So now he just has to count down the number of turns. He also is going to use 7 meeple to print a Talon 2 to get some gold. Good heads up play. If he wins this fight versus PK, which I think PK should be making it easy for him. Solus went A. Solus lost to Upset Max. It's a team kill. Citadel team kill. Emily lost to Shoma. Oh, God. I think it might be a 5, 6, 7, 8 for Citadel. Upset Max got to 9. He got to 9, but there's nothing like that special about his board in a prismatic lobby. And that's why I worry about it. It's like his board is like fine, but there's some boards that are cheating, you know? It's looking horrible. It's looking horrible. Midfeed going against PK. YBY versus Emily. Emily needs to win. YBY sacking to go to 10. Their last hope. Like, Emily needs to avoid 7th. If she goes 7th, it's guaranteed disaster. I think Emily lost. It's a disaster. She went 7th. Shoma lost. Oh, no! Is this a 5, 6, 7, 8? Is this a 5, 6, 7, 8? Oh. Oh my god. I mean, PK is not that weak either, man. Like I said, everyone from RQ has some bullshit going. They got some crazy strong stuff like Nova Yi. YY's playing 10 meeple. Midfeed has the quadruple artifact stuff. I'm just looking at it. And it's like these boards are looking like they like a prismatic lobby didn't hit, or prismatic didn't start off the game. Everyone's playing like fine boards, but nothing crazy. Wow, our front line is melting. Yeah, we might be dead, boys. Joma's dead. Upset Max. No! No! Oh no! It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Oh god. Isn't it GG? Oh, it's GG, but now I need to see how far will this go? I need to see it with my own eyes. I need to see the fifth. Okay, Max. Full damage Asol. Show the 10 meeple. Oh man, he made a 10 meeple. The alien Teletubbies have arrived. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Max. Max has to win this, but he's just a weaker version of Midfeed. Midfeed's just stronger than him by like a lot. Unless I'm missing something here. I'm not missing anything. PK, wait, hold on a second. Upset Max might have one person top 4. It actually might come down to PK and Max for some dignity. Show the meeple. It does. Okay, so basically the 10 meeple just sits around, they basically flub their arms. They flap their arms a few times and then everything dies. He's also sacking. He's sacking for his teammate. PK versus Max. Midfeed. This is Max versus... It's Max versus 10 meeple, but YBY took the 10 meeple out. Oh my god. Wait, YBY needed to play the 10 meeple to kill the upset Max. Oh my goodness. That's actually so funny. Kill meeple. He's not he's sacking. He has meeple on the bench, man. I mean, surely we beat meeple at sacking, right? Hey, PK lost to midfeed. Okay. Citadel got one player in the top 4. Okay, well now at this point, I guess he'll just play the 10 meeple though. All right, at least it wasn't a 5, 6, 7, 8. We got some of our pride back. We got some of our pride back, and now we have 10 meeple. Fine, are you happy? Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? You just want to see 10 meeple? I can just leave the screen. Ten meeple. Summon the 4 meep lords. He's going against midfeed. Okay, Upset Max is playing against Asta. And going for a full right stand. Why are they playing it out here? I guess they're playing it for like tiebreakers in case they need it, but I'm pretty sure Citadel's eliminated already, right? Maybe for seeding. But once it's like 1, 2, 3, they can just like forfeit, right? Citadel on call is discussing which of the 4 meeplords they are. I don't even know the difference between the meeplords. YBoy's not even playing 10 meeple. He's just sacking. They're letting Max win out. Are they? I'm pretty sure they're not. Which meeplord is it? Who's the tallest? I think Max might be the tallest. Who's like the big chungus meeplord? Actually, it might be Solus. Solus might be big chungus meeplord. All right, here we go. The final fight. The final fight. There's no way Upset Max wins this fight unless he might be the greatest TFT player of all time. These meeples have so much HP and they deal so much damage, and then all the meeples scale infinite. They waste like all these have like 10,000 HP or something like that. Like effective HP. Wait a second. Is it me or is this kind of close? Wait, what? 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 10 meeple can lose that? Wait, what? He wasn't even zacking. What the heck? Okay, well, I guess my expectations were completely incorrect. I'm sorry about that. I thought 10 meeple was going to absolutely dunk this board. Wait a second. It's an upset max win out. Probably not. He loses against midfeed. 1578. I'm pretty sure Max doesn't beat midfeed. Huh. I guess 10 meeple is not that good. YPY was playing as if 10 meeple was that good, by the way. Okay, Max is dead now. What the? This guy is actually, he's actually doing it, man. He's actually doing it. What the heck? Oh. Wait, this might be the classic North America scam. NA 678, but we win the final fight and we are the world champions. It doesn't matter if you're second all the way to last, it's whoever wins wins. I call this the Darth noob. Winner wins, right? I mean, I guess it's like really easy to hit 10 meeple, so they made it kind of weak relative to prismatics. That's probably a good thing because 10 meeple is easy to hit. 10 meeple is easy to hit, right? Because you can also print units to get gold. Okay, this is a seam roll. Okay, well, and Asol loses as well. All right, well, our fun is over. I mean, upset Max, midfeed was his daddy. And I'm just surprised that he lost at all. But hey, Max made it kind of close. Max made it kind of close. Max made it kind of close. All right, so I guess in the end,
We double mark him. It's fine.
Yeah, we actually double mark him.
we double mog him.
Have 3 days.
It's
NT
gonna go
Citadel.
right now.
All right, so scores. Team standings, Group A for APAC. RRQ wins the group. Virtus Pro in second. And Citadel 2 in third place. Hey, third's not bad. So Solo's thank you for the raid. Group 2 is a 3-way tie. In Group 2, there's a 3-way tie because Flash Wolves beat Zeta, T1 beat Flash Wolves, and then Zeta beat T1. So I think it's going to come down to a tiebreaker. It's going to come down to a tiebreaker for Group 2. Do we know who's advancing? It looks like the people that advance is Flash Wolves, RRQ, and I guess they're doing the calculations because if it's a 3-person group, so if it's a 3-way tie, then it comes down to like their points, which team did better. Meanwhile, for groups C and D, we're gonna have the NA and EMEA group. It's gonna be Mad Lions, Koi, and Vitality in about 45 minutes. ISG versus G2, and then I'm assuming we're gonna want to watch this match, and then we're gonna watch G2 versus Academy, and then the third match. I'm assuming people will want to watch Citadel versus Vitality because it's mostly NA, but the thing is, Vitality doesn't stream their games, versus Academy is streaming their games, so you could like watch Academy's games. So I think like people would want to watch Citadel versus Vitality, but I will put up to a vote. The last game, it's up for grabs. All right, the last game's up for grabs. Do you guys want to play it? You guys want to play a game real quick before they start? They're gonna start in 45 minutes. So we can play one game of PB while we wait, because it's 45 minutes until the next game starts. All right. Let me see. Do you have any viewers signing up? Do you guys want to play one game real quick? We gotta get TFT Academy surely on Frodan's stream. Well, yeah, but we already have them on the first match. You want both of them? You want to miss the vitality? Those guys don't even stream. All right, we'll play one game here. See, the thing is, I also want maximum hype and exposure for 4v4. That's more important than long term, anyways. Like, I'd rather people get more excited for 4v4 than anything else. So whatever maximizes the excitement. Soju's team's gonna win. I don't know about that. They practice the hardest, but their scrim stats don't look too hot when I checked. But maybe it actually is good. All right, I have 3 more slots. I had 3 more slots, guys. Who wants to play? Last call. Last call. Jozu. Zodiac. All right. Soju will win. I don't know, man. I'm like, the thing is, I want Soju to win, but I'm a full-blown Milk hate watcher now. I just want Milk to go 8th every time he plays TFT. I just want him to go dead last. I'm conflicted. I want Soju to win, but I want Milk to lose. All right. I need one more person to join. Who should we invite? What did Milk do? He, it's... I don't know. I guess, like, he spent so much of his effort trying to make TFT competitive look bad. I think he's due to, like, look bad himself. He's like pretty disrespectful to all the other competitors and the competition himself for a long time. That I think at one point I just kind of got fed up and say, like, why are you even here? Like, if you just so badly don't want to be here and you just like you think it's a waste of time, it's not worth your money, and you think everyone's so bad, then what the fuck are you doing here? Like, just leave. Just go, like, I'm his friend, right? I want him to be happy. He's so unhappy competing in TFT, playing for no money, like saying that he's depressed because he's playing TFT. Then just leave. Just go 8th. And so I just want him to lose so that way he can finally quit and retire TFT. So that way he can finally go and do things that are happy. I want him to be happy. He's my friend. He's so unhappy competing in TFT. And then to make it worse, like it'd be fine if it was like, well, I'm competing because I qualified and I want to put my I still want to play and everything like that, keyboard. But like then he has to like go and just shit on everyone else in the field constantly. Like, it's like one thing to do that, but then just be like, yeah, but like these new players aren't even good, Like, if everyone tried, these new guys who are doing well would not be doing good. And they saying like they're like saying the past year, the people who are doing well at Worlds, they're like not good because they're not trying. And it's like, okay, cool. That's where I'm like, I just can't really handle that. It's just scrub mentality. Yeah, well, you only won because I didn't try. It's like, okay. So yeah, I'm a full-blown Milk hate watcher now. But I love watch everyone else on Vitality. I love Prestovant. Prestovant was so nice to work with as a coach. I really wanted success for him. I love cheering on Soju. I'm like one of the few people that actually want Soju to win. But I want Milk to go dead last.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
If you win this game, it's because I didn't try. Noted. When's the next game? It's in 45 minutes. Or 40 minutes, actually. We're playing one PB game. We're playing one PB game to just like, pass the time and warm up a little bit. Isa. I want Milk to win now. Great. That makes one of us. It's fun, man. I don't usually hate watch people, so it's actually fun to hate watch. I should do this more often. What if Milk goes 8th every game, but Soju teams wins every match? Good. That's fine then. I'm okay with that. All right, so what do I have? I have Meeple. I have Kaisa.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Timebreaker, potential opener. I can play Meeple. Netshot, thank you for 16 months. TFT is a game that can create a negative feedback loop for your mental if you're not having fun. Oh, sure. I mean, I understand that completely. It's also something that you opt in. Mort Dog does not have you chained to your desk, forcing you to hit ranked and queue up. It is something that you are like opting into, I think. I mean, you never know. Contract killer? I do not have any items for Pyke. Actually, if I get one sword, it's kind of doable, right? I think that this augment's like not even that bad. I think it's pretty solid. The thing is, I have no Pyke units. I mean, I could just take it for fun anyways. I could just take it for fun. Who cares? Do this. Pyke. What's my... I don't even know my psionic item is either. Okay. Well, not the ideal one, but all good. When is Vitality playing? In about 40 minutes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually kind of want to get a kill with Pyke here. Pyke can farm a gold. Actually, am I supposed to just make 10 here? Pyke. Pin. You want to play Lissandra as well? I'm just going to come back for everything. I'm going to come back for everything. I'll just make gold here. It's fine. Probably tries to loot the lost streak. Oh, wait, I should hold Lissandra, though. I don't even know if this is correct. I don't even know if this is the correct way to play Pyke. But when I was looking at the stats a few days ago, that was like the best version of it. Pyke pair. Will the player stream the tournament? It's not mandatory, so I don't think Vitality plans on streaming it. But I think Citadel's gonna stream it. Academy's gonna stream it. I like that more players are streaming their 4v4. I think it's just more engaging. Like, as much as it's, I would love for everyone to watch how I watch 4v4. I think the best way to watch is to have like multiple POVs. You can listen to their audio and comms. It's just like a lot more interesting. How was Emily's team's performance? They got 3rd in their group. Got a gold, not bad. That's pretty good. And there's 3 teams. I mean, what? I wouldn't frame it exactly
Man,
like
I'm
that.
getting more dogged again.
But yeah, there happened to be 3 teams in the group as well. Okay, but like overall in the competition, they were in the top 6 of their division, which is pretty good. Mike, thank you for the 45 months. Oh my god, almost 4 years. It's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, brother. All right, so I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna look for what, like sword, crits. Usually you're supposed to play a psionic item. So I'm gonna have to go for like full item, for full crit plus maybe Edgenite. hate how Vitality doesn't stream. They take it too seriously to the point where it's hurting the scene. Damn. I'll tell him you said that. I need this sword. Okay, no one take Blood Pact. I need this. Guys, take the 6 gold. No one take this. No one take this. I need this one. Because Victor. Do you play Victor? 2-star Aatrox also seems reasonable to start win streaking. This is a psionic unit. I don't even know if I can start win streaking until I get Pyke 2, but it's not like this comp you kind of do want to win some fights. You can get the kills. I'll go 2-star 1 cost here. It's not like my psionic item's like that crazy. Here we go. I already had an Aatrox. Wait, how many people took this? I didn't take inventory count of it. Do I have Primordian? Only 2. Sell. Eh. Wait, nobody took it for real? Oh, sick. Oh, great. It was at 85 before and after. Nice. Thank you. Should I just say Morello? Probably nothing wrong with Morello here, right? Okay, I lost this fight. It's all good. At least I killed one. Is this a set for EWC? That part I'm not sure about. I think someone said that EWC is going to be played on this set also, but I didn't get any confirmation on that. The problem with EWC is that they don't calm. Like, no one knows. Do I want Timebreaker or do I want Primordian? Primordian gives you like the guarantee, like it might give me a Pyke, which is kind of cool. Oh, I think I win versus this guy. Do I want Timebreaker or do I want Primordian? I think Primordian. But like, isn't the odds of a 2 cost way lower? I think it is. Go 5 for double econ. I'm trying to lose though. I'm trying to lose. If I level to 5, I'm playing more units. I think that matters more. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact odds of Primordian. I know that you can't. They nerfed the 2 cost odds, but I think you still can get 2 cost. I'm not 100% on that. If so, the chance of printing a Pyke 2 is too alluring. I printed a Vhagar. Oops, I bought the Vhagar like a chud. My bad. Sorry. I bought the Vhagar like a chud. Primordian scales with stage now. I don't think you can get a 2 cost on stage 3. You mean on stage 2? Okay. So you can only get it on stage 3 then? I mean, I do know they nerfed it. That's what I was saying. I don't know the exact. If they nerfed it and you can't get it, then Timebreaker would be better than. Oops. Another Anvil. I'll take Ezreal Pair because you don't really play this. I'm going to open up items for Pyke. Hodge component, I guess. Vest is fine here. Edge of Night. So I could go double econ. I can go this. Primordian. Level next turn. Level next turn. This guy's going to beat me for sure. This guy's going to beat me for sure. It's about whether or not I can sack for this guy. Okay. Did Soju win? Yeah, he won. He won the game of life. 63. Okay, so I level here and I roll. Care package. Cybernetic uplink. I think care package makes the most sense here. Do I care about Belva too? I mean, it could be something that I could play as a temporary measure. Primordian Visage. I mean, that's probably fine. Pyke 2. The wrong Pyke was on the board. Wow, LeBlanc pair? It's kind of crazy. Gragas. Sell. So I have this. I have a vest. I'm going to reforge this vest. Put this here. Reforge this. See if I can get any of the items for him. It's fine. Is what it is. I'm just gonna like keep slamming for tempo here. Sell. 5 primordial or 5 or what am I talking about? Sorry. Ignore me. What do I have? LeBlanc here. Quirky. I'm trying to see if I can hit like some 2-stars here to stabilize. I could play Voyager here. Voyager man. If I get out of Primordian. Pyke. I'm trying to like win now, you know, is the thing. I want to like win, hit this Gragas too. Oh, my Pyke wrapped all the way around. Whoopsie daisies. I positioned. I thought I had Briar next there. I think I lose this fight, just barely. No problem. Primordial's probably too greedy. I probably need to like take it out then. Uh-oh. That's not good. 56? Getting random 2-star 3-cost champion? What do I even care about in this comp? Literally 0 3 costs. 10 EXP. 10 EXP. I guess this is fine. A 2-star 3 cost. You know what? It's fine. I'll take the 2-star 3 cost. It's all good. I missed it. I missed infinite LeBlancs. That's a 2-star. I got MF2. What can this do? Conduit mode. Do this instead. I don't even think that's good. Do I even care about that? This extra belt. Okay, I got some gold here, which is nice. Plus 8 gold. Yeah, I mean, I could just sell the MF, but I'm just trying to like play a good board here. Uh-oh. This guy has 2-star. Oh, hold on. Okay. Not too bad. Meepsy 2, Gragas. I don't think you care that much about Gragas 3. 6 copies of Pyke. Just rolling because I was hitting. Is that worth versus doing something else, right? I have Primordian, Meeple, Shepherd. I mean, nothing else is here that important, so I'm just going to go Conduit. Left side versus right side. Looks like I want to be left side on both these matchups. Against this person, though, I want to be on the right side. Okay. Do you know if Vitality will stream their POV? I don't think they will. They're just generally not very pro stream. They don't want to reveal any secrets in tech. Which I personally wish they would, but I mean, I understand why they don't. If they also think they're the best team in the field, they don't want to leak strats. Okay. Pyke, 7 Pikes. Wait, why am I rolling so hard? Victor. Okay. What else do we got here? I can actually kind of replace both of these. And then play more Voyager. This Misfortune is, this Lysandra is only if I find an early Karma, right? At least that's my impression of it. Victor, I can sell Ross. Kind of hard to do well here. Another Reforger. I make Victor too. I'm like kind of out of it, right? As soon as I hit it. Oh, I have 4 Marauder. I'll go Edge of Night here. 4 Marauder. Put this here on Victor. Gragas. I have Edge of Night. Put this here for now. Oh, wait, I should definitely not put that there. My bad. I'm missing the psionic buff. Do I have Meepsy 2? I do. I think Meepsy 3 is pretty impractical. It's okay, I'm not going to make gold anyways. Forge, climb the ladder, or glass cannon. Is there like a forge end that's really good for him? May the fours be with you. Actually, I have no clue. Implants. Like this. When switching targets, blink to the next target. Is that good? Maybe. Meepsy. Pyke 3. I could do this. IE this. Level 7. Voyager. Sell this. And then the Victor can take this. What am I lacking? I'm lacking utility, right? So I need Even Shroud. This is probably JG Nashers. What does this do? Gain mana per second. So it's JG Nashers. I guess I can reforge a rod then no matter what. Another bow. I already have anti-heal. Gragas as well. So maybe I go Reforge again. I think I need tank items, right? Is the big thing. More Mogs. I mean, that's fine. Can I just take this out and play something else? What can I play? Another Brawler? That's fine. This guy doesn't matter. I just want to save my removers. I think I might need it. Okay. When's the 4v4 tournament? It starts in 20 minutes. You know, I should put a countdown timer up, but then my my chat engagement would go down. The 4v4 tournament starts in 20 minutes. Sorry, 21 minutes. Shared wealth or 2 5 costs. Are there 5 costs that help you pop off? Sona? Lose 1 tactician health? Sure, I'll take it. 10 gold, but 2 instead of 12. Ross or Lulu. None of these are particularly good. I'll just take it. A timer on the screen with no label. I can just put random timers and then they have to guess. I can put all timers on the right. Jin, Morgana. I mean, Morgana is like fine here. I could play this over this. I could level to 8, 56. Sell Jin. Sure. I mean, I'm just farming anyways, right? Dark Star. Does that even matter? I think a third Voyager is probably better. Third Voyager is probably better. This is... Far? Wait, why is this guy all the way over here? Whoops. I could play like a Shepherd, right? So you play Lysandra and you're supposed to like get to Sona, but you can play Shepherd to help your front line in the meantime. Okay. Pyke farming the golds. Oh. 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 Nice. Dude, this is... Pyke is pretty strong, man. Pyke is a beast. Okay, I have this. Is it worth rolling for Karma? It is. Can sell this, buy both of these. Karma. I mean, Morgana's a pretty good play as well. I think I need the Bruiser, though. Aurora pair. Okay. I probably want Even Shroud. JG. So I want Belt and Glove. I also need to think about like selling so I can have gold for my armory roll down. Dude, this Pyke is a demon. I just need a duo carry. The problem is I'm still duo carrying a Victor 1. Like, Pyke did so much this fight. Oh, man. Unlucky. Sell Aurora. 7 Corkies. Hold on. This guy has 7 Corkies. 7 Corkies.
Dark blessings.
Even Shroud plus what? Crown Guard? Even Shroud plus something. Does it even really matter? I mean, I'll take it. Just so I have Shred. Okay, I'm rolling. I'm probably not playing the right version of the board if I'm like doing this. Conduit. Ragus 3. So it's Even Shroud. Is it Even Shroud Crown Guard? Even Shroud Rage Blade? Conduit. Cut 1 Voyager. Is it worth cutting like... Oh, I get lucky item chest. Maybe put this on him? JG. I could do JG. I guess I'm just gonna go Rage Blade here. It's fine. It's probably worth Conduits and then cutting like Meepsy. I mean, I think 4 Voyagers like quite good. I'm pretty sure the core is that you play as many Voyagers as possible because it's a ton of damage amp. It's a ton of damage amp. Or I could try to play like Mordekaiser, Alawi for Shepherd plus the thing. Morgana has a hard time fitting this board. But if I have Alawi, I could do like this. And I could do this. But I don't have Bruiser. You kind of want Bruiser on your main tank, right? Tom Catch. You kind of want Bruiser on your main tank? Yeah, it's probably not it then. Sell this. 4 Voyager. No Dark Star. Mastery 2. It looks terrible. Yeah. It does not look very good. It does not look very good. I'm just thinking about like options I have here. It just feels like no Conduit Victor does not sound right, you know? Oh my god. Dude, this Pyke is an absolute demon. I can't believe it. Dude, Pyke just went 10k like that out of nowhere. Oh my god. When's the tournament? It's in 16 minutes. 16 minutes. I'm probably good until I go to 9 then. And then I just play... what's her name? Sona? Oh, there's a conduit. That's probably worth then. Definitely worth. Drop Voyager, man. And then Victor. Hello, buddy. Nap time? Mwah. You want to play?
Can you say of course?
Of course. You learn how to say of course. Of
Can
course.
you say no, thank you?
All right. You're having too much fun. You're having too much fun. Good night. Have a good nap. He basically copies anything you teach him now. If you just say like, can you say G? And he goes, Aki. Can you say help? He goes, help. Very cute. It's very cute. It's very cute. All right, what do I have here? Mastery items. Quicksilver is probably good. Quicksilver, Rage Blade. Quicksilver, Rage Blade. Basically set him up as a secondary carry. It's probably good. I could do that. But he's not going to be good as a Morello applier. I'll probably put that on Bard. I don't even think Karma's that good of a Morello applier either. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Teach him to copy TFT Academy. Oh, that's in his DNA. I don't need to teach him that anything. Some things are just passed down. This guy has a pretty strong MF, or a pretty strong front line. His MF and Victor's only 2-star, but his front line is really strong. 19. Oh no! My bot 4. 50. I think I'm okay. Here's my Tom Kench. Oh man, would give me 2-star mech guy. What are they pinging? What are they pinging? Guy has 5 LeBlancs. Well, this guy hit Corky 3. Wait a second. He actually hit the Corky 3. Oh, God. I'm new to TFT Esports. How does 44 work? There's a command, exclamation point, 4v4. Figured out is the problem. Every set devolves into a 1-2 comp spam or play an A or B tier comp. Okay. I mean, I don't agree, but it can definitely feel like that. But I don't think that's true. It just probably means that you don't know how to play more comps, but that's fine. Like, there's a couple patches where sometimes it's true, but like that's actually more rare than ever before. The reason why people are complaining, like the reason why I don't think that's true is because so many people are complaining about set 17 because just look at set 16 and just look at how much is available to it, and then look at 17 where like a lot of it's just situational and you just have a lot fewer comps because there's just fewer champions. I mean, just look at it compared to set 4 in the past. In set 4, you were right. You just basically played like 2 comps. But that just hasn't been true in like years. Just hasn't been true in like a very long time. Am I playing this? So I got Sona, Shine Slayer, Yi. I don't have Marauder though. I need Fiora. I need Fiora with this guy. I don't know if I can actually outcap this lobby high enough. There's some really strong boards. I'm also not playing 2-star this guy. I'm dead. This is the 5th? Oh my god. That's actually crazy. Alright, whatever. It's fine. How is that a 5th from there? No one else died? That guy, wait, you're telling me a spot like this, and this guy has a 3-star Corki, no one died? 3-star MF, 3-star Orn, 3-star Corki. I should have played the Voyager over the Bard. I guess Victor 2 is still probably better than Sona 1. It's probably played Victor 2 still. So Sona 1 doesn't do anything. And I was just putting names on Karma, but Karma was not that good there, so. When is 4v4? In about 10 minutes. When's the CTJ tournament? In 4 minutes. Sorry, in 10 minutes. Is a random bar on your board? Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. It's all good. I was too busy yapping and explaining things. Okay, in 10 minutes, we're gonna have Vitality versus Koi. They're gonna be starting in 10 minutes, and it'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to see how Vitality is doing, or they're gonna go dead last. Oh, man, I can't wait. I mean, it's win-win, right? They win. You're happy for the people you're cheering for. If they go last, and Milk went last. Who's the player in RRQ? The players on RRQ are... Sorry, I have to flashbang you guys. RRQ is YBY, midfeed so bad, Asta 1, and PK 1. Soju hasn't streamed any PB. Is he playing? Yeah, man. He actually has been grinding every day without you. Every day without you. While you sit there in chat wondering what he's up to, what he's thinking about, what his hair looks like, what he's eating. He's grinding 173 games. 173 games. In 10 days. In 10 days. 173, like, who else has been grinding a lot of PB? Name another person who's been grinding PB. His other players, his teammates, 116 games. Milk averaging a 5.5 over his last 20. You love to see it. Kurum. What's Kurum's PB username? Let me see. I think it's KurumX PB #PB. KurumX PB #PB. Kurum's played 73 games. He's only played 73 games. Soju's has more than double his count. They've been grinding, man. They've been grinding. Everyone has. Everyone has. If you look at his history, he's been grinding the most out of anybody. Precedent's at like 150 games, I think. Precedent's at 155. I think Setsu was at 130, and I think Milk's at 110. They've been playing a ton, just off stream. His average is insane. Well, it's because these guys are playing 4v4. Your AVP in 4v4 is always should be somewhere between 4.4 to 4.6. Because you have to play for your team. If your stats are too good in 4v4, that's a red flag. That kind of means you're playing very selfishly and not for the team. Everyone's AVP in 4v4 tends to be like this, because you have to sometimes just go 7th for the team. But like anyone grinding Project PBE will have really good AVP stats. I mean, I think Dish Soap had really good stats and they started scrimming. Oh my God, Dish Soap's averaging a 3.6 over 104 despite playing 4v4 where you just go 5, 6, 7, 8. That's crazy, man. Dish Soap's literally averaging like a 3.x on PBE. Same thing with Wage and Iverson. They play so many games, they're averaging a 3.6 because they're playing solo queue. How does going 7th benefit the team? That makes no sense. It's because you didn't go 8th. If you're playing 4v4, only 4 players on the team or in the game can go top 4.
I'm getting more dogged again.
But if you outplace your mark, think of it like man-to-man defense. I'll draw in paint since some people might want some fancy colors here. Okay, so there's player. Here, let me get a thick brush here. There's player 1, there's player 2, there's player 3, and there's player 4, right? If this guy goes 8th and you get 7th, you have +1 point on them. If you go 5th and they go 6th, you have +1 point on them there. Which means that these two guys have to outplace these two guys by 2 placements in order to compensate for it. So going 7th is like so much better than going 8th. So playing for a good 7th actually exists in 4v4. A good 7th. So that's why people love 4v4, because you have to sometimes just play for the team, and you have to play some terrible comp that averages like a 6-point-X, right? Let's look at some of these like terrible comps that are truly dog shit. You look at it, you're like, oh my god, no one would ever play Bastion Zaya. Okay, this is Jack's Hero Augment. But sometimes getting like a 5th or 6th with this is completely fine. Especially because if you're like marked on the other person, you outplace them. You have +1 point on them. And the dynamic of the lobby changes dramatically, especially if one of these guys are very likely to go first. Right? If these guys both have really good spots to win out the game, then playing for a 7th and a 5th relative to these guys is giga value. Because you know that they are going to very likely take a top 2 placement. So you have to sometimes just play for the team. That's why the stats are always going to look bad for people who've been spending most of their time playing 4v4. Like, if you look at this, you would think that these Vitality players are looking completely average, but it's because they spend so much of their time grinding. When's the next match, guys? In 4 minutes. What if your teammate is the one going 8? Is 7 still strong? No, then... no, it's not. It's not. You definitely don't want to be going 7-8. 7-8 is the worst possible thing, because the tiebreaker in 4v4 is whoever goes first. TB equals first. So if you go 8th, right? If you go 8th, that means on average you need to go first, so that way you can win the tiebreaker. So you definitely don't want to go 7-8. You said 4 minutes 5 minutes ago. Well, guess what? Time you out for 5 minutes, and by the time you come back, the tournament started. Boom, solved. Anybody else wants it? Frodan explained why 8th is bad. Well, 8th is very, very bad. Also, believe it or not, in 4v4, 4v4 is the only time where sometimes you can take a good 8th. The good 8th scenario in 4v4 is if you go 8th, but as a result, you drag these guys down to 5, 6, 7. Like, because you drag them out, like maybe you kill, maybe this guy is trying to like anima loose streak, you grief this guy, then you hold this guy's units, and then you like stall out long enough for this guy to also like lose a crucial fight. It like sometimes a good 8th exists because of your impact on the entire team. Think of it like entry fragging in like Valorant or CS. Sometimes you just have to be the guy that does the dirty work, and you can take an 8th if it like impacts the whole other team negatively. So good 8ths actually exist in 4v4. There's no such thing as a good 8th in solos though. Yes, that's why my goat Emily Wang keeps going 8th. I mean, no one wants to be the dirty player playing like Bastion Zaya and averaging a 6.5. But sometimes you got to play some terrible comps. Sometimes you just have to play Vanguard, Nunu, and Willump. It is what it is. Sometimes you just have to play Brawler, Cho'Gath, Lissandra. But that's what makes TFT interesting, because when you're playing like a TFT player, most of the time your analysis of comps stops somewhere around here. You're like, okay, I'll play all of these, but I won't play these comps because they're just bad. But when you're a 4v4 team and a player, you have to be willing to play everything. Like the best teams are willing to play any comp from any spot to help the team. Your bag has to go this deep. Your bag has to go super deep. Most of the time when you're playing solos, you don't touch half these comps, if not more, right? So anyways, that's 4v4 in a nutshell. They're going to get started here in a sec. Is there a main broadcast? The Citadel, Twitch.tv, Citadel. Does Citadel actually have like a main broadcast? Maybe we can watch them preview. Citadel CTG is offline. Oh. All right. They're starting up the lobby. Oh wait, is Robin streaming? Sometimes other people on the other team will be streaming. Yeah, Robin's online. So Robin's gonna stream his POV from Citadel, so you can listen to their comms. But I don't think Vitality's gonna stream. Okay, they're gonna be starting in a little bit. Is Soju playing? Yes, he's playing in like a minute or two. Robin's the real OG. Yeah, like some people don't mind streaming because, I mean, I feel like more people should stream their 44 comps because I think part of the reason 44 hasn't caught on is because everyone's been so secretive and like quiet about their prep, and then they show up and they play 4v4 with like no cams, no context, and they win or lose, and then that's it. And so it feels like we just need more people to like be aware of the format and stuff. And I feel like more people streaming to see the comms and dynamic of it is interesting. Wait, these guys started a game? Wait, Robin's spectating. I thought he's playing. Is Robin not playing? Oh, Robin plays in match 2. Oh, Robin plays in match 2. They started. Okay. All right, guys. 10-second countdown. Let's do it. 10-second countdown. Let's do it. As long as no one stream snipes for comms. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But you can also put on a delay. All right, here we go. Vitality versus Mad Lions Koi. After months of not streaming, let's see what Vitality's got. This is Ahri and Soraka. 0-0, which is Koi. Ahri, Soraka. Name change 1996 is Soju. And they asked all teams to use the same little legend. So if the Team Chonk is Mad Lions Koi, and then Mold Diver is Team Vitality. Okay, we'll take a look at the Stargazer here in a sec. It's the Huntress. I don't really know too much tech around the Huntress personally. It's still something that I've explored here and there, but it's been kind of underwhelming every time I've done it. Time Breaker for Soju, which is good. Looking for the early econ engines. Press event with Lysandra. What's Setsuko at? I mean, if they're playing around Huntress, it might be some tech around maybe Fate Weaver reroll, because the attack speed could be good for Caitlyn. I'm not sure how good it is for Twisted Fate, though. He's not holding the Ezreal. Interesting. No Time Breaker hold here. Talon 2 for Setsuko. Okay, on the other side for Koi, Odesha, Deosam, Revan, and Safo. This is a Spanish team. They're very popular. If you guys don't know Koi, they're one of the most popular fan bases and just like, I think, esports in general. They have a rabid fan base. They represent the Spanish team. Very similar to like what KC does for France, right? Although the French teams in general have a lot of fans, so. Soju making 10. Let's start off with his POV, since he is one of the main people of interest here. Soju, when he plays 4v4, he tends to try to simplify his line because he does a lot of IGL comm handling for his team. IGL stands for in-game leading. He's basically going to be directing and scouting and like talking about what we should be doing, what the team should be focusing on a stage-to-stage basis. And comms are important. Not every team puts a high priority on comms. If you watch Academy, for example, they're kind of low on the comms, but they're also kind of still feeling each other out as teammates. But it's not the case for Vitality. It's like constant comms whenever Vitality talks. They're just yapping nonstop. But like, it's not yapping as in complaining. People don't really complain. It's more like explaining what they can do, what they should be playing, and they kind of discuss like what the opponents are doing and just keeping everyone informed. Looks like Milk took Spreading Roots and got Rogue and Anima. So if you were to play into this line, I'm not sure if he's going to commit to it, but you try to see if you can angle into Fiora somehow. But Anima emblem with no Anima to start things off. This is a dead emblem otherwise. See what Precedent's doing. Precedent has Birthday Reunion. I think he had a Kayle too off the Birthday Reunion, so he's going to be their tempo player. And Setsuko took Backline Blueprint and got a Marauder emblem. Playing towards Master E, maybe, just because, like, Nova Marauders. So he'll have that as a setup. So 2 people playing tempo here pretty well. And then Soju's going to be playing Blue Streak Bodyguard training. Okay. His items are pretty open-ended. You could play this into a handful of different compositions. Bodyguard training in the past was really good for, like, melee comps. If you think about the previous set, it was good for Warwick. But the melee is kind of taken by Setsuko, so I don't know if they want to be contesting each other's melee units. Setsuko level to 5. He's gonna be tempo timing. So the separation is already happening for Vitality. Setsuko and Preston are gonna be trying to press their advantage, use their HP lead, and then trade it for Milk and Soju later. Odesha, I have a bone to pick with this guy. I have a bone to pick with Odesha. This guy is one of the people in playtest sessions, the influencer playtest session, holding everyone's 5 costs and denying them the 3-star 5 costs. This is like the first, the first impression the videos that you get when Riot invites the influencer to playtest. Like, here's your first impression of set 17 or whatever. He's level 9, 50 gold, and instead of going to 10, he rolls down to true 0 at 9 and holds everyone's 5 costs on the bench. Fuck that guy. I have a bone to pick with this dude. And then we're like pinging it and trying to get him to sell, and he doesn't sell. And he just plays for the first. I'm already hate watching him, man. My hate watch for that might override my hate watch for Milk. I'm just hate watching everyone today. Not really, actually. Just a couple of guys. Just a couple of guys. Or is he trying to hit them? No, he's not. He scouts the board and he's holding one copy of everything. When he's not playing it at all, like his board is done. He goes to 9. He rolls for 2-star, whatever, and then he just holds everything else.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, so the first, a lot of people are going to be picking Soraka. Most 4v4 teams think Soraka is very warping for 4v4 because if enough people pick it, then you all get rewarded. So you as a team will sync up there. Sister Richie, thank you for the 14 months. Some guys taking a long time to decide. Setsuko taking a while to decide here. But I imagine most people... Oh, wait. Setsuko took EXP. Oh. I wonder if Vitality... Do you think he's the only person that did it? If Vitality didn't take it, then they're probably all trying to deny the gold. Okay. Milk took it. Setsuko didn't take it. President didn't take it. Okay, they split. Interesting. But other than that, it looks like enough people took better together where they all got it. Dalestorm's gonna be loose streaking, calculate loss. He's contesting Milk's loss streak. Milk full open, trying to contest Dalestorm's loose streak. So what's gonna be really important to pay attention to is who between Milk and Dalestorm of the loose streakers is gonna be able to get the upper hand in stage 3. If they queue into each other, they both lose their streak, which I think favors Dalestorm because calculated loss has a weird interaction where you still get the calculated loss value even if you tie on a loss. It's a very unique scenario, but yeah, calculated loss is actually covered even if you lose there. Meanwhile, Safo Is he on a win streak? No. Setsuko's on the win streak. So Setsuko 5 streaking would be huge for Vitality because that means they would control the lose streak and the win streak. So they'd be ahead economically. Setsuko levels to 6. Oh my god. He's tempo timming it up. He just has to hope he's not matching into Soju and deal max damage to Soju. Okay, level 6 versus level 4 for Safo. Setsuko full tempo timming, but he's level 620 gold. And that actually makes sense relative to his EXP. So he took 8 EXP, so it's not as expensive. And so this is a way he can leverage his God Blessing. Okay, okay. Odesha. Gets the win over Precedent. Precedent has one of the harder spots. He took Birthday Reunion, and I don't know if he can get to 9. I think Precedent did take the EXP because otherwise he wouldn't be able to get to 9. So we'll see. He has a trickier spot. Milk and Daleson match each other. That's actually better for Daleson than it is for Milk. These guys tied. So Milk's streak got snapped, so did Daleson, but that's fine for Daleson. Not as good for Milk. Yeah, I actually don't know what Milk's game plan is here. I wonder if he's going to try to just pick up another Reforger and rip it, because I just don't think he can play an Anima spot from here. Maybe Riven Corky. Try to think about that. Try to like have an excuse to play into Rogue. Maybe he just plays like with the Duplicator. Maybe he can just play Fizz plus Kaisa and just sack the Anima emblem. Soju has Gnar 2. He has an AD item set up here. AD is not that popular right now, currently on PBE, so it'll be a little bit tricky for him to try to get into an AD line. AD like caps around Jhin. Zaya's not very reliable. Usually don't really care that much about 3-cost AD very much at the moment, except for Misfortune. And even then, Misfortune is really gated around Victor. So there's not that much AD currently in the meta. But the nice thing about playing AD is that you make room for your teammates because there's so much AP in the meta. So maybe he's just gonna play Corky Riven, and then what does Milk play? Maybe just Kaisa. That's probably fine. It's probably fine, but 3-cost reroll is really vulnerable to getting grief, so that's something that they have to factor in. Prismatic. Hold a line is, I mean, he has super combat. If he takes hold a line and he takes bodyguard training, so just gonna be very strong if he takes combat. New recruit's really good. Duplicators are really OP in 4v4 because you can just hit even though you're contested. You can also just take a generic combat here, and either is fine, I think. Since bodyguard training gives him defensive traits, he might want to take an offensive combat augment. We'll see, though. It just kind of depends on like where he thinks he fits relative to his team. Looks like he took Soul Awakening. I think that makes sense. Prismatic ticket for Safo into a roll down into immediate Twisted Fate 3. So early learnings, Fate Weaver reroll. No way. Setsuko actually took Trade Tree and got 2 Marauder emblems. Marauder emblem, by the way, can drop gold. That's kind of a nice little way for you to generate some income lead as well. He's going to just slam both of these emblems and not reforge it just yet because he knows he's going to be strong enough. And looks like he's going to get a 3-0 victory over Soju. Daeosam still on a lose streak. Milk actually got a win. Looks like he took Sweet Treats, but didn't actually slam it. Milk took Hold the Line. Hits an early Riven. He actually reforged his emblems. Got Primordian Tiebreaker. He hit an early Riven. Okay. Revan, Cluttered Mind min-max. Looks like he's playing Nova Yi. Precedent with a Void Staff and a Striker's Flail Slam. Is this mech? Hard to say. Based off his item complexion, it's kind of hard to say guaranteed. Odesha hurts in the early LeBlanc. And then we set Soju in a pretty okay spot. His front line's a little bit weak, but he hit an early Riven. Everyone's hitting the early Rivens. The thing that I worry about for Soju is that he doesn't have that many items. He's like double combat, so he's not poor, but I worry about his item count. But Soju's actually going to be very, very strong if he can get to his board with a decent item count. Oh? That's a big win. That's a very big win. Safa was trying to roll and get his win streak. It's a nice dub. And Setsuko's still win streaking. Shared wealth is really powerful here if your team needs the econ. I think a lot of teams are going to be clicking this. I think taking blessing size is too greedy unless you already have your board. Like, I think if you're a reroll player and you already have your 3-star, blessing size here could be pretty solid. But I think a lot of people will be defaulting to shared wealth. Just because getting the econ is really good. It looks like there's a lot of timing out happening. I wonder if that's just a visual bug. I think he probably wanted the Rammus here, right? What, he picked the Alawi? That had to been... I don't think he wanted the Alawi. I think Milk timed out. Uh-oh. I don't think you want the Alawi there, but it's all good. It's not that big of a deal. Because in the end, his front line is still upgraded, so he's in a fine spot. Pressivin has an early LeBlanc, but the thing is, he doesn't have LeBlanc items. So he doesn't have the attack speed. He just has damage. Going against Safo's board. I'm pretty sure Pressivin loses here. I'm actually very worried about Pressivin. I said his spot looked the hardest, and I think that he's the most likely player to go 8th. From what I've seen so far. That kind of depends on how good Dalesum is at pulling himself out of his lose streak. But the thing about Pressivin is that he's extremely rich, right? Okay, he's got this. It's just that his item quality is like not very good. I'm a little bit worried about him. Both these guys are very, very rich. Odesha actually spot's not that good either, and there's a lot of LeBlancs out of the pool. The teams from here strategically need to think about who are the players they can most likely target. And if I'm Vitality, it's probably Odesha. So I hold things like this LeBlanc and make him really weak, but he does have Leona 3. It's not like his front line's bad. Because I don't know exactly what Dalesom's playing. I'm assuming Dalesom wants to play for some kind of AP BS comp. He also has items kind of implying that he might be thinking about LeBlanc. He has 4 rogue though. What's his arbiter? His arbiter is every 4 seconds gain Leona. Oh, that's why he has Leona 3. That makes sense. Because he's been rolling as well with Y spending. Dalesom's level 8. He's holding the mech units, so it looks like he's gonna be trying to go for mech. Is Static Shiv good on mech? Or good on Aurelion Soul? Does it count as an attack? Precedent here at 50 HP, 4 loss. Greeting the rerolls. 50 HP is doable. 50 HP is doable. Also, he's gonna get the 9 with Birthday Union. I actually think Pressman's spot's gonna be fine. The more I think about it, he has item anvils. There's no way he misses. I actually think Pressman's there's no way he misses, right? Okay. Setsuko level 8. He's gonna go straight to 9. Okay. No one from Vitality is rolling. Dalesom's rolling. He has mech here online. 2-star Aurelion Soul. Sappho has Talon 3, Twisted Fate 3, Caitlyn 3, Pressivin greeting, Milk greeting, Soju greeting, Setsuko greeting. Everyone from Vitality is greeting this round. It just means that if they get any wins, that's really nice for them. Setsuko already 10 streak, which puts him in a really good spot. I think Vitality spot's really good right now. It's looking fine. Because of their HP lead. But I do expect them to lose a lot of these fights here just because they're not rolling and they're all greeting. So Daosom gets a key win. Preston's going to be one of the players to watch. forge a friend? That's funny. That's a lot of gold. Oh, items. I think he needs items. He's taking combat. Is his items good enough? He's gonna look for Vex. Ah! Is he actually gonna go for a true fast 9 at 4-5? He's going at 4-2. He has a Jin 2. Oh wow. Preston leveled right now and got Jin 2. I think he was like gambling for a Vex 2 or something else. Jin 2 with these items. Well, Guardbreaker, Striker Steel's like not that bad. If he had Vex 2, his board would have been so insane, actually. And he's going up against Milk. Milk's playing LeBlanc. He has the full slam. Milk slams as well. Milk's actually not committing all of his items, though. Okay, so Milk with only slamming one item. Dale saw him going in to kill Desha. So it's a lot of teammates playing each other this round. But Pressman needs this win if he can get it. It's going to be close. I think this is going to be a good loss either way. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, Deosam lost? Oh, Safo beat him? Deosam didn't slam his items. Oh, because he's trying to Pandora's. He's trying to Pandora's the Shiv. And he gave up a life to do that. Okay, so that's a pretty big mistake from Koi. Safo has 80 HP. He needs to sack for his teammate. He has 80 HP, 5 removers. That's a mistake. Good TG for press event. How's Soju doing? Soju rolled. Soju has no Corkies. 2 Rivens, no Corkies. He's playing Gnar 2 with a DB. What I say was the thing that I worry about Soju is hitting his board and getting the items. Somehow he beats Safo's board, though. Wow. Actually, he has triple combat. His board's actually not even bad. Like, he hit 0 Corkies, but because he has triple combat, he actually is just so tanky, and the enemy team just killed themselves. Oh my god. I think Soju has to take items. I don't think he's allowed to take Econ here. He just has no items at all. The triple combat shut down Safo so hard. Okay. All right, let's take a look at Setsuko. Setsuko's going to go to 9. Is he going to go 9 in this turn or probably wait 2 more? Just sack all stage 4. Depends on his matchmaking pool. If he has 2 members of Vitality, he probably should sack. He has 2 members of Koi, but if he goes to 9, he's not going to have that much gold to roll, but he's going to level here and roll because you don't want to give too many free lives. There's like some bad matchmaking intervals where if you give the free lives to the enemy team while you're sacking to 9, then you get to 9 and get strong. You have your teammates in your matchmaking pool. Soju hit Rammus 2 and hit a Corki. And what the? Soju all of a sudden went from a board where it looked like he hit nothing to hit Rammus 2, Riven 2. And he got the Corki as well. Huge spike. Revan is playing Vex with no attack speed. And he's playing Belva 2 carry. That should be an easy win. How's Deosam doing? Deosam settles on Hull Crusher for his mech. Going up against Precedent board. This is going to be a painful loss for Precedent. Precedent does not have enough DPS to kill this, I think. Jin even rolled good TG, though. Milk also losing as well. Precedent's issue is his front line. He's just playing... He has Tom Kench 2, but no items for it. He's playing Nunu 1. Milk hit... Oh, Milk hit Nunu 2, LeBlanc 2. This is sort of the problem that you're just gonna see a lot happen, but a lot of teammates are just gonna be trying to roll for like the same type of front line because like Precedent needs the Nunu, but Milk has Nunu 2. That's just gonna be very common. Revan was also holding Nunu as well, trying to get to level 9. He's green to a fast 9 as well, although he's the slowest there. I actually think that in these kinds of dynamics, Revan also is very susceptible to going 8th because 2 players already went to 9 and rolled. So he's going to be the last out of all the people going 9, and he might not hit anything. I actually think Revan's spot is the most sus at the moment. So at least Precedent got to 9 and has the 2 stars, right? Well, I mean, it's Jin with a TG. It's not exactly great. They might be sacking Precedent here. Okay, Revan's gonna go to 9. I think he has to go 9 here. Yeah. Oh, I would take this, actually. I think I would take Econ plus item. Oh. He must be looking for a specific item, then. I would also take triple Econ. That also seems fine, too. I think the previous one was fine, but he's taking just a bunch of Econ. Here comes his roll down. Nunu 2. Kindred. Kindred doesn't do anything, though, right? Is he holding Kindred to deny? Is he actually trying to transition to a Nova Marauder board? I think so. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. And he's looking for Graves. He's trying to play Nova Graves. Okay. Revan not exactly known for his APM. I think Vitality might be sacking Precedent. They might be sacking Precedent and trying to finish off Dalesom. Oh my god. Wait a second. Graves 2, Blitz 2. Oh, okay, okay. That's a big board from him. Corki 2 from Dalesom to deny Soju. Soju's still on Corki 1. Dalesom's just gonna, he's actually not going to lock. He's just going to wait. 16 HP going into Setsuko. Setsuko's board. Mastery 2. Fiora 1. Sona 2. But Sona 2 with a Marauder emblem, which is not that good. On Sona. We'll see how good. We'll see how strong his board is. Oh my god, wait, this is such a big loss. Is he dead? He's dead with 40 gold? Oh, 1 life. That's actually really important. Imagine Dalesom died there and lost everything. Okay, Dalesom down to 1 HP. Preston with a really big win. Preston needed to win against every member from Koi. Revan hit Morgana too. I mean, Revan's board... Oh, okay. Revan just spiked. He hit Morgana 2, Vex 2. Pressman hit Vex 2 as well. Milk, I'm pretty worried about. Setsuko. I mean, Setsuko has Nova Emblem. He should be good to go. Pressman hit Rammus 2. He's gonna try to get his done. It's almost as if I want Pressman to swap his items with Jin and Vex. He's going against Milk. They need to take a good loss here. Who's Dalesom playing? Soju's playing against Dalesom. Soju wants to get this win here. The Riven's wrapping. The timing of this might actually is that Riven can just get onto the Asol. No. Dalesom's really strong. He got to 9. Soju loses. Okay. Preston invades Milk. Setsuko gets a win. I think it's okay if Milk goes 8th because I think they still have win out potential, but I'm a little bit worried because I think Revan just got insanely strong, and Revan's now the win out player for Koi. And I'm looking at these boards. Can anyone beat Revan? Like, who has potential? I guess Setsuko can because he has so many good emblems and he can cap high enough, but that's about it. It's basically who can cap out higher between the two of them. Assuming that they tie at the bottom. Dalesom's going against Milk. This is a fight for 8th place. This Aurelian Soul is so hard for Riven to deal with though, because she just kind of gets stalled here. And it looks like the LeBlanc is actually doing some good work. Hold on. Milk's dead. Milk's in 8th place. Revan lost, actually. Did he sack for his teammates? Preston gets a huge win as well. Revan lost to his teammate Safo. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I think it's actually interesting. Safo needs to give HP to his team. Unless he's legitimately one of the strongest players in the lobby. Revan thinking about his upgrades. It's very tight. Wait, all of a sudden I just realized 3 members of Koi could triple bot 4. Because Precedent actually is winning all of his fights. It's a Precedent clutch? It's a Precedent clutch? Soju's gonna bleed to a top 4 pretty much no matter what. If 3 members of Koi die here, then it's a triple top 4 for Vitality, so they win anyways. Precedent's going against Setsuko. Soju up against Revan. Revan's board looks crazy strong. I'd be surprised if Soju won here. But Soju does have triple combat. Oh god, he's Riven. Ah, Riven's not getting focused. Hold on. Tank dies. Nunu stalling. Another cast? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Soju clutches and Revan's dead. I think that's actually a positional thing here for Revan. If Revan actually positioned other side, I don't think the Riven wraps there. And Soju gets a crucial victory. That was the win-out play for Koi. That's a huge win. I think that actually single-handedly might decide the game. Soju beating Revan's level 9 5 cost board. That is an insane swing, and he hits a Corki too. Okay. So then I think Mad Lion's Koi is now sweating because their win-out player just died. And they're all at low HP, and Setsuko's at 63. So the only thing going for them right now is that Milk went 8th. This is Odesha versus Dalesom. One of them's going to die here. They're also in danger of triple bot 4. Did Soju remove? Did Soju remove for Precedent? He did not. I think they might just be saying it's okay if Precedent loses here. Because Soju is very, very strong. The positioning here, though, you can see the difference I'm talking about, though. Like, Riven being on the other side makes a pretty big impact for this Vex. Yeah, this is what Revan needs to do. Revan needs to be opposite side with his Vex. Precedent with the win streak. Nice loss. Very good loss. Very good loss. Dalesom out in 6th. And I'm pretty sure that's Raps. Vitality should be winning this game. I think I just don't think there's enough HP for Safo and Odesha to do this, unless one of them wins out. But the thing is, they need to kill Precedent in 5th place. It's gonna be very, very hard. It's still technically doable. So if if Safo loses by 1 unit, he can give a life to Odesha. They're in each other's matchmaking pool. So it needs to be a perfect loss. An absolute perfect loss, and then one of these players wins out. And out of either of them, I feel like Odesha is most likely to win out, but because he's level 9. But it really comes down to all 3 members of Vitality here are looking very, very strong. Precedent looks very strong to me. He eventually got to his board. He's going against Odesha. This is for the win. I mean, Precedent looks really... Yeah, he also has actual items on Jin now instead of random TG. He also has utility. All squared away. Oh, front line is like about to crack on both sides. Here comes Jin's other cast. Oh! Oh! And it's a triple bot 4. Okay, Vitality takes game 1. Wow, Precedent with a really clutch fast 9. And was able to just barely able to stabilize, and then when he starts winning, he wins out. It's like it's a tale of 2 different win out players, right? Precedent was the win out player. I also think Setsuko had insurance just in case. Setsuko was in a really good spot, partially because he navigated a really good 10 streak. But remember when I said Safo had lives that he needed to give to the bottom players? I'm pretty sure this is one of the mistakes that I think Koi made. I don't think macro-wise it was like that bad of like comp placements, but I think their health management was not on point this game. Man, this is actually the best timeline. Milk goes 8th and Vitality goes 1, 2, 3. W timeline. Tetsuko is probably going to win the entire lobby. I mean, Pressman's board's really, really strong because he gets the 2-star 5 cost. Wait, the Fiora just ganked the back line. It's actually kind of close. Soju with a humble 4th place. That's the captain IGL. Fries in the bag, top 4. Play a level 8 comp. And also he got the clutch win against Revan. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Tempo Timmy at it again. I mean, listen, man, that's actually some of the most important job on the team. Okay. The game is over, but the reason why they're playing it out is because tiebreakers. If there's only 3 groups in a team, three teams in a group. So if everyone rock, paper, scissors and beats A beats B, B beats C, C beats A, then your score differential is the tiebreaker. So you're still incentivized to play as hard as you can out. So Safo is trying to play for extra placement. So him getting a 3rd instead of a 4th is like important. Every point matters. K3 low cap. He took triple combat. What do you mean? That's not low cap at all, man. I thought he was gonna take econ in one of these spots, but he took triple combat. Triple combat, roll to 0. Beat the win out player to secure the dub. I mean, I would have to say that MVP for this game probably goes to Precedent, but Soju had one of the big plays, I think. MVP goes to Precedent, but I think Soju had the biggest play, winning against Revan. That's it. I mean, but it's a team effort, right? And it's not like Setsuko did a really good job as well preserving HP, but they didn't even need that. They were so far, like, Setsuko did a good job making sure he's like a insurance plan in case anything goes wrong. Is Soju name change? Yeah. So Suxuko is Setsuko. Precedent equals Precedent. Name change 1996 is Soju, and Pepe Laugh is Mo. Are they not allowed to FF? Well, not for placements. Like now they're allowed to FF. Like because placements matter for tiebreakers. So now that Safo locked in his 3rd, Precedent's just essentially saying, okay, it doesn't matter. You can just kill me now. Does the Shen thing count as a unit in the group hug? I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. All right. Solid game from Vitality. And if you guys ever are confused on 4v4, there's a couple of things to remember for scores to win the game. If you ever 1-2 in the lobby, you win the game no matter what. If you go 1-2, because that means the worst placement you can get is 7-8. And if you go 1-2, 7-8, you tie, right, at a 4.5. But the tiebreaker is whoever goes first. So if you ever go 1-2, you always win. If you ever have 3 players, in the top 4, you also win because there's no mathematical assortment of placements. Even if they go 1, 5, 6, 7, they can't overtake in points. So if you ever have 3 members in the top 4, you also win. Those are guaranteed win conditions. Guaranteed win conditions. All right, so that's game 1. We're gonna go into game 2 here. I'm gonna run a quick ag break. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. BRB. 1 second. All right, here we go.
Come out and play.
Thresh versus Soraka.
Mortals must succeed where gods have faith.
Vitality currently at 1-0 over Koi. All right. Thresh for Soraka. Soraka in general is just very warping for 4v4. A lot of HP gain. A lot of like team benefits if you're all clicking the same thing. There's like ways you can gain HP and gain econ together. Couple 3 drops here. Psionic checks for some of these guys. Soju's not playing. Soju is playing. He's playing under name change 1996. Stargazer of this game is the Mountain. One of the playables for Stargazers, I think, this patch just kind of depends on what you're playing. We see some people play reroll with it, like the reroll Stargazers. You could also just play just Mountain for tempo. It's just one of those snowball starts. If you can get it. Soju already has Lesser and Big Duplicator. No, this guy is actually terrible. What is this? This is actually so broken for 4v4. Okay, now I can't. Now, it's hard to love watch after that. He actually has 2 dupes on stage 1. He's actually horrible. I can't believe this is even allowed. And he also has drone on his up. He also has drone uplink for his Victor. Okay. Well, there's nothing to learn here. Gross. Absolutely gross. Frontline Foundation's also quite solid of a start. Oh, heroic grab bag? No, I think he's gonna take Frontline Foundation. It's a brawler, but that's solid. You really can't low roll with Frontline Foundation. That's partially why it's good. And upgrade tank is like just really good in general to play around. Milk thinking about calculated loss. I don't really think there's that many good heavies of crown comps. There's definitely a couple you could play, but I don't think in general you're like that happy to play it. Crimey River, Pressman just takes a general tier opener. Setsugo money hungry into full sell. So Setsugo, who was the 10 streak tempo player, executed the strategy perfectly last game. Flawless execution from Setsugo last game. He is going to be playing blue streak. Blue streak. So he's now reversing it. Pandora's from Sofo. Pandora's used to be way better in 4v4 back when the carousel existed. This set, I feel like it's a lot weaker because the Realm of the Gods interacts just very differently. You just don't really, like, you used to be able to take Pandora's and then grief whatever the person on the other team in 4v4 needed, right? If they needed bow to play their game, if they needed a bow because they need to play like LeBlanc or something like that, you can just take their bow and then Pandora's it later. You also have pivot opportunity. It's very different though now that the Realm of the Gods is around. Earth, this seems to be Nova from Deosom, so we're gonna have Nova from him. And then too much value. So I heard that there's a too much value Pyke Gwen comp. I'm not sure if that's actually a thing, but I did hear about it. And then I'm missing one other person. Oh, early learnings from Invitationals. Early learnings into Caitlyn, Twisted Fate. Is Soju playing? Yeah, Soju's name change 1996. Who's Revan? Revan is a very popular streamer from Spain. This is actually like a really big match in terms of the raw number of. If everyone here was streaming, this would be one of the biggest viewed numbers stream wise because you have some of the most popular streamers from NA and Spain all going at it right now. Revan's the big name from Spain because he used to be a semi-professional League of Legends player, and then he retired, I think due to injury, and just like felt like he couldn't keep up. Then did a bunch of like variety streaming stuff. He's like good friends with Ebai. Did a bunch of stuff with like the Spanish Minecraft scene. And then when TFT came out, obviously if you're a League player, you will check out TFT. Love TFT, and then he plays TFT on the side for fun for a while, and then. He actually got invited to the TFT Pro Circuit. over some other competitive players. They invited him over like Wet Jungler, for example, and Wet Jungler who had been to a World Finals and has been one of the top EU players. And that was a pretty big controversial point. But ever since then, he's qualified for Worlds, and he's been in every TPC season, and he had a hell of a run last season. So he's proven that he belongs. He's actually the most accomplished player on the other team, even though he's known as an influencer. The equivalent would be, I would say that the equivalent of Revan doing well in TPC would be like if Riot invited Box to to Pro Circuit and didn't invite, like, who they invited? They invited Precedent, right? So maybe imagine they invited Box instead of Precedent. And everyone being like, that's kind of crazy. Like, you should probably invite someone like Precedent for TPC and not Box, just for the skill level. And then Box got offended and tried really hard and then made it to Worlds and then stayed in, like, and now is a 3-season veteran of the scene. So it would be the and Box like, I'm gonna actually try hard this time. It would be like that equivalent. Okay, anyways, dialing in a little bit. Let's take a look at people's boons. What? Yeah, this guy's just cheating, man. This guy actually is just tempo teaming it up. Gets dropped 2 free duplicators and then gets a 3rd one off his favor god that was off of a mystery loot. Yeah, I can't love watch anymore, man. I tried. Soraka. Mystery loot into 2 cost plus duplicate. Wait, he actually got the better version. Soju just got... Oh, no, he got the same thing. Just kidding. I thought he just got a regular duplicator. And then Soraka. That's not a very nice thing to say about Box. Wait, really? I feel like it's actually a really good comparison, and also it's a compliment, because I also think Box is capable of doing well if he like really asserted himself. So I feel like you're getting offended on his behalf when he would actually agree with me. Okay, anyways. Bodyguard training for Milk. Last time we saw Soju play this into Quirky. He's actually win streaking despite not slamming an item. Just going to slam Shojin here. This is actually really big. Vitality can get out to a huge lead. Soju already on a 5 win streak. So Setsuko on a 5 loss streak. And if Milk is also getting this win as well, then Vitality has full control over all the streaks. They have 2 people win streaking and a full 5 loss as well. And Precedence on a 4 win. Oh, this is very, very good for Vitality. Look at them. They have 100, 196. The HP total favors them a lot. The economic total favors them. I would say that Koi's already in a really tough spot. Box would say he's competing this season and taking it very sweaty. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's time for Box to make it to a world championship. I mean, that would be pretty hype. I think TFT is one of the games where, like, the streamers can do it, you know? Like, if you're a streamer and you take competitive seriously for 1 set, you can qualify to regionals and then you can qualify to worlds. And then you can quit the next set, right? And go back to doing your regular thing. That doesn't happen in any other game. If you're a streamer, you totally can just try for, like, 1 set and see how far you can go. Okay, so what is Setsuko trying to angle for? It looks like he's angling for mech. But he's open-ended, right? He could play a lot of different things. I only say mech because he's playing loose streak, he has the Urgot, and he has the anvil, so you can kind of manipulate it into what you want. He also can go like Titan, Sterix Gauge, like kind of start leaning towards the mech items with, like, you know, the Asol. Yep. Okay. I mean, this still looks like it could be mech. He has close to Bis mech. Needs 1 more vest. Soju had to lose to Milk. I mean, and then Preston's now on the win streak. This is Vitality is like still in a really good spot here. Soju's POV. I wonder if he's just gonna take like econ. I think the MO from Soju in the past has just been like take econ, roll 8-0, and instead of trying to play for his own cap out board, he'd rather use these reroll shops to hold units from the enemy team. Ooh, unless no, I don't think he's gonna take Invader's Head. Boring. No, I think it makes a lot of sense. Portal Forge. I wonder what he's gonna look for here. Hydra. Okay. Press events. Explosive growth. Care package. Boring. We need Zed. Yeah, I want to see a Zed game. I want to see a Zed game. He's not going to slam just in case he's going against his teammate. He already lost a streak, so he's going to give Precedent the 6th streak as well. This is exactly what you want to do. Soju's streak has already finished. Precedent's going to continue his streak. Milk. If this continues to go much longer, I feel like Koi already is going to be in a super uphill climb. It's going to be very hard if Vitality keeps their streak through stage 3. Mountain Caitlyn. Kind of close. Wow, that's as close as it gets. Wow. That's really big. That's really big. Milk's on a 7 streak now. And Pessim's still keeping a streak as well. Setsuko also still managing the lose streak. The way this can go horribly for Vitality is if Setsuko doesn't ever get online and just dies in 8th. I don't think that's likely to happen because Mech is really good at pulling himself out from lose streak. But you never know, right? You never know. Only against Milk. Another. That's a guaranteed win for Milk. Hopping over to Precedent. Precedent trying to go up against Odesha. Odesha just has no 3-stars online. Good. Get his ass, Precedent. Max damage. Almost. Wait, is Dalesom playing Stargazer as well? Dalesom and Odesha? So Dalesom... Let me get something right. So Dalesom's playing Stargazer, and he's holding units that Odesha is playing. Like, he's holding, like, a 2-star Caitlyn to try to play her out of his board. We saw another team do this, Citadel, and while they were the 3rd best team in Group A at APAC, I don't think it worked out too well for them when they were holding each other's units. Especially because Odesha is like rolling, very clearly rolling for these low-cost units that Dalesom is now holding. So yeah, not a lot of synergy going on over there. Oh, Revan, he is. I think he's playing the Milio Gwen Pyke board for too much value. Milk on level 7. Is he rolling here at all? Tetsuko is going to greet it 2 more rounds and go to level 8. This is Tetsuko versus Precedent, so one of them's going to lose streak. That's okay. How's Soju doing? Soju's sort of on a trajectory downwards. I am a little bit concerned about Soju's economic state, but I think he should be okay. Oh, yes, he gets a win here. That's nice. And he makes 40. He's fine, I think. I think he's fine. Okay, Setsuko loses again on a full 9 loss. Odesha rolling. He's bench locked. Oh god. It's so horrible. It's like you're just like locked. 8 copies of everything. Brutal. They're all trying to reroll. What's Safo play? Safo's playing mech. Thoughtful's Reed is trying to play mech here. Magic roll. Pile of champions. I guess I didn't go for the god boon if people took Thresh. I think a lot of people took items though. Preston trying to go for a 9 streak here. I think Vitality is super far ahead. I think I picked them as the 80-20 favorite right now. I'd be very surprised if Koi pulls this out. I think they're managing their macro is good. Nothing wrong with their macro. Their streak is good. They're so far ahead economically. Their HP total is looking very good as well. I don't see them getting screwed on items. But you never know, right? Rolldowns can go horribly. And if Setsuko goes 8th, that does change a lot. That does change a lot. It's 3-6 Graves. Who has a 3-6 Graves? Oh, President has a 3-6 Graves. That's also nasty. But if Setsuko rolls and misses everything and goes 8th, you never know, right? Like you could be in a crazy spot and still miss, especially because he's rolling before everybody else. And it's not like he has playing calculated loss. He's playing money hungry. I've seen people like whiff. Okay, he has Aurelion Soul. It's like this augment's very different than calculated loss, but he did hit Asol 2. Okay. His items get he doesn't have Titans. So he's looking for let's play it. Let's get the mech in. Let's transform. Let's do the thing. Okay. All right. We got there. Are we prioritizing 3AM tank here? It looks like we're going death cap first. Gorilla. Okay, that works as well. I thought I was going to go Void Staff, but I think he just prioritized the anti-heal first. It's actually interesting to know, because I think a lot of times... Oh, because he wants to save the bow for Titan. That's why he didn't want to kill it. That makes sense. And Bard printed a unit. Okay, I think he's fine. I said I was worried about Soju's economic spot. That still hasn't changed. Soju takes combat. I feel like Soju just doesn't take econ augments. Interesting. He's at level 8 with 17 gold. I mean, he could sell his bench. 6 Brawler Nami. Brawler Nami. Except he's missing the one Brawler that enables this, which is Pantheon, because of Replicator. Pretty sure this augment is very troll mech. The group hug, your solo frontline with -2 units. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. That does sound like it'd be troll. Revan's going Pyke 3. This is what I was talking about, the too much value Pyke Gwen reroll, but I've only seen it in Google Docs. I've never actually seen it in game, so this is the first time for me. I'm actually curious how good it is. I mean, again, this is what people are using the tournament for, not, of course, just for competing, but also practice to see how real it is. I want to see it. It's good. Are you supposed to put the Matrix on a tank? Or are you supposed to put it on your carry? I thought the Matrix was supposed to go on a carry. But it's probably like an APM thing. He probably didn't have all the time he needed to do his turn. They all saw him losing 7 Stargazer. And then Revan hits Milio 3. Soju hit Nami too. I mean, part of the reason why he didn't take Econ was because he has this dupe. So he ended up hitting a lot. He's missing the Pantheon. It's actually so troll that he had 3 dupes this game, and he didn't find a single Pantheon for his Nami. Oh man. It's because Pantheon can shred the most armor? Okay. I don't know. Again, I don't play the comp very much at all, really. So I'm learning too. Who's the too much value guy? It's Revan. This is Soju versus Revan. Titanic Hydra, Brawler. I mean, this should be like a decent placement. Even if Soju, he shouldn't go 8th. I think he's aiming for like a 6th. I think he's hoping that Setsuko pulls himself out. They all saw him goes 8th. Maybe someone else falls off, but I think Soju's aiming for like somewhere between 5 and 6 for his placements here. Roll the bones. I think it's a lot of people who need the gold will take it here. Blessing size is like really good if Setsuko can like put it on his mech. I don't know how close he is to two-starring everything. He hit everything, so. Take a look around and see if anyone is going to be clicking on this. Looks like blessing size for Setsuko. Who took gold? Dale Sam. Soju took blessing size. Probably gonna. He doesn't have a tank. The problem with Soju's board is that a lot of his board is 1-star. Yeah, he has his 4 costs. Finally got Pantheon, but he doesn't have like a good tank. Soraka blessing size. Soraka blessing size. Safo took Econ. He's holding and griefing Nunus to deny what, milk? So Safo's targeting milk. Okay, I mean. Yeah, Milk does have Vex 1, but his front line is not that good. He is vulnerable. Precedent's going to 9. Milk wins. Uh-oh. Wait. Sugo barely wins. He can't lose. He can't lose. Like going down to 2 lives is going down to 1 life is a really big deal. So Setsuko playing it on a knife's edge. I'm starting to worry that Soji's going to go 8th. Starting to worry that he's going to go 8th here. We'll see. Revan's win-lose, win-lose. Dale-sam is on his way back up. Finds a Jin on 8. That is really big for this mountain strategies. He also is not going to be playing around Riven. Throne on a Victor. Yeah. Also, his Riven doesn't have Rogue, so once she gets focused, she doesn't drop the aggro. So she just basically eats it. I actually feel like... you guys. Uh-oh. I mean, it's okay. I still think Vitality spot is pretty good. But it wasn't as guaranteed as I thought a stage ago. Tank item. Tank item Tom Kench. Crown guard. Oh, he doesn't have shred. Yeah. He has full utility Tom Catch. Of course, he needs shred. Sets to go on a win streak. Dale Sam. Rage Blade for the Jin. You can also move the Striker's Flail as well if you want to go full attack speed on Zaya too. Because Rage Blade's not that good on Jin. Safo's struggling as well. Wait, they need to be holding the mechs. They need to be holding the mechs. Precedent's holding Asol. Oh my god. Milk holding 2 Asols. Precedent holding 2 Asols. Setsuko holding an Asol. Are those all the Asols? I think Safo might not be able to hit. Vitality is pivoting their entire strategy to hold Safo's units and send him 8th because he has neither Asol 2 or Galio 2. Oh my god. The full Vitality blitz. Everyone rolled down to hold Safo's units. That might be every Asol in the pool. 2, 4 plus the 4. It's 8, 9. I think there's 1 Asol left. I don't think Safo can hit. I think Vitality has choked them out. And they have enough HP to wait it out as well. Yeah, Safo is cooked, man. He's still on all 1-star. So Soju has to just hold out. I mean, it's okay, though, if Soju goes 8th. If Setsuko continues to win out. Dale-sam. Good win or good loss for the team. This is what I was talking about, like where Soju playing for the 5th or 6th would have been really good for the team. Going 8th definitely keeps it alive for the team, but he's gonna hold at least 1 Galio on his way out. Okay. I think they're just gonna sack Soju. They're just gonna sack Soju. It's fine. It's something that didn't work out. It's okay as long as Setsuko wins out. Setsuko levels to 9 for Fiora, 3 Marauder, going against Dale Sam. This is Milk. I don't think they're keeping him alive. Did Milk slam? Milk slammed. I think they're just literally sacking him. They're just giving up on him. Well, or not giving up, but like if he dies here, it's not that big of a deal. Milk also still has LeBlanc 1 because he was getting targeted by the other team. Huh? Oh, good loss. Good loss. Perfect loss. Perfect loss. Wait a second. And Revan lost. Deosam lost. Okay. Wait, now they need to give the light to Soju because the EV of it is super high. But Soju has 2 people in his pool. Wait, he's doing the thing. He's like, he's going bot 4, but he's taking down 2 of these guys with him. But if Pressman matches up against him, Pressman should probably remove. Because the placement difference here is like super massive. Sappho's so cooked, man. It's Milk versus Sappho, Soju versus Revan. They heal a little bit thanks to Soraka. Neither of them can take a loss though. Sorry, actually Revan can take a small loss. Wait a second, is Soju going to beat Revan again? Oh, the Pyke got to the back line. Oh, that's it. Okay. Wait, unless... Oh my god, Revan! What the... Oh, Revan's living though. 1 HP. Sappho's dead. Wait, it's another Soju clutch. Listen, man, he needs to play for... He needs to go not 8th, and I think not 8th is really good. Not 8th is really, really good. Yeah, he can die here now. It's no big deal. Now it actually might be the opposite. Now it might be like not worth keeping him alive because you'd rather pad your HP at the top. So that way you can try to send triple bot 4 and also give more breathing room for people like Setsuko. In terms of playing for not 8th, I mean, this is actually a great result. Especially given the circumstances of how we got here. I mean, Setsuko's in a pretty good spot, right? This is Deosam versus Soju. Revan going against Milk. Milk actually built a pretty good board, even though he never hit LeBlanc. Remember, Milk was the player that was getting targeted by Koi. They were holding his Nunus and his LeBlancs. So the fact that Milk is this healthy, doing this well, is a big W for Vitality. Revan's dead. And that is Deosam. Soju beats Deosam. Deosam is dead. It's a 6-7-8. And Vitality absolutely dominates game 2. I mean, this is something that I thought was going to happen. But as soon as, like, you know, one of these players like Soju, I was like, maybe he goes 8th. That could change everything. But really good salvage from Soju. And obviously good play all around. Good play all around. I also think there's a couple of weird things going on with Koi here this game. I also was not very impressed by the Pyke board. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that board, that board was questionable to me when I looked at it at first, and this did not convince me that it would be that good of a pick. So it's okay. I mean, if that ends up happening, then it is what it is. So he's actually kind of strong now. Odesha. So if you're Vitality, you're trying to play for max tiebreaker points. So you want to try and win 1, 2, 3, 4 to get max tiebreaker, but I don't think it matters that much if they just win their series. Setsuko sacked for Soju, right? So that's where it is. That's what they're trying to do right now. It's actually quite close HP wise. If you look at it, a good 4v4 HP management situation oftentimes looks like this, except usually there's multiple players per team alive. All right. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, will be G2 versus ISG. So we can catch up with them. Right after this, we'll see Robin's team Citadel play Koi, and then G2 play against Academy. Ooh. Banger. Banger after banger. G2 is Double 61's team. It's the French team. Double 61, Cambiz, Padebol, and Enzo. And Academy is Dish Soap, Wage and Iverson. Greya and Spencer. And then the last matches of the day, we'll vote. We'll vote. I mean, obviously you want to watch the Academy guys, but the Vitality guys are also interesting to watch, mainly because they don't stream. The other guys will be streaming. This is Preston versus Soju. This is Setsugo versus Milk. Odesha versus Setsugo's Ghost. And if Setsugo can close out here, it'll be a 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially. This Fate Weaver reroll board is pretty solid though. I talked about how Stargazer is pretty good for like the Fate Weaver reroll. Setsugo is dead. Well, you know, Odesha fighting for tiebreaker points. Every single placement you can get is one additional tiebreaker point, so. Stargazer, Fate Weaver reroll. Setsugo's dead. I mean, he's dead because he sacrificed himself for the team. This is kind of what I'm talking about with, like, you can't, like, just look at people's AVP, because Setsugo went 5th this game, but he gave lives to his teammates. So, you know, the AVP of his spot is way worse when you give yourself, when you, like, sack a life for your teammate. Actually, I guess since this game is over, maybe we should just go watch the G2 ISG game immediately, right? It doesn't really matter anymore. Congrats, Vitality. Good job. Congrats to them. I mean, hey, I want them to do well, man. That's the team I used to coach. All right, let's take a look at this game here. G2 versus ISG. What happened in that game? In game number 1? We'll refresh and look at the scores here. In game number 1, it looks like ISG won. Michael. ISG is like LATAM and NA. It's basically like a team put together based off qualifier points. So, I think they went 5, 6, 7, 8. And I think France went 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, you know what that means? We're gonna go to game 3. That means they're gonna go to game 3 because ISG won the first game. They won it, yeah, and then there was oh, I see. It's a Corky 3. Wow. Corky 3 into just hits. Wow, that's a combo. That is a combo. Shouldn't these guys be allowed to forfeit? I feel like it shouldn't really matter if it's 1, 2, 3, 4. KC gave up on double. Yeah. Or G2 made a better offer. But you never know with these European teams. They just like take turns passing around the same members, you know. Maybe it's like KC here, G2 next season, and then maybe the following season they're back at KC. Then maybe, who knows, Vitality steals their whole team. Actually, I don't think they would do that. But, yeah. Just like North American League of Legends? Yeah, just like that. Well, I mean, this game is functionally over as well, so I think they're just playing for it. They should allow them to FF. They should allow them to FF. I think it's technically against the rules to do it. But they should let them. The French team has crazy prep. Well, they prep with Vitality. The G2 esports guys, Enzo, Double, Cambiz, they prep with Vitality. So I think it's like basically G2, Vitality, and I think T1 are in a practice pod together, and they practice with some Chinese teams, but they set up like blocks every day. And then yeah, that's one squad. And then I don't know who ISG is scrimming. I know Academy guys are streaming all their scrims, but they're taking it pretty loosely as far as I know. Like I don't think Dishsoap and Wage and all them are like I don't even know if they're VOD reviewing. I think they're just like showing up the scrim just to get like a general loose practice and then seeing how it goes. Who's prepping with Academy? I think we're scrimming against everyone. Like I don't think we have like a as far as I know, I think they're gonna try their best, but they're not like hard sweating in the sense of, you know, scrimming 8 to 10 hours a day and then hiding all like and compiling stats and hiding scrims and like, you know, not streaming. They wanna like scrim and stream and like make it part of like the community process. All right, GG's. All right, so let's watch game 3. Do you guys want to watch Citadel versus Koi? Hold on, I'll ask you guys. Do you guys want to watch Citadel versus Koi game 1, or do you want to watch G2 versus ISG game 3? Citadel Koi. Citadel is Robin's team. Robin and Dank Memes. Robin, Dank Memes, Marcel, and Kai Wang. And then we can watch game 3 of ISG versus G2. You guys rather watch Citadel? Okay, well they're getting their game set up then. Why aren't you playing? Me? Because I'm watching a tournament. It's kind of hard to play if I'm watching a tournament right now. I'll be watching today, and tomorrow is going to be dedicated to watching tournaments. And then Monday we're going to be doing a study hall session. Extra credit with dish soap. Exclamation point extra credit. If you guys don't know, dish soap and I will be hosting know before you play. Wait, what? Sorry. A know before you play set 17 launch session where him and I and 3 guests will go over the entirety of the meta, everything you really need to know in order to get ready for the set launch. That'll be on Monday. So today, Saturday, tomorrow, Sunday is the finals of Citadel, the Citadel tournament, and then Monday is going to be extra credit. Tuesday, I'm probably going to take off, unless maybe I'll play some in-house competitive stuff. And then on Wednesday, I will be is launch just like that. For a genuine question, do you think every game of solo TFT has the potential to go top 4? I actually think the answer is maybe yes if you are TFT AI going against humans. TFT AI going up against TFT AI, no. But I think the TFT super AI against humans, I think the answer is close to yes. Like I would have to say something like 90. It would have to be something like 98 to 99% of the time they can top 4. If you were to join the 4v4 tournament, who would you want to be with? Me? I think I care more about vibes than winning. I mean, I do want to win. I want to make sure. I want people I can calm well with, though. You know who I think calms really well is good vibes, but maybe a little bit not the best on execution, which is okay, because that way I don't feel bad if I mess up execution. I'd probably team with Kyun. I think Kyun is actually really good. I think Kyun's actually a really good communicator at 4v4. I think his weakness is execution. That's okay, because my weakness is execution as well, so. Are Gray and Spencer officially signed the academy? No, they're like friends. Basically, Distope was like, I don't know if I want to play. I don't know if I want to like hard sweat for EWC because like prepping for that tournament is so time consuming and takes away from like solo performance too much. So I was like, yeah, sure. Like, just if you want to enter the 4v4 tournament for fun, just like enter and just grab whoever you want. So then he's like, okay. So then he just asked around, and I think he enjoyed working with Spencer from 100 Thieves. And then for the 4th teammate, I think he was pretty impressed by Gray. So I think he asked Gray to come online. Also, I don't know if Kyun still needs a team. The thing is, Kyun, I don't think Kyun is taking this set very seriously. I feel like Kyun is very, very vocal that he doesn't like this set, and I think he's just going full influencer mode. I don't think he's gonna try. But we'll see. Okay, 70 seconds, guys. While we have 70 seconds, I guess we can plug today's sponsor for today. I have a sponsor this weekend called Respawn. We're running a giveaway for all kind of Razer gear. If you guys don't know, Respawn is a new gum and mint brand by Razer, and they are doing a bunch of gums and mints that are releasing in a bunch of stores around North America, 7-Eleven, Target, and Kmart. They're also doing like a $500, like a $400 to $500 giveaway in terms of headsets and mice, gums and mints. All you have to do is click this link that I am posting in chat. Welcome back, everyone, from break. We're just counting down the spectator delay, 25 seconds. So I'm just doing an ad plug real quick. And enter. All you do is follow their Instagram and TikTok. You can log into Discord, X, YouTube, Facebook, whatever. Follow. And there's more ways that you can get entries as well. And they just want to grow their social following. They're not asking you to buy any product. They just want you to be aware and to check out some of the Respawn stuff. My favorite flavor is blackberry vanilla. I also have the gum here. I've been chewing it all stream. And the nice thing about it is that it's, there's caffeine versions if you want it as well, but there's also the no caffeine versions. It's got green tea extract and B vitamins, stuff like that. So it's nice, consistent, as opposed to like you get, like the caffeine rush and then you crash. I don't really get that. So yeah, check out the Respawn products. Thank you, Respawn, for sponsoring the stream this weekend. They're great. They love TFT. They keep talking about how they love TFT. And all you have to do to enter is log in. So check it out. I'll be doing this also tomorrow, just so as a heads up, since people they saw it yesterday, but I want to let you know it'll be going on throughout the weekend. They remade the game. Oh, okay. Well, we'll be joining in just a second. Wait, why did they remake the game? Did someone drop? How much caffeine? Well, the ones that I'm looking at right now are no caffeine. This one says caffeine-free, sugar-free. There's just some B vitamins and green tea extract, L-theanine, which is like, the stuff that helps you feel like a little bit of extra boost, but it's like gamer gums and mints, basically. It's not gonna be so stimmy that you can't concentrate. All right, let's go ahead and spectate. Oh, someone had streamer mode on. Okay, got it. Wait, they decided to go with 4 river sprites as their team mascot. Oh my gosh. 4 river sprites. All right, Soraka and Varus. Soraka, Varus. We have CTG 0-0 against Koi. Koi needs a big series. Vitality's going to play against Citadel end of the day. I feel like that's like another big headliner one. Robin, Marcel, Dank Memes, Kai Wang up against Soju, Pressivin, Setsuko, and Milk. I feel like that's like the series at the end of the day that people want to see. The other series at the end of the day is Academy versus ISG, which I think also could be cool. But it's just fun. It's fun to follow along. All right, let's do it. Is it a big deal to have streamer mode on? If you have streamer mode on, it doesn't show you the names. So when you're spectating, it says Feather Knight or Shisa. So it's hard to follow. When someone has streamer mode on, it's like hard to follow. All right, Realm of the Gods. It's going to be Soraka and Varus. So far today, we've had a lot of Soraka games. Soraka's pretty warping for 44, so we've been seeing a lot of Soraka gameplay. What's the Stargaze of this game? The Lulu. Ooh, it's the medallion. They did nerf the medallion. So it's definitely less powerful than it used to be. Lulu is really good in medallion. And I know Marcel knows this. So I'm wondering if Marcel is going to commit to it. We'll see. Is anyone in Academy streaming? I think Digital and Wajan are both going to stream. I believe they do plan on streaming. Wajan said that he plans on streaming every day if he can. I don't know if he'll be able to stream every single day for the set, but I think he's trying to commit towards it. Robin songs. Okay. Dank memes. So the story of Citadel is that this roster used to have Solus on the team, But Solus was sort of a last-minute replacement because Marcel was originally on the roster, but he couldn't go to EWC last year. And so they asked Solus, and Solus was already on another team, but he left that team to join Citadel. And then Citadel top-8'd and made a deep run at EWC. And Citadel did not have any expectations to even do well. So that was like a bonus. So then they actually had a bit of a team talk of like, oh, what should we do? Should we like go with the original roster with Marcel? Or should we kick Solus? And I think after the recent results of Marcel making back-to-back worlds, I think they looked at each other and said, yeah, Solus, you're kicked. So Solus is now on the B team with Emily Wang, and Marcel's on the A team. So we'll see how the newly retooled roster of Citadel 1 does with Marcel P. Pandora's, the tower, and team building. I think people feel like the tower is still really, really strong. And I think tempo matters like a lot. I'm just gonna go for Pandora's though. That probably means that he thinks when someone takes Pandora's, especially if it's delayed, usually it means because the other members of the team have their line, and Robin will have to try to play towards a specific, very, very specific line, given what everyone else has taken. He has Stoneplate, and he has the ability to slam a Jewel Gauntlet, but I think when you slam Stoneplate for early game, not only is it tempo, but it also kind of pushes you towards mech. So we'll see what Robin does here. Expedition 33 for Odesha. Let's take a look at Citadel. Ooh. 2 members from Citadel took Pandora's. Really interesting. Double Pandora's. Okay. This is Robin checking his Arbiter. What do you got? When it deals damage 10 times, gain 8 ability power. Continuous Conjuration. Okay. Just Rage Blade, I guess. This looks like it's gonna be like LeBlanc for his Arbiter. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be LeBlanc. Dank memes with a kickstart into Inakali 2. The Ilsam, slightly magical, and chambers grow larger and gain health. Okay. That one's not that good for a silver, so I mean it's nice combat, but I think he was looking for something else tempo-wise, but it's probably okay. He is playing the medallion. I think the read from Mad Lion's Koi is that they think that Twisted Fate reroll someone should be it on every game. Safo on Slice of Life, and then Marcel on Slightly Magical into Spatula, and then Nova Emblem. Okay, so Marcel on the Nova line. Okay, so Nova. Well, Dank Memes had a Kali too. That's what makes it awkward, right? Marcel and Dank Memes don't want to both play Nova. But if Dank Memes takes Kickstart into sell his 2 cost, oh my gosh. So Dank Memes has the harder game, but I guess he does have good items for LeBlanc. Marcel loose streaking as well. Okay. They're basically sticking Dank Memes in the tough spot of trying to play low econ LeBlanc. That's gonna be a little bit tricky. But he has good items. I think it's manageable. What's the Arbiter for Dank Memes? I think it was attack. Attack gained 6 ability power. So, ooh, almost got 1 extra HP. Robin slams death cap, so Robin's mech. And Citadel's full of guys that love committing. I think they're gonna try to commit as soon as possible. What is Kai Wang gonna play? 2 tiny duplicators. Okay. Sorry, the menu freaks out during the gods encounter. This is Robin. Robin's thinking about if he wants to use these dupes on anything because he's playing tempo, right? But it's more surprising who doesn't click Soraka. I think a lot of people are gonna be clicking on Soraka. I'd be surprised if that many people picked Bears here. Better together. Ooh, tiny dupes. Okay. Better together. Better together. Better together. Deosam. Oh, Deosam's rerolling, so he obviously wants the Varus. That also could be like why he decides to play Twisted Fate reroll, because he sees that there's Varus and he gets a tiny dupes, which is just very, very good. This is actually an insane amount of gold for the comp, so pretty reasonable start. Is this PB? Yeah, this is PB. Okay. They also got all this HP over 100, looking good for Robin. Going against Revan. Should be an easy win. So Robin's on a 4 streak. In terms of the loose streakers, Sappho's the only person that's like 4 loss right now, I think. Everyone else is mid streak or worse. So Sappho going for the full loss. No team really far ahead right now. What's Sappho playing? He's playing Fizz?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Soraka is broken in 4v4? No. Well, I mean, both teams get access to Soraka, so it's like Soraka is broken in 4v4, but if it's broken for both teams, is it really broken? It's pretty easy, though. It's pretty easy split. Like, one person per each team chose not to play Soraka. Lunas, thank you for the 5 months. But yeah, you can basically have your whole team vote consistently to help make sure to guarantee certain breakpoints. Like, Kai Wang loses. Sappho should get the loss here against Deosam. Everyone getting what they want. Robin won the win streak. He got the win streak. Sappho won the lose streak. He got the lose streak. Kai Wang wanted to sacrifice the stage. He got that. Marcel's the only person who didn't get what he wanted. He wanted to end on a 3 streak, but he didn't level. I mean, if he was able to get a 3 streak while staying low level, that would have been very crazy. Okay. But I mean, his spot is looking very good. Very good for Master E Nova. Is looking eye. Is taunt emoting illegal in tournament? I don't think so. Taunt emoting. I actually think it's like encouraged. Happy to be a long time sub. Thank you, Lunas. I really appreciate that. All right, Sappho. Keeping track of stuff. Marcel with the Kali too. Deosam has a big roll down coming in here. Jacks 2. 6 Jaxes. 5 Twisted Fates. 7 Twisted Fates, excuse me. 5 Talons. Twisted Fate 3. And Twisted Fate 3 can immediately start printing gold as well. He levels. He's leveling because he's trying to keep his 4 streak going to a 5 streak. This is a big fight. This is a really big fight. This is Robin trying to go up against Deosam. Robin trying to go on a 6 streak. He's level 6. And Deosam trying to keep his streak going with a Twisted Fate 3. I think it should favor Deosam because Deosam has a Twisted Fate 3. But the number counts do favor Robin. Okay. That should get some win as well. That was a really good round for Koi. Take a look at Robin's POV. Losing that streak's a big deal. Explosive growth. I like the idea of explosive growth. Just so you can get to level 8. Okay, let's get Marcel's POV. Spreading roots. Spreading roots pretty powerful. I think the tree can use a ton of different spatulas, but he already has 2-star. Sorry, he already has Nova, so I probably feel like it's not necessary. He just takes Econ instead. Cognitive tax or cognitive overload. Deosam takes Heroic Grab Bag. Tank Memes. Tank Memes has one of the hardest positions. Low Econ. Takes Jewel Lotus. But he does have Zoe too. Tank Memes is so poor. He's not even level 6 yet. He's just going to sack 2. If he wins, he can actually pre-level. Sell the EXP pre-level and go to 6 next turn. So it's actually good if he can win this next fight. Okay, so he's gonna lose this fight. Kind of worried for tank memes. Safo, magic roll, frying pan and components. He has a meeple set up. I think it's probably too hard to pivot into Nova, but he could try Space Groove, or he could try to play into Meeple Corky. Kai Wang with Rage Blade. So DB. Going for Caitlyn 3. Looks like he's contesting Odesha. Or was it Odesha? It was Deosam. Oh my god, Deosam has Jax 3. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I think all of a sudden, I'm looking at I didn't think Kai Wang was coming to reroll. Kai Wang's playing Fate Weaver reroll. I think he's banking on the God Blessing. Kai Wang is committing to Fate Weaver reroll, but I think he's hoping that Varus will give him the duplicators to bail him out. Because he's playing contested 1-cost reroll. Like a direct contested reroll. As Tank Memes ever made worlds? He made worlds twice. Back in set 12 and set 13. Varus gives you 4-cost units. It's not what Kai Wang wants. And then there's the other element of it, which is with Fate Weaver reroll, you kind of also want to make sure you have items for all of them. If he keeps taking Varus, he's just not going to have enough items to actually get onto his backline units and frontline units as well. Dank Memes missed on the 4-cost. Unfortunate. Okay, what is Safo going to play here? Is it mech? There's an Aurelion Soul and a LeBlanc and a Karma here. He's going Corky. This is Corky Riven. Okay. So he's going Meeple Emblem. Makes Meeple plus tank items. Oh, I was going Space Groove. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to... Yeah, never mind. Why did I say Meeple? Space Groove Riven also works as well, and you can make JG for the Nami. That works as well. Yeah, I mean, Riven's really good as a duo carry, and you guys know I'm a big fan of Space Groove Emblem as well. I think he had Meeple units on the board, and he took it out for the Space Groove. It's all good. Both are good. So, Safo's Space Groove. Odesha is mech. Revan is LeBlanc, and Deosam is reroll. And I'm pretty sure Citadel is doing similar stuff, but instead of playing Space Groove, they're playing Nova Emblem. Kayle and Poppy 3. So they have Fate Weaver, they have mech, they have LeBlanc, and then instead of Nova, so it's pretty close to a mirror match. Okay, Kai Wang's going against Dank Memes. Dude, Dank Memes is just so poor. Oh gosh. I actually think Koi's ahead this game. The more I think about it, I think Koi's ahead. I feel like Koi's like Deosam is gonna be able to win streak and tempo for a long time. Revan's really healthy, and I think Dank Memes' spot is not that good. And I think that right now things are favoring the wins are favoring Koi. That being said, Marcel can get really strong. It depends on how like Robin's roll down goes. Robin's not that rich either. Robin's not that rich either. How does Space Groove Emblem get in the groove? It starts in the groove. It Is Robin going to go next turn? He might have to sack one more. All right. So if we're going to roll down immediately right here looking for Nami 2 and Riven 2. Palm Kench 2 is good. Nami. Shen. Huge pickups. Could have put it on Nunu 2 if you wanted to, but kind of hard to justify playing around Nunu. Has the board. Very solid. Kaiwing hits Twisted 3. Has one more dupe left over for Talon. This is the medallion. 31% damage amp. He can just wait until he gets Talon 3. So now Kaiwing has a bunch of items. He got care package. He must have gotten a bunch of components, which is really nice. Going against Dalesom. This is a huge matchup, mirror matchup here. Dalesom winning would be really big for Koi, though. Robin sacking. How's Marcel doing? Marcel's good. Marcel's the big ray of hope for Citadel. Oh, man. I think if I'm Robin, how's my item? My items look okay. I think I maybe take Golden Gamba or just hit. I don't think you need exclusive. You don't need too many items. But Golden Gamba is like very like if you get Radiant Stoneplate, you can win the game. Oh wait, Robin already has Mech 2 on 7. What? Takes just hits. Okay, he has Asol, he has Mech. Needs to transform his Mech. Ah! Robin! Uh-oh. Robin looking a little old. Looking a little old. Need to transform his Aurelian Soul. Oh, God. And it's to Dalesom as well. So, like, he needs... This would have been a really important win if he could swing it the other way. To be fair, I do think that he was probably going to lose. Dalesom looks very strong. But, yeah, looking a little old there. How's Dank Memes doing? 2-star Corki, 2-star Riven, 2-star Rammus. Rolls. Corki. Okay. 5 Corkis. Dank Memes, I thought he was playing LeBlanc. He actually transitioned to Corki. Corki Riven. Sees that as uncontested, and he actually hit his board. Really nicely done. Robin hit his board. Nicely done. Odesha hit his board. Everyone hit. He has Radiant Stone Plate. Oh, he got the cash out into Radiant Stone Plate. Call the Chaos into 6 unique components for Revan. Revan has 0 LeBlancs. Man, Dalesom looks unstoppable right now. He should win most of stage 4 as well. Dalesom's position is looking very, very good. He's on a 12 streak. Oh my goodness. All right, last chance for some of these guys. No Varus dupes. Okay. He managed to hit everything. Well, he has just hit, so he has a bunch of free rerolls and stuff. Alawi, Pyke, and Pantheon. Okay. Marcel, how's Marcel doing? He has Mastery 1. Kindred 1. Marcel has a 2-star LeBlanc on the bench. He's griefing Revan by literally holding every LeBlanc on the bench. Oh my god. Kai Wang's holding LeBlanc on the bench. They're hard targeting Revan. Dank Memes has a LeBlanc on the bench. 5 LeBlancs on the bench. Robin at 52. Robin trying to get to 9. I'm going against Marcel. Dank Meme's the player I'm most worried about, though. I was worried that he was in a tough spot, and he's very likely to go 8th. He has no utility. His board quality is like fine. He just doesn't have that good items. He took double combat to try and hit and went out. But no anti-heal, no Sunder is a really, really big deal. Raven hit 1 LeBlanc anyways. Uh-oh, I think Dank might be going 8th. He sold the LeBlanc as well. The coordinated attack on Revan only works if he's stable. He's thinking about holding Nami too. Safo is also struggling to get Nami, but he hit Blitz 2 on 8. Safo hit Blitz 2 on 8. Dank Meme's holding out for the Nami. And the Robin also. Now they're shifting their focus to Nami. Robin. Kai Wang gave up on it. Marcel still holding on to LeBlanc. But Dank Memes actually holds the Nami. He's trying to hold for the team. Oh, this might be it for Dank Memes. He might be dead. It might be a Dank Memes 8th. Yeah, I don't think he has enough DPS to get through this, unfortunately. Corki is just really bad if you get stuck on tank. Because then he's just not... the burst is just so weak. Okay, Dank Memes is dead. 8th place. All right, well. That's not good for Citadel. I was saying that Koi's in a really good spot, and Dank Meme going 8th is looking really bad for them. Dalesum has all the HP to trade in the world. A couple of good things for them. Robin hit his board. Got to 9. Marcel is also very strong. Kai Wang's also not weak either. I actually think there's a possibility. There's a possibility that Citadel is able to bring this back, but they need to make sure that Safo and Revan die in bot 4. Nami 2 for Safo. As soon as Dank Beams dies, Safo hits. I mean, Revan can't hit, right? It's just impossible. There's too many LeBlancs out of the pool. Marcel's definitely not selling now. Carrying reforges. Kai Wang has 2 Warmogs and a Visage and a Bramble. It's probably fine, actually. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, he's not going to put Bramble on Poppy? Okay. Let's take a look at Safo's POV here. Going up against Robin. I was going to be Odesha. Never mind. Odesha has the Radiant Stone plate. Okay, Odesha sacking for him. I've been losing. 3 members of Koi are in the bottom 4. Big wins. Every member of Citadel won and every member of Koi lost. That's the kind of stuff that Citadel needs to come back in this game. That needs to happen a couple more times. 1 or 2 more times. Level 9 for Marcel. Instantly find Shen. Okay. Kindred 2. All right. Should you put the Nova on Mao or Mastery? A lot of people put it on the Nova emblem holder as a priority here. Okay, Safo. Oh, wow. The Riven waltzed all the way around and started focusing the Mastery. That is not good for Marcel. Hopefully, he just has enough raw power that doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Oh, my God. Nope. What was that? Mastery decided to go Super Saiyan and just kill the Blitz 2 and the Riven 2 instantly. Big win for Marcel. Okay. Robin lost. Robin lost against Safo. Grace pair. I mean, that's the Graves too. Oh, he uses dupe. He uses dupe. Probably on the Bard. Ornn. Nah. I think Safo's dead. So Safo's going to be 7th. They're going to drop Safo off in 7th. and it'll be who can get 5th between Robin, Urgot, and Odesha. For Citadel's sake, I think they need Robin to get 5th. I don't think it's easy to go 1-3, but if Robin goes 5th, or if Kai Wang goes 5th, either one of them, it's really, really close. Going up against Safo. This is Robin. Robin going against Marcel. Safo going against Kai Wang. Kai Wang needs to get a win here for Citadel. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. He got the wrap. Uh-oh. Evan loses. Robin? Robin clutch. Oh, he's winning against Marcel. Never mind. Not that big for clutch. All right, so Safo made it to 9. His board is pretty good. I'm surprised that he lost as convincingly he did to Marcel. But Marcel's board is really strong. I think Marcel can go first. I think Robin and Kai Wang need to play for every placement they possibly can. Tailson rolling. Finds Corky. He's slowly transitioning weights to the 4 Bastion, 4 Fate Weaver board. He's missing Milio. Dude, where are your tank? Oh, he's sacking for Safo. I was like, where are your tank items? Okay. Sacking for Safo. Kai Wang. Going against Robin. Robin loses for Kai Wang. Robin has HP to give. Evan going up against Odesha. A lot of HP consolidation. It's very close. It's very close. I think the teams are doing a good job managing their HP so far. Deosam's just trading a lot of his HP to his team. This is the advantage of win streaking for so long. He's just trading his HP to his team. Talon 3 for Kai Wang. Finally, that's a spike in power and in the medallion damage amp, 38%. Okay, Marcel. Marcel's looking pretty strong. He's going up against Odesha. How's Safo doing? Safo going against Robin. Okay, this is one of the big fights here. Robin needs to beat Safo if he can right here, so that way he can send Safo 7th. If Robin loses, this is very bad for Citadel. It is looking very bad for Citadel. Kai Wang? Oh, hold up. Oh, it's so close. Robin lost and gained placements. That's how close it is. Robin's in 4th place at 12. Everyone's at 1 life. Everyone's at 1 life. It's possible for Citadel to win and send triple bot 4. It's also entirely possible that that if it gets out of control and Robin goes 7th, and then Citadel swings the other way. I'm gonna keep tabs here to make sure I'm keeping track of when G2 is starting with Academy. I think Academy is going to be playing right after this. After this game, we're going to have Wage and Iverson dish up with Academy go up against G2. Okay, Revan finally hits LeBlanc 2, finally in stage 6. His item count is so high, it doesn't really matter here. Okay, huge fight coming up. It's Robin versus Odesha. It's Mech versus Mech. Radiant Stoneplate is definitely going to tilt things in Odesha's favor, I think. But Robin has Bard 2 versus Karma 2. Old man. Come on, Robin. You can do it. You can do it, Robin. Bard, cast, UFO, yes. UFO? UFO? No, Robin. Robin's dead. Oh, but Revan's dead. Revan's dead. Okay, that's good enough. That's the baseline of what they needed. That's the baseline of what they needed. So Robin goes 6. So now Citadel to win needs to go 1-3. I think Marcel's going to win. So it's about whether or not Kai Wang can get third place here. The ISG game was actually hype. ISG with a 1-2-7-8. Damn, that actually sounds pretty hype. So G2 lost. Okay, ISG won. Okay, Kai Wang. Was anybody watching that match? Is anybody watching that match? I want to watch the end of that. Okay, Kai Wang. Oh, guys, getting wrapped. Oh, that's not good. That's really, really not good. Kaylin's kind of popping off though. Oh, Marcel. Kill. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's doable. Safo's winning out. So the way this works for Koi is that they eliminate Kai Wang. Marcel needs to sack for Kai Wang. Wait, Marcel's going for a sneaky Kindred 3. Okay, so Marcel gives a life to Kai Wang and wait. Dalesom and Safo, one of them are going to die guaranteed. So Safo... Actually, I think Citadel's guaranteed a third place. So Safo needs to basically win the game then. Isn't it free now? It depends if Marcel wins the game. Koi doesn't have a life to give. Dalesom losing to Marcel was a really big deal. Okay, well, as long as Marcel doesn't win versus Kai Wang. Okay, Kai Wang gets a life. And I think they're going to put all their eggs in the Safo basket. So basically, whoever wins now wins the game. Whoever wins now wins the game. Mastery 2. And Marcel is at level 9 with 56 gold. Safo's rolling. Samira. Safo's holding Kindred and Mastery. He actually has the full denial. He's holding 2 Kindreds, 2 Masteries. Marcel no longer has the 3-star forecast out, so he levels to 10 instead. Going up against Safo, this is it. If Marcel can win right here, he might be able to kill Safo and clutch for the team. Safo's at 15 life though, so Marcel has to win by 3. Marcel's looking very, very strong. Both players level 10. Nova Mastery is looking crazy. Frontline finally falling for Marcel. Riven getting stalled out. Riven on the back line. Oh! And that'll do it. It's Marcel P clutches it out. It's a 1-3 for Citadel. And they make a pretty big comeback and win the game. All right, Citadel's got the win. Nicely done, nicely done. I was a little bit worried about dank memes going 8 there, but overall, very, very cleanly executed by Marcel specifically. And also shout out to Kai Wang getting 3rd. I think that was a very tough spot. And if he was a little bit weaker, he would have possibly died in 4th. Remember, he's at 1 HP. The 1 HP difference. The 1 HP difference. Okay, so that game is going to be... That series is going to continue going on. But I think people want to watch G2 versus Academy. That's Weijin, Dissoap, Gray, and Spencer going up against Double, Canvas, Pottybull, and Enzo. I think they're literally making that game right now. And I think Dissoap is online, right? Streaming, getting the lobby together. So...
And like meta item.
Oh, is it like caster build?
Let's listen
Yeah,
into
it's
what they're
caster
saying
race.
while I give my voice a little break. Is it on PB? Yeah, it's PB. Oh, they're not saying anything. I want to listen to Robin's post games comments.
Okay.
Listen.
Yeah, but this comp is just so mid.
Yeah, I mean, obviously
It's not that good. You have to have like.
I think if you saw my spot, you would be reasonable. But
Yeah.
We can review after. We can review.
I needed to get a better item on Asol. I almost won the mirror. I couldn't get like what was the best item here? Like Guardbreaker GS, right? And then Void the Bard.
What kind of gum you chewing? I'm chewing
Are
respawn
any items
gum.
on my board
Exclamation
better
point
than
respawn. You can
Asol?
get some
Like
yourself
Shojin adaptive.
and win some
Okay.
razor gear.
No.
Okay, you guys ready for the second
This
game?
is hard.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Let's go.
Ready for the second game. We can watch a little bit of their comps at the beginning, and then get ready to watch this soap in
No,
Academy.
I do. My spell was good that game, so I can sack my lives in stage 4. But
It was good to just kill me.
Good
Yeah,
sacks. I think this game was good. Really good sacks. Really good sacks this game.
Yeah, good HP.
There was the
match,
one
right?
round
I agree.
I almost
I think
didn't sack
I think
you.
the only
I
round
got to
I'm
sack that
unsure
one.
of is that one round in stage 5 where I fought Robin, but I'm pretty sure I'm
Yeah.
supposed to win that round because I have higher cap than Robin.
Yeah. I was supposed to sack and I didn't sack. We got lucky that you won, so I should have.
I also got lucky that you won versus me, Robin, at one point where I didn't sack.
Dude, so many people are streaming
that one I
4v4.
also got-
You
I also
love
got
to
lucky
see
for
it.
winning, right?
Yeah.
'Cause I
Like,
could've
if you need the sack, you have to keep just make sure you keep calling out for it.
I could have gone 7th.
All right. Okay, cool. 10 seconds, guys. We're going to get started with Dish Soap and Wage and Iverson. We got G2 versus Academy. If you want to follow along Citadel versus Koi, you can keep watching their streams. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure this is another banger matchup. We got Academy versus G2. You have 3 of the best individual players in the world in this lobby. You have Wage and Iverson, got Dish Soap, you got Double 61, and then you have other really accomplished players by their own right. This is a title fight. Powder Ball's made Worlds before, especially, I think he's made Final Lobby. Campus has made Worlds before. Enzo's made Worlds before. I think everyone here has been to Worlds. Some of them multiple times.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
Ahri, Varus.
No heart binds me.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look and see what the opening's gonna be like. We got Dish Soap, Wage and Iverson. Dish Soap built the team mainly with the fact that we knew that Wage and Iverson was gonna sign with us. We actually approached Wage and Iverson back in December at the Paris Open to sign before the first cup was played, and then it wasn't until Cup 3 where we got everything paperwork done. So it took a while to get him on the team. But we knew that we would have Wage and Dish Soap reunited as teammates. They were teammates back in Fnatic 2 years ago. They both have grown a lot as players individually as well since then. But I would also say that I don't know how much they're investing into like trying to work as a team versus just trying to like play together as a 4 squad and find success. We'll find out. It's an interesting experiment, right? Is TFT a game where you can play really solid individual games and find success? I think that's kind of where a lot of this TFT team is at. The raw skill of the players that we have on the team are very good. It's about whether or not they can put it together, put it to good use, and work together, and seeing if maybe like individual talent can trump like team chemistry. Ban this team for not using the same little legends. Wait, yeah, everyone's using different little legends. What the heck? they're so uncoordinated. They're not even using the same little legends. Oh man. All right, it's fine. Okay, this is Dish Soap's POV. Booster pack. Clear Miners on fire. You can also take Earth to get Nova direction. He also has Nova, so I think Dish Soap is a big fan of Nova. Takes Money Hungry. Okay. What's Wage and Iverson doing? Aura farming into Bard. Greya. Greya has an early Primordian. Spencer has aura farming as well. You can have double aura farming, but that's going to make your team's early game really weak. He goes for Pandora's items. Okay, I guess he doesn't want to take too weak of a tempo opener. Are there good no scout, no pivot lines? You can play it for reroll. Yeah, you can play it for like Fate Weaver reroll, right? I think right now. But there goes Nashers. Nashers on Twisted Fate. Okay. Birthday reunion for double 61 with an early Belvet too. So he's got the Primordian tempo going for him. Epoch for Cambiz. Trade sector for Enzo. I guess he'll trade sector's pretty open-ended. You could just play a bunch of different reroll lines, or it's pretty open-ended. You can play anything really. I don't know if he has a line yet in mind. Okay, I'll take a look at other people's POV. Potty ball, clear mind. And then Campus has Epoch. Okay, so a lot of econ. A lot of econ augments. Meanwhile, we have econ, aura farming, and Pandoras and Pandoras. Double Pandoras for Greer and Spencer. Interesting. Really, really interesting. Okay, see if Wage can keep his streak going. When you play Bard, does that mean you have to play... Like, is he going to be thinking about playing Fast 9? Or is he just going to be thinking about playing, like, Meeple as a core strategy? Like, maybe you play Bard, and then you just play, like, Meeple, and then you get to, like, Vex and the Bard board. Like, some kind of generic Fast 9. Okay, Disop loses. I mean, Disop is not trying to play into win streak. Arbiter check. Out of all these, I like 4 seconds. Every 4 seconds. Gain a free reroll. Okay, so he's going to play for Econ. He could also play Mech with just Bard. I mean, you can, yeah. It depends on like what the rest of the team wants to play, because I think Spencer and Greya might have to take first priority, given that they're playing Pandoras and they were loose streaking. Although Greya actually isn't loose streaking anymore. I think he's getting some easy wins here. Is Potty Ball open with Clear Mind? Okay. Okay. What is Potty Ball thinking about playing for now? Oh, wait. He has Clear Mind and he has a Duplicator. That's actually crazy. 3 cost shop. 6 gold. Okay, 2-star Cho'Gath. I think that in this spot, a lot of people just favor gold unless they really need the component. Okay, dish soap. Takes the gold. Everyone's taking gold. Gold. 3 cost shop for Campus. The reason why it's like not that good is because 3 costs in 4v4 are hard to play around, and unless you feel like you can try and play for a 3 cost reroll, chances are it's not going to favor you. But it's interesting that Campus decided to take that over the 6 gold. I feel like set 17 is like set 15. I'm not sure though. Yeah, what does that mean? The set mechanic is very different than set 15. Set 15 was about fruit and hyper carries and radiant items and power-ups. And this set is about... not that. I actually feel like this set is closer to set 14 than it is in set 15. Cyber City. There's a bit Mordekaiser too. Okay. This one might be playing towards LeBlanc. Pretty open-ended. He also might be the mech player. Because he has a stone plate and a tier. Greya has Pantheon too. Who's playing for the win streak? Canvas is playing for the win streak. Enzo's gonna give it to him. Okay, so no one from Academy on a streak. So economically, I would say that G2 is ahead right now. They took all econ augments, and we have someone full streak and someone full loss. Meanwhile, Academy is mixed streak, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. Spencer's on a 3 streak, which is okay. But I would say that G2's ahead economically right now. What's the mechanic for set 17? It's called Gods. The Realm of the Gods. They're replacing Carousel, where 3 times a game you choose between 2 gods. And the gods are a mix of one of 9 gods. All right. Canvas. Canvas slammed Last Whisper with the Mastery with Nova, so maybe he's going to commit to the Nova line. Okay. Patty Ball with that dupe is still looking pretty good. Clear Mind works only on player combat, so this is fine. PvE combat. Weijin, level 6. Level 6 with R farming. I still think it's fine. Like, the thing about Weijin is that he is going to guarantee spike at 4-3, so every life that he can preserve is, like, already pretty valuable. So I don't think you have to worry about him. Just Soap has money hungry, so I guess he has some econ, which is good. 7 gold per stage, which is fine. So I guess he's okay. So I guess Greya is the person that you're most worried about for Team Academy. Greya looks like he's got the worst tempo. He's also not sending me anything. I think that means that he's mech. That probably means that he might be the mech player. Oh, wait, he's holding Kaisa Fizz. Oh, interesting. You take honor roll then? Honor roll, Fizz, click Varus every single time, start getting dupes. That might be what I'm thinking about. Enzo hits Maokai too. Okay. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Size matters? I think he might take econ here because he has items. He doesn't have econ. Takes the tower. Double econ, Primordian, Timebreaker. I'm actually really not sure what he's trying to do. I'm just playing Primordian reroll. Honor roll, trade sector. Potty Ball hit a Nunu. Stacking mech. We knew that he was gonna go mech. Who's mech on G2 side or on Academy side? Is it Dissoap? I think Dissoap's mech. Either mech or no, it's not. It's not a good psionic. So Dissoap mech. He's also playing late game specialist. Wait, Dissoap might be trying to play Fast 9. Okay. And then Spencer has Stargazer, Fate Weaver right now. Is he rerolling? He's slow leveling, but I don't know if he's rerolling. Nashor's Gunblade. He is rerolling. Okay, so he's playing Stargazer, Fate Weaver reroll. I mean, it is the boar. I'm generally not that big a fan of this Stargazer for the team. That's an interesting one to reroll on. Okay. So Greya and Potty-Ball are both playing. Oh, Greya is playing mech.
Man,
okay.
I'm getting more dogged again.
He is playing mech. It was just more like he was just biding his time. So Greya's mech, Potty-Ball's mech. Enzo is reroll. Spencer's reroll. Double is Double took branching out. Lights, thank you for the 11 months. Back to lurking. Thanks for hanging out, man. Weijin took branching out and got Rogue Emblem. Really interesting. Okay. So Region's at 70. Dupe is really good for the people trying to reroll. That's probably what Spencer and Enzo are thinking. They can take the dupes. Weijin can take Corki. That's really good for him. I wish when spectating I could see people's choices more. This is double. Weijin has a Corki pair now. So I think Weijin is 100% Corki Riven.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And just plays Bard. So you can play Rogue onto those units. Especially since he has 3 time breaker there. He'll be good to go. Dissoap levels is 7. So Dissoap's going to be trying to go for fast 9. Sitting, thank you for the 21, man. Is this set 1-cost champion strong? 1-cost champions? I mean, there are a couple of reroll 1-cost comps. Yeah, you can play Fate Weaver reroll, Twisted Fate Caitlyn. So that's one of the comps that you can play. There's a couple of other reroll comps you can play as well. Last set there weren't that many 1-cost rerolls though. Spencer's losing. Okay, so this Soap is trying to get the momentum going fast. Now, he lost that previous fight. Oh, he lost to Cambiz. It's a really big deal. Cambiz is really far ahead. Oh man, I'm kind of worried for Academy because Cambiz just is continuing to streak. Potable down to 64 life though. Or rather, sorry, it's down to 27 life. He does have 64 gold. Potable is going for a true lose streak, like 10 loss. If he gets one kill, he gets 70 tech on loss and he gets a 200 cash out. Enzo with Belva 3. Spencer hits Caitlyn 3. Okay. Okay, Spencer's online. Going against Wage and Iverson. Both of these guys are just kind of in the lower half here. And then Potable is going to give Cambiz the win and going to get the kills. Oh, God. It's looking really good for G2. Excuse me. It's looking good for G2. Okay, perfect loss for him. Enzo gets the win against Greya. Okay, what's the cash out here for Potable? Rocket Swarm. Okay. Is that one good? Maybe we could reforge it. He's 1 life. He actually has 2 lives in stage 4. The good news for Academy is that Potable is could theoretically miss and go 8th. So we need a big clutch out of sending Potable 8th. Come on, man, you can miss. War Dog, I need you to work your magic. Where's Emily Wang? Emily Wang, wish Potable good luck. No hits, no hit, no hit. No hit. No hits. Okay, he hit a mech. Yes? Oh, okay, he hit the mech. I mean, that's the important one. Actually, he has a dupe. He hit both. Unlucky. He hits. Actually, well, it's good. It's still a bad roll down, all things considered, because he rolled so much gold and you didn't get to save the dupe. So now he eventually might have to use it. Champion the Spencer. Spencer had the items. Where are the items on Caitlyn, man? Spencer has no items. He didn't hit Talon 3. Spencer didn't roll didn't commit to the full roll. Okay. Wait, Iverson loses. He's gonna lose. He's gonna be the win-out player for Academy. Okay, Dissolve losing as well. Dissolve trying to go to the fast 9. Probably roll everything here. I'm not sure if I want more combat in this spot. Oh, crash test dummies. Where Iverson levels. Okay. 3 upgrades. Looking for Riven. Finds Riven. Ramus. Ramus. Where's our Oracle? Oracle, one more turn. Exactly for Enzo. Ramus pair. Ramus 2. Okay. Holding Asol. Pieball used his dupe on Asol too. Oh my god, he's playing Rocket Swarm on Asol. Wajin removing. Up against Enzo. 3-star Belva with a Hellfire's Hatchet. Wajin hit really hard. He actually hit really, really hard. And this this Bard coming in next turn is gonna hit like a truck. Okay, nice. Nice. This is a big win if you can get over Enzo, because Enzo also just spiked. Just soap. This soap. It's okay. He knows he's gonna lose anyways. Okay, Wajin's gonna spike. Campus finally loses. Greya finally stops him. Nunu 2. Wajin hits. Bard 2 cashes out. Fizz. Okay, you can get the Bard in. Potable at 16. Healing up a little bit here. Enzo actually is not that strong. I actually think that this is I think he's actually a weak spot for G2. That was Greya. Greya also has 2-star mech going on as well. Okay. And he even got a Bard. It's Potable versus... It's Potable versus Greya, but I'm pretty sure it's Potable favored because he has 2 stars. But no utility. Oh, no, he has Void Staff. Oh, wait a second. Let's go Greya. Tower? Tower clutch? Tower clutch? Oh, that's a huge win. That's a huge win for Academy. Okay. Oh, boy. That's really big. That's really big. Wait a second. Dummy is cracked. No duplicators for Spencer. That's not good. This might be a situation where everyone clicks Ahri for the gold. Okay, 5 cost Vest, 5 cost Morgana. Yeah. Everyone clicked Ahri. Everyone wants the gold. Not a single person clicked Varus. I mean, Wajin should be strong. Double is also kind of in trouble as well. He's trying to get to 9. If he doesn't hit a good 2-star 5 cost here, it's possible that he might not stabilize. Dish Soap just went to 9. Brave, Sona. He's trying to play AP Fast 9. Trying to find Bard. The problem is that his board is like structured on finding Bard. Maybe finding Vex. And Bard is already very contested because Wajin has Bard too. And we know that Greya has a Bard as well. He doesn't exactly have the best Psionic either. Okay, but he's crushing Enzo. I don't think Enzo's very strong position either. Wajin gets a win. Pottybull's dead. Pottybull win 8th. Okay. I mean, that's really big. That's really, really big. Wajin Iverson clutch. Enzo's losing. I mean, Wajin probably can win out here. Double. Hits Fiora 2 with his birthday reunion. Full transition. Rolling. Jin 2. Tom Kench. He's probably going to transition to the Jin Zaya board. Doesn't have Stargazer in. Doesn't have Sniper in. Tough turn, tough turn. He did not, he didn't get everything, but he still has 41 HP. It's okay. Going up against Greya. Greya's still looking for 2-star mech, but Potable dying makes it that mech is more available now. Ooh, dude, Greya is strong. Greya is very strong. Asol with Death Cap makes a huge difference. A lot of people build Asol without Death Cap, but I just feel like Death Cap is so powerful because of the buffs. Spencer's in a pretty tough spot. I don't think he's gonna win though. Why is it dumbing the back line? Because the augment that Greya has says the longer this tower stays alive, the more damage it does. And that scales. Okay, we need mech 2. Come on, Greya. Mech 2. He's holding 4 Kindreds on the bench to grief Cambiz. Oh my god. Cambiz actually went to 9, but he's getting completely griefed. Wait, Greya is doing it all, man. He's killing Patty Ball. He's griefing Cambiz. He's streaking for the team. Wow. Greya's going full beast mode for this. Cambiz cannot hit. He cannot hit. And of course, Wage and Iverson is very strong as well. It doesn't even matter if Disop can't hit his board then. If Weijin and Greya can hold out, that should be enough pressure. Disop hits Blitzcrank too. Yeah, his board is not looking too great. Frontline's okay though. Cambiz hits Mech 2 on the bench. He's griefing Greya. So Greya and Cambiz holding each other's units. How's Spencer doing? Spencer's going against Enzo. This is a fight for 7th place. If Spencer can avoid 7th place, that'd be huge for the team. Just needs to avoid 7th place. Beating Enzo here is huge for that. Nice. Looking good. Okay. Double's also losing as well. Disop. What? Blitzcrank. Do something, man. He just sits there. Weijin win streaking with Greya. I think Spencer and Disop are probably going to bot 4. It's about whether or not where they place in the bot 4. If they can just send Enzo 7th, that means G2 has a 1-2, and I just don't think that's likely. I think Weijin probably has the highest win share. Out of all the people that I've seen so far. Greg on Blitzcrank. Actually true, though. Actually true. Greg on Blitzcrank is a sight to behold. Double versus Enzo. Spencer versus Weijin. Disop versus Weijin. Is everyone just playing a teammate this round? I think so. Enzo's just getting wiped. He's so dead. It's a 7th place. Okay. G2 is just saying we're just going to play for the 1-2. That's big. That's big. We just needed Spencer to survive long enough. And now Spencer can die. I don't think his board is going to be that great. I think it's hard to expect anything more out of this. And now G2 has to go 1-2 or else they can't win the game. Because they win 7-8. It's looking good for Academy. It's looking good for Academy. All right. Yeah, and then I think Weijin can get to 10. And when Weijin gets to 10, he can actually cap for real, and his board's gonna be really strong. Greya versus Weijin. Spencer versus Disop. I mean, it's fine. You can just stack off Spencer. Weijin's an absolute demon this PB. I think both, I mean, I'm biased, but both Academy players are doing really well on PB. If you look at their stats, they're just crushing it. I think Disop is, Disop's in pretty good form, personally. From what I've seen. I mean, he's like always doing well, but I just feel like he's playing very well. His reads are generally pretty accurate. He feels like he's consistently ahead of other people. Weijin Iverson with the Vex 2, or Disop with the Vex 2. I think that's over. I don't think these guys could be strong enough. Cambiz was a full 11 streak and couldn't really convert that into anything because he's ultimately playing a low cap cob. Nova without the emblem is just much weaker now. How's the other game going with Citadel? I mean, I don't think this game is over yet, but I'm pretty sure it's close to over. Unless I'm missing something and like maybe Double's board is not bad. Double's board's not bad. He definitely can beat some boards. I just don't know if G2 is going to go 1-2 this game. Mainly because I just don't think Cambiz's board is 1-2 material. And Double also just lost. Yeah, it's guaranteed over now. Wait, and Disop wins his fight? Oh my god, it's perfect. Good. Perfect loss. Perfect loss. Citadel lost. Bot 3. Okay, so they're going to go to game 3. This type of set suits Disso really well. I predict that he wins Worlds again. What do you think makes it a Disso set versus someone else's set? Mech 2. Did G2 win the first game? This is the first game. This is the first game. Academy is going to win the first game here. I'm already just gonna mark it in because I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. And if double loses the dish soap right here, then it's over. Low variance, high skill expression. Is that what people think of this set? Low variance, high skill expression? Disope, end it, buddy. Worlds is yours. Disope, end it. Low variance, high skill expression. What is this? EU 4578. GG's. GG's. Not bad, not bad. No such thing as a low variance TFT set. Oh, trust me. There are some sets that are just completely dialing up to 11, but yeah. It's a Academy 1, 2, 3, baby. People collab. Well done. That's honestly just a very clean game overall by everybody. they're trying to lose to the dragon to speed up the deaths. So
man, I'm getting more dogs again.
You're gonna lose here. All right. So I guess that game's over. We can hop out. Congrats to those boys. I want to see how Robin's doing. Let's check in on him real quick. Check out a quick Citadel listen-in break.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Paul Berry, thank you for the 7 months. Gangly, thank you for 16 months as well. 16 months in paradise. Gangly 2 TC Poggers. What an emote. Disope X Wasian fanfic. They are two very different guys, but it's cool to see them come together for an event like this. It's cool to see them come together for an event like this. I want to listen in. Can they FF? I think according to the rule set, they can't because of point tiebreakers. But I think come tomorrow for the finals, they should be allowed to FF. All right. Looks like they're going immediately into the next game. Up 1-0. Looking good. Feeling good. Looking good. Feeling good. Dude, what's going on, man? Twitch.tv/Robin Songs. That was some clean gameplay. I mean, there's not much more you can ask for them. I think overall, really well executed by everyone. And I think they didn't exactly even like high roll too much. Like the early openers, they were behind economically, but they played a really good position. I think in particular, Greya held really well. Like Greya did really nicely there.
The other guy didn't have.
Let's listen into Citadel because I need like a quick water break. So
because he has bronze for life and hold the line.
Is Vitality playing? Yes, Vitality's playing. Yes. Vitality is playing
front lane, maybe units, so it just, the
CTG
kills everything.
Koi game 3.
Kayle Asol. What is the Stargazer? Is Fountain.
But only gold.
With Soju, yeah, they'll be playing with Precedent. Is Precedent Soju, Milk, and Setsuko up against Citadel.
Okay.
My Sonic's really good for the Yi board, but
Double the shop. That's it.
I have a lot of Nova units.
Doesn't have the econ traits.
I'm curious. I want to listen into a 2-1 while we wait for the countdown timer for this match. Let's listen into a 2-1 line selection from Citadel in a different lobby. See how it goes.
I might be making 10.
Thank you, Mr. Freddy. What up, Vitality?
I'm holding everything, I think.
Does anyone want to make 10?
I can play a board. How many people? I can play a board.
I can hold.
Wait, what can solo? Everything. Broad can solo, right?
Everything solo. Everything is solo.
Everything is whole in this game.
Really, range
2-1.
in bottom way.
I'll probably hold on my units.
Okay, Robin's full selling. A little indecisive from Robin.
I'm either an AD line or mech. AD or mech.
I'm
Cannot play AP.
I'm leaning AP.
I got fortune strength. Or Priz
Take
ticket.
subservice.
I think I'm gonna take golden gamble.
Your subservice. I can also take service.
Okay, I'm taking Shimmer. I'm taking Shimmer and LeBlanc, probably.
I'll probably play mech.
I got fortune
Based
to
on
Wit's
the golden
End.
gamble.
Oh, what can you use Wit's End? LeBlanc?
Wait, should I build a blood? Should I build a blood temple, or are you guys
offer
temple?
many paths
I'm not
to
tempo. I'm
tranquility.
open.
I'm mech.
I think
I'm
I have
100%
to.
mech.
I think I have to
I'm
LeBlanc.
Alright, I'll build a blood. I'll build a blood. I'll build a blood.
No, no.
I got Briar.
I mean, I have Wit's End. What can you play with Wit's End?
If you have to LeBlanc, I can figure it out. It's fine.
Wow, Damien's is
I'm
so
mech and I'm
nice.
Revan going long.
If you have to LeBlanc, I'll just
to
figure it out. Go
Veigar.
for it. Like Robin's just like, yeah, fuck it, I have to do it. And then Dankmeme's just like, yo, I'm out. Damn. That's a good teammate. Dankmemes feels like consistently he gets the hardest positions, and he's just like, I'll figure it out. You're supposed to give your most flexible and skilled player the hardest spots because everyone else can play their line, right? If I'm on mech, you play the mech line. If you're on the reroll line, you play the reroll line. But sometimes there's a player that gets squeezed out, and they just have to like make up something that's not contesting their teammates and that can play for placements. And so Dankmemes is like, oh, I'll just like figure it out. But in a solo tournament, Dankmemes 100% would be committing LeBlanc and be contesting Robin. It sucks that you can't really play 3-cost reroll. You can, it's just risky. It's coin flippy. Like you can go for it. If you're playing on Varus, for example, with the Realm of the Gods and you get like an econ augment, you might be able to do it. But yeah. Anyways, I think comms are so interesting to listen to. I'm a little bit sad that when we spectate on PB, we're on a delay, so I can't like listen into the comms and then tune back in because then I can't follow the action as easily. Like I won't be able to see what other people are doing. But yeah. Show off. I mean, it's not like you're showing off. It's just like one of those things where you sometimes just get stuck in that position. I think for 100 Thieves, Spencer's that player. Spencer plays a lot of like random stuff, and so maybe this. I think Disso probably takes his line. Wajan probably takes his line. I think Spencer just figures it out. On Vitality, a lot of times it's either Precedent or Setsugo that just kind of like figures it out. Oh, we're talking about the I'm rich button. Sorry, yeah. Mortdog redeemed the I'm rich button. Oh shit. No scout, no pivot, dish soap. Okay. Wajan Iverson. No scout, no pivot, Wajan Iverson. How Giga Chad would that be? Dish soap and Wajan both take no scout, no pivot. That'd be so. What? Greya took no scout, no pivot. What? Hold on a second. Wait, guys. What's going on over here? Guys. Okay, so Greya and Disso both took no scout, no pivot. Imagine a legendary moment where 3 people on the same team in 4v4 all take no scout, no pivot. Greya's committing to no scout, no pivot Primordian, and I think Disso is committing to Ezreal Cho'Gath reroll. Can we go to comms? I think after this game, maybe during the break we can just go and listen in. We can go back in the VOD and listen into their comms because that is hilarious. Spencer has too much value as well, so maybe he's gonna reroll. And calculate loss for Wajan Iverson. I wonder if this is just gonna be a heavy reroll push by Team Academy. This would be really interesting. I've never seen double no scout no pivot in 4v4. This is actually crazy. This is crazy. Mushi, thank you for 16 months. Enzo is Satan's account full sell? Whoa. This lobby is so weird. This lobby is so weird. There's so many weak players. 2 no scout, no pivots. 1 calculator loss. 1 savings account. what very likely what you're gonna see is like one person win streaking with like a very, very bad board. They'll probably have like one upgrade and that's it. Like Spencer has Okali too. Once or everything else, he probably 5 streaks. We'll see. 2-star Briar, that's good for Spencer. Looking good, looking good. Pade. Nova Emblem for double 61. I mean, that's a very common strategy to play for. Okay. And Cambiz playing Frontline Foundation into Vanguard Emblem. I found out today that Vanguard Emblem is actually a good Vanguard Emblem or a good thing for AP holders. Like you get, and whenever someone gets a shield, you get 3 AP. Could be pretty decent, I think. Weijin with the full cell. Imagine you're playing no scout, no pivot, and you're just on a 3 streak because everyone refused to play a real board. Like Dish Soap. Dish Soap actually loses, though. Some rough matchmaking. Okay. Okay. Is it Varus? Aurelian Soul and Ahri. Okay. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to click Ahri here. 2-star 1-cost Rek'Sai. Okay, what does Greya get? 2-star 1-cost Talon. Unfortunate. They didn't get any of the 1 cost. The thing is, sometimes when you lose streak, you get the 2-star 1-cost of what you're rerolling for. So I'm guessing Weijin's gonna play mech. Just hoping Greya commit to a reroll, and then Spencer just play some kind of 2-cost reroll comp. Ahri 6 gold. Weijin. Woo. Okay. Spicy. Trait quest. I think that everyone had picked Ahri. Cambiz took Asol as well. Arbiter is for each interest you would gain, have 20 chance to get a free reroll at the end. Okay. Another Asol. Another Asol. G2 took 3 Asols. Okay. It actually makes sense for the Spreading Roost player to take it. It also makes sense for double because you already have an emblem, so it'll make it even better, especially with Earth. So we have 4 Asol players. Interesting. How's the set shaping up? I honestly think balance is like pretty reasonable for a PvE. There are definitely some outliers, like, you know, Nova Emblem is like way too strong on some units. Or like the Nova Emblem for that setup is like really strong. And obviously, you know, they nerfed mech a bunch of times, and mech with Radiant Stone plays too good. But for the most part, I would say balance is in a pretty decent spot for like a PB. It's not perfect, but we got a good mixture of all kinds of comps. You got low cost reroll, you got fast, a lot of 4-cost play, you got fast 9. The issues with the set might be more foundational. I think like the God realms could have a lot of potential that's untapped. Like they could be doing way more with the God blessings. They probably have like I think the lack of like going from set 16 to set 17 with the number of tanks makes it feel like a lot of people don't have good frontline options, but they're hesitant to buff the 3 costs too much because then 3-cost reroll is like way too good. There's probably some number finagling they have to do there to get it to a good spot. So those are definitely some of the flaws. Weijin and Greya both on a 5 loss right now. Padded Bowl and double on a 5 streak. Okay, so Academy commands the lose streak, and G2 commands the win streak right now. Right now it's favoring G2 a little bit here. I would say, in general, you prefer to be on the win streak side of things. But we'll see. We'll see what Greya's no scout, no pivot, and Dishup's no scout, no pivot, how that ends up being here. 5 Ezreals. Okay. Oh, nice. Using the time breaker to get the level there. Greya. So he's going for Quicksilver. I think you can reforge a tier here if you want. Goes for a sword first. Okay. So it's Quicksilver, Giant Slayer, or Kraken? The Kraken. Going up against Enzo. Wage Nyerson trying to lose streak as well. Looks like he's going to get the 6 loss going against Spencer. Nicely done. Lose streak wise is looking fine for Academy. And Spencer should get the win here. Take a look at Disso's POV. Disso has one of the more interesting spots. Ezreal reroll is not exactly a common comp. Misconnections. That is such a good hit for him. I don't think you're supposed to pick it up, though. I think you're supposed to, like, keep it in the orb. But Misconnections is, like, something really good for Dish Soap. Augmented power for Weijin. He's going to go for a big spike on stage 4. Second win for Spencer. Great hits team building. That's not a bad one either. Getting the duplicator for the Belveth. I think you're supposed to roll until you hit Belveth too, but he might be greedy about it. He has Weijin and Campus in his pool, so maybe he thinks he can win anyways. Nova Emblem, Stargazer, perfect synergies for the unlock. Okay, so Double is going to unlock the Asol next turn. Pareball is going to unlock the Asol next turn. Okay. Ezreal's starting to become more popular last couple days. Really? Okay. Good to know. Enzo's not going to win this fight, so Double's going to keep his streak. Double's one of the scariest players to keep his streak just because he's super good at converting in these kinds of spots. I think he's just happy with anything that can fit into the Nova board. It's a Challenger emblem? Oh my god, that's really good. Potty gets an Arbiter emblem. Reforging. A Timebreaker emblem. That's actually interesting because he has Meeple Space Groove. He could actually like find a way to play into Riven really easily. Who else had Asol? Campus had Asol. He got Anima. Oh god. That's not good for him. That's okay for me though. I'm happy. Sorry, Campus. It's you or us. Is he gonna reforge this? I guess he's gonna wait. Wait. Weijin took the Asol quest as well. I think he has the 6 traits in this turn. Did Weijin win this fight? Oh. I think it's fine. I don't think he necessarily wanted to win that fight, but I think it's okay. Starry Quest. It's the same thing. Starry Quest versus 10 EXP. Do you want the tier or do you want the bow? Okay. Weijin. Also, Weijin not winning means he didn't get the priority on the carousel pick for the 4 cost. Enzo and Cambiz get the 4 costs. I don't think they got what they wanted, though. Disso's on a win streak, by the way. Disso on a win streak, and he has the Ezreal 3. Alrighty. What did Weijin get? Primordian Emblem? Oh, dear. Okay. I think Disso wanted to play mech. And I don't think Primordian Emblem is very good. So I think he might reforge. That being said, what does he reforge besides the Primordian? Anima Emblem? Oh no. Wait, actually, does he have Anima in? He has 1 Anima. That's not good. That is really not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's fine. We'll get out of here. Spencer. On a big comeback here. Dish Soap on a win streak. Snapping doubles win streak. Okay, let's go. Dish Soap. No scout, no pivot Ezreal. Ezreal's at 27 stacks. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. Meepsy, Spencer's rolling. He's playing the Pyke, Gwen reroll. This is actually a full reroll blitz from Academy, except for Wasian. Everyone's reroll except for Wasian. Wasian reforged to a Bastion emblem. That's playable, I think. See if Disso can continue the streak. Okay, I think he should keep the streak going. Canvas does not look very strong. Looks like he's going to be losing. So Disso should be able to keep the streak going. Okay, how much permanent HP? 353. Ezreal Cho'Gath. Double spot still looks really good, even though he lost. Beats Greya. Okay, how's Wasian spots? 29. Oh man, I'm not so sure about his mech spots. We'll see though. Asol makes Karma 2. Can make Tom Kench 2. Not a single Voyager guy. Oh god. He's 6 out of 8. Bard. Something tells me that Wasian might be very vulnerable to going to 8th. No Bard. Mech. Okay. And then we can. The nice thing about this is that our turn is pretty straightforward. So we pump, mech. And then yeah, got items for the Tom Kench. We got mech coming in for Enzo as well. Cambiz looks like he's dying. He made Voyager Emblem, but he has Voyager Emblem, but playing Graves in the back line solo with no buffs. Okay, playing against Enzo. Wasian going against Greya. I think Wasian needs a life. Greya didn't full slam, so that's good. Okay. It's fine. Extra life's okay. I actually think this spot's okay as long as Wasian doesn't go 8th. Wasian has augmented power, Commerce Core. I think he has to take Econ here. 16 free reroll shops right now and 3 for the rest of the game. Unless he's gonna take Baron's Lair. Okay. He's hoping that this is enough to get it done. Okay. I think he's gonna rely on Tom Kench Oracle to print the rest of the units here. Enzo takes new recruit off his augmented power. He has Morgana too. Okay. Cambiz still not positioning his Graves correctly. Uh-oh. Cambiz getting a little bit slow with it. Looking a little old. Still getting 0 value off his Voyager. Going against Poteball. Poteball has Riven and Gwen, Veigar. I mean, his board's not that good. He's still playing Veigar carry. Close fights. They're still in a win streak. But I have a question. When you made TFT Academy, do you expect it to be such a big and influential thing? I mean, I don't think TFT Academy is like that big and influential. Not yet. We're not anywhere near our goal. As much as it might seem like TFT Academy is super influential, all I'm going to say is I don't think we've made it until I look over and I see Carlos Alcaraz using TFT Academy and not TF Tactics. That made me realize we're nothing. We are nothing, man. The number 1 tennis player in the world plays TFT and he uses TF Tactics? Disop sacking here for Weijin. Weijin looks like he got Asol too. Not playing his frontline units here. Trying to sack. Okay, giving the life over to Weijin Iverson. Double, giving the life to Cambiz. A lot of HP trading. Disop and Double are really far ahead, so they can trade the HP. Carlos Alcaraz plays TFT. Yes, he plays TFT, and he posted himself on Instagram playing TFT, and he's using TF Tactics to look up comps. I will download it for you. I will download now just for you. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Sinner is definitely a 1 comp spammer. Is he, though? Djokovic uses TFT Academy. Oh, my God. Okay, Enzo cashes out. Gets a bunch of TK gold. Level 9. Oh, man. He's level 9 with 10 units. Spencer hits Pyke 3, the too much value Pyke reroll. Let's see it. I have yet to be impressed by this comp, but part of it could be just that I don't know how to play it. Removing, see if you can give life to Weijin. Okay. Weijin Iverson right here. Sacking for Weijin. G2 has not that much life, so they're trying to make it work with a little bit of life that they have. Disop needs to get this win if he can. This would be a huge win if Disop can get it. Oh, Ezreal. Oh, so close, so close. Oh, God. All 3 members of G2 are winning. Oh, no. Oh, no. They all traded their HP. It was looking good, but are we just getting outscaled? No scout, no pivot, group hug. Maybe it's time to buy TF Tactics. No, it's not. And if so, someone time out that guy. Not funny joke, man. Not a funny joke. Double versus Disop. Another really potential high importance fight because of HP. Academy has the HP lead, but they're not winning a lot of fights right now in stage 4 when the damage is starting to ramp up. Oh, Graves is getting focused by Ezreal. Okay. Disop, big win. Big win. Cambiz beating Weijin. Spencer losing. Come on, Akali, do your thing. Akali, do your thing. Why is Akali doing no damage? How's Akali doing no damage at all? Oh, no. Everyone's losing but Disop. That is not good. That is not good. Weijin just can't hit his front line. He hit Morgana too. You could take this. Spar. Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal. He needs to roll until he hits anti-heal. JG Bloodthirster. JG Giant Slayer. You could take that. You could take that. I don't think you want to roll too much. You can also go. No, never mind. I think it's just those items that we talked about. I'm very worried for Weijin Iverson. I think Cambiz is winning out. I was worried. I kind of thought that maybe he would start losing control, but he has 2 Voyager emblems. And I think this too much value Pyke comp sucks. All I'm saying is I see people get into a pretty reasonable spot and they just keep losing. We'll see, though. Maybe it's actually good. Maybe they can impress me. I needed to just see it win a fight. I just needed to see it win a fight, guys. I'm not asking for much. One fight. One fight. One fight. It can't win a single fight. This comp is awful. Oh my god. No crit Milio. He's playing Fate Weaver. He has precision. Unless you're saying no crit items on him. Oh. Yeah, it was looking good, and then G2 just like won 5 in a row. This guy lost 5 in a row. This guy won 6 in a row. This guy won 3 in a row. G2 just freaking. Unfortunately for Academy, it's not looking that good right now. I think the reroll comps just never pressured. Like only Disso was able to actually continue to pressure opponents. Like Greya didn't win any fights. Spencer didn't win any fights. Spencer actually lost out. He lost every fight and went 8th. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it this comp is officially terrible to me. Maybe there's something missing about it, but so far I've seen it being played and it just does not look like it's going great. Double. All right. But you know what is cool, though? I would say the bright spot in this game was looking at Disso play some Ezreal reroll. Ezreal reroll looks like it's got some legs. Oh! Heads up play. Disso removed off of the Cho'Gath, and Wage and Iverson got Disso's Ghost, and then Disso re-equipped it. That's a W remover. Huge. That's a big play from Disso. Dude, he's trying to revive Academy's chances single-handedly. Wait. Oh, I thought 2 people from G2 died. The question is, can anyone from Academy actually win this game? Maybe? Please, man. Yes! Finally, man. Finally. How hard was that? Okay, I think Wage and Iverson might be back. He might be back. Go for another damage item. Double JG. CN Aurelian Soul. Going up against this Greya. He needs to play best board. Patty Ball. I think G2 might be in the anyone can win. Anyone can win category. Patty Ball. We need Patty Ball to lose. I think double is gonna win. Yes. Okay. So now, whoever wins. Unfortunately, I think it's Canbiz, but there's a fighting chance. It's possible. Who knows, man? Maybe the no scout, no pivot, full scales. It's a lot of stats. That's a lot of stats. Maybe Disso scaling comp, 1499 HP, 80 takedowns. So she's shooting 10 drones. I mean, Disso took giga scaling reroll. But the thing is, double has Earth, Gilded Steel, double emblem, factory, new Graves 2 with Nova emblem. It's just crazy. And then Canvas has double Voyager emblem. This is double versus Disso. I think double won last time. Yeah. Oh, it's Disso Ghost. It's Disso Ghost. Oh, Wasian. Disso sack for Wasian. Okay. Wait, this is actual cinema though. It's Canvas and double up against Disso and Wasian. And the winner of this wins the game. Okay. So Disob just played Weijin, which means Weijin has to play these guys. I actually think Weijin's the best chance to win out because I just don't think one cost reroll wins unless. And that is actually what I said about Disob and Zeri, and then Disob won set 13 worlds playing a reroll comp that's not supposed to win out. PP wins these. He actually can get to 10. Oh my god, he's playing no scout, no pivot, level 10. Camp is on a 10 streak. His double emblem setup is just so schnasty. Citadel 1? Oh shit. That means Vitality starting soon. That means Vitality starting soon. Wait, that kind of means I want Academy to win so I can watch the Vitality series. I want Academy to just 2-0 him. Come on. That 2-0. Come on, Weijin. I need Weijin to come through here. I need Weijin to pull through here. Weijin, I need you to pull through here. His mech is dead. Uh-oh. I do not think he's pulling through. Unless? Oh, man. Oh. Vanguard LeBlanc is good. Vanguard LeBlanc looks very, very good. I'm pretty certain that this emblem setup is just illegal. I think if even if Greya and Weijin all squeeze out a placement, unfortunately I think G2 is 1-2. It's a cool third though. It's a cool third from Disob. We'll see. What's the Vanguard emblem effect? Vanguard says whenever a shield is gained, you gain 3 ability power. So LeBlanc just gains a ton of AP because of the shields. But I think Disob is just overwhelmed. Can't beat it. It's over. And G2 1-2. It was kind of close until it wasn't, and then it was a blow at the end. But I think the problem was that this emblem setup was like way too good, and then double played preserved enough HP that was good enough. So okay. Okay, so that's tied 1-1 for Team Academy. But I kind of want to watch the Vitality series, mainly because they don't stream their POV, but the Academy guys do. So if you want to watch alongside, you can watch them.
Adventure.
But I'm curious. I'm curious to see how Vitality does because they're usually the ones not streaming. I'm just putting on Robin's end of the series win. Just want to see how it went for them.
Hopefully Robin wins this.
It's over. It's over.
It should be super, like your super favorite here.
Is he one?
Does Robin walk on them in 4v4?
Whew. Nice job, guys.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Okay, GG.
everybody.
Well played, guys.
Big Mo is fucking broken. Fucking back. Shout out to Bosip TFT.
Triple top
Make
4.
sure to focus on this
thanks,
placement because for tiebreakers,
yeah.
we want to take every
Okay, so I
placement.
should sack here.
No,
yeah?
no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we are.
No, it does. They count points.
No.
They count.
The next
it does,
match
because
we're
if
gonna
we're 1-1,
watch
if
is
it's 2-1
Vitality
oh,
versus
yeah.
Citadel. Robin's team
No,
versus Soju's team.
I'm pretty lost both series. Just whoever beats whoever wins.
And then we'll watch the
Citadel
end
wins,
of
I want to see
this
who is stronger actually, me or Kayle.
this is the match of the
No,
day,
it
right?
depends on how close the margin is.
Citadel versus Vitality.
No, it might be tiebreakers for.
And then we'll catch
is there a
ISG versus
no,
Academy at the end.
No, it's whoever wins wins.
The last couple games. Is this an official tournament? Nah, it's just a PB tournament organized by Citadel. Shout out to Citadel. They didn't have to, but they love the TFT scene. They're just investing money. They even picked up a second TFT team featuring Solus and Emily Wang. You think you do that for anything other than love of the game? They love TFT so much they picked up a second Citadel team featuring Emily and Solus and Shoma and Upset Max and hosted an invitational for people to get practice for 4v4 and put on some content for you guys. So that way people have something they can play for, you know? It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Because they care about the scene and they want it to grow.
When did you get Timo by tank this game?
Like
Just playing for points.
Mid stage 3.
3-5, I think. But like, this argument, the streamers goal is so broken in this.
Oh, you
comp,
know what we could do? We can watch the beginning of the Wage and Disso game and just listen to comms. Listen to comms and see what happens.
Okay, I'm like quite TF leaning, I think.
Got it.
Like primordial. I'm like leaning primary roll.
I'm just waiting to pull up the thing real quick, guys. I'm gonna run some ads. Well, we're gonna pull up the Vitality game after this. Didn't they sign Ilya? Oh yeah, they signed Ilya as well.
I'm TF.
Yep.
I'm Nova.
TF Nova.
Or I can also make space with ore farming. I would like to know.
I need a volume booster.
Is it like Urfa de Nova? Like,
Yeah, I'm Urfa to Nova. Is that bad?
I don't know. I don't really like it that much, to be honest.
I think
I
ore
have
farming is
people
broken,
on
but
them.
you should do whatever.
Why not?
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Okay.
They
I'm
both-
Do whatever you want.
I think I have to take Slamming after the nerf.
Fiora. Okay, I'm Nova still.
Okay,
Go
cool.
Fiora.
Yeah, I think that's like much better.
I guess I can mech. It's a kind of a mid mech spot, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I like our lines.
They're so chill. They're just like, yeah, do whatever you want. Meanwhile, it feels like other teams, some teams would just be arguing for a while. Yeah, it's all good.
I think I should try to like go for the Vanguard 3 print with Meeble Emblem, or just like stay on Courier.
I think it's better with Meeble Emblem.
I know it's fun for the players, but for
The
viewers,
LiDAR?
44 ain't great.
Yeah.
Players barely
Like,
stream
you need to
anymore
be
because
playing
you're
on,
not going to
like,
stream
Liger or
scrims.
those items.
That's not
Yeah,
true,
maybe it's about the
actually.
items, like you need
Team
you need
Academy
items for
streams
I haven't
all their
played this,
scrims. Robin
Varus
streams
on
some of her scrims as
Ligar.
well. The
Like,
culture's
about it.
changing.
It's like reasonable
I don't
if
have
you're
a
in the
good
right
read on
spot.
A big reason why we put this squad of Academy together was because we want to be able to stream our scrims. There's some people that we're like that wanted to join the team, but they want to be tryhards about it, not in a bad way. They want to sweat and like really take it seriously. And we're like, we want to stream our scrims, we want to stream our games. Like streaming these games is completely optional as well, right? Vitality's not streaming. I don't think T1 is streaming. I don't think G2 is streaming their games, but we're streaming our games. It's all intentional. They weren't forced to stream. We're trying to stream the games because we want people to see and have fun and follow along the journey. It's optional to stream. So Wajan and Disso and Robin and all the other people, they're streaming because they feel like it's good content for you guys. And they're streaming the scrims too. I think it's better that way. I think maybe it makes our team worse.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Maybe it's not the best practice, but I think ultimately it's the best thing for 4v4 to just like bring more visibility to it. But yeah, they stream every single scrim that they've had so far. One person's been streaming it from Academy. I
Alright,
thought
so
he's
mech,
with
Greya's
Vitality.
Meep,
We talking about
Spencer
me?
is Melee, Nova.
Oh, we parted
Vision
ways.
is TF. Got it.
It was totally mutual, guys. Yup. 8 Haze, thank you for the prime.
Inzo's probably their mech player. Double is like, nah, he lost the first 2 rounds with Barbarian and might be a target.
For those who aren't sold on 4v4, can you go over why I think it's a good idea? I mean, I just think that TFT is like the one sentence summary that I can give is that 4v4 is a different way to play for TFT. And I think TFT has so much more to offer than just solo competition. I think TFT is a strategy game, and there's a lot of different ways you can like define it. You can define it as an auto battler. You can define it as a drafting game. Some people like to make comparisons to card games and things like that. But at the end, I think that strategy games, one thing that makes it really interesting, especially games with variants, is different formats. And I think 4v4 is a different format that makes it interesting. And it also makes TFT feel like it makes it a lot more of a social game, like because 4v4 makes you feel like you're playing on a team, and that's really fun in a game that normally feels very lonely and isolated in a lot of times. So I personally think more formats is good. Sorry, that was a lot more than one sentence, but okay, we are officially loading in 60-second countdown for Vitality Series. Who's gonna win, Citadel or Vitality? Who's gonna win, Citadel or Vitality? Team Robin or Team Never Stream? We're about to find out. Forge is a lot of fun to watch. I would love to be able to play it. Yes, except I think TFT is actually such a chill game. And part of what makes it separated from League of Legends is that League of Legends is a really toxic, team-oriented game. If they ever made 4v4 a solo queue game in TFT, you would watch people instantly become more toxic than they would be in League of Legends. Imagine you accidentally get contested by your teammates. Sure, like, quote, accidentally. Imagine the team comms when you're solo queuing and then people just take and hold your units. It would get awful. It would become awful. I'm pretty sure TFT would become the most toxic game on the internet. All right, here we go. CTG versus Vitality.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
All right. And then afterwards, we'll do Vitality, or do Academy versus Isurus. All right, both these teams are 1-0. So the winner of this automatically advances. So that's what they're playing for. The winner of this wins the group. And if you guys are ever confused on teams, look at the Mold Divers. Mold Divers is Setsuko, Precedent, Milk, and Soju. And then Team River Sprite is Citadel. All right. Milk. Soju. No one opening up anything too crazy. I don't see. Oh, got paired for dank memes. Interesting. What's Robin doing? Stargazers. Anyone opening up with other power 3 costs? We have Ornn. Primordian. Rob is looking for his Arbiter. I think HP drop is okay. When enemy dies, gain 8 ability power up. It's generally not that good. Do they not face each other in this mode if they are on the same team? They do. You face each other, and that's a good thing. It's hard to understand at first. I used to think it wasn't a good thing, and then I realized that it's a beautiful thing because it stops hyper-greed strategies. Because the downfall of TFT team formats is that it ends up just evolving into hyper-greed strategies. Anima and Primordian for Soju. Okay. This is Milk. Takes bodyguard training. This is Robin. This is Robin. Robin, can you take early learnings into 1-cost reroll? Slammin, Spirit of Redemption. I think Slammin is like the most generic. Okay, I'll just take that for Econ. Prestivan. Urfins and Nova. That's becoming more and more popular. So we'll see if Prestivan chooses to go for that. And Suxuko with bodyguard training as well. Both both Milk and Setsuko with bodyguard training. All right, let's run a prediction here. Vitality versus Citadel. Little D. Wow, let's help a brother out here. Who we got? Who we got? Dank memes with Frontline Foundation into Bastion emblem. Bastion's pretty good. I think from what I've seen, it seems like Vanguard's the highest impact one. Because if you play into LeBlanc or Voyager, those are both good frontline ones. What else? Openers. Hai Wang has savings account, and Marcel has Portable Forge into Varus' Obsession. Varus' Obsession was like generically pretty good. Like because you can generally just do a lot of it's basically like super Gunblade with Giant Slayer damage amp, so it's like kind of nice. But they nerfed it, so it's not nearly as crazy. All right, predictions are open. Who's gonna win, Citadel or Vitality? Pour the points in. Who cares who's ahead? Just vote with the vibes. Soju has Primordian and Anima, so these are both econ engines that you can play around. Historically, Soju has been trying to play some of the simpler lines, but he might actually have a trickier spot here. Also, I went back and checked everyone's profiles. Soju's played the most set 17 out of anyone here. A lot of people in this lobby are known for being like hard workers, but Soju's played the most out of everyone. He's on the Giga grind. Okay, Dank Memes, 100 streak. Precedent, also on a 100 streak. It comes down to either of these guys. I think I favor Dank Memes because he's level 5, and he has the Bastion emblem, and he has a 3 Primordian. I like Dank Memes' spot a lot. Does he like the set? I think he just likes 4v4. I don't think he cares what set it is because he just thinks 4v4 is super fun. I think his view is 4v4 will make any bad set feel fun. Okay, this is Precedent versus Dank Memes, but Dank Memes should clear him. And that is a really big win here for Dank Memes. Citadel off to a small lead here. Tiny lead. Okay. Nothing too crazy though. Setsuko's controlling the loose streak, so it's not even that big of a deal. Ahri versus Thresh. I think Ahri is just really consistent for a lot of these players. The people that want Thresh will probably want the item. This is Robin. Robin is playing the Slammin'. I don't know what Robin's angling towards. He has Slammin' loose streak, which is kind of awkward. You can see how he's trying to split everything. He might be thinking about... I think he's thinking about some forecasts. Dank Memes is playing tempo as well. So is anyone rerolling? Kayle with savings account. He took Thresh's boon and got 2 tiny duplicators. Let's go through it. 6 gold. Ahri. Random component for Soju. Kayle got duplicators. 6 gold. 6 gold. 6 gold. Robin took Thresh and got Cosmic Hex. Allies gain 10% max HP. 10% health and 30 max HP. And he's not going to use it because he's trying to lose. I wonder if Robin's going to try to mech from here. 49 gold. He's very rich. He's very, very rich. Wow. Oh, interesting. Robin actually had a really interesting choice here. He could have sold the unit for 50 gold, but he decided to field 3 units so he can keep his items open and not slam an item. So he's willingly giving up a gold to try to keep his items flexible. Okay, and Setsuko's level 5. He snapped his loose streak. He made Mordekaiser 2. So Setsuko says, you know what? I'm not going to give the 5 loss. So I say Citadel is economically pretty far ahead. Citadel is pretty far ahead right now economically. But that might not mean much. We'll see. We've seen econ leads evaporate very quickly, depending on how strong of a spike the other team's able to manage. But yeah, Robin loses Dank Memes. Perfect outcome here. Setsuko needs to win. Slamming against Soju. Soju. kind of wants to win as well. It's like important for both these guys to try to end on a win streak. Looks like Setsuko's going to end on a 2 streak, though. Because Soju has multiple econ engines, he has Anima and he's promoting in, though. I don't think it really matters that much. Kaiwang on win-loss, win-loss. It's a really high econ lobby. There's a lot of econ right now. Even though it's gold, don't be deceived. There's a lot of rich players in right now. Everyone's like 50 gold, level 5, right? Kind of nuts. Is there a Syndra or Stretchy Arm GP that will ruin the opening patch? I don't think so. I don't think so. At least I'm not getting the vibe that that's going to be the case right now. There are a couple of really, really powerful interactions, but I don't think anything to the level of Syndra or GP, which happened to be what EWC was about, which ruined a lot of the opening patches, but I think it's okay. What's Robin going to play? He's one of the first dominoes to fall that's in this game, or first dominoes to like kind of create a ripple effect of like what he's going to be playing and when he's going to be losing. He's so rich, level 660. I'm not sure. Everyone level 6. So much econ in this lobby. Pressman looks like he is committed to Nova. Soju is going to be losing. I think Soju's actually just going to try to lose streak, cash out, and transition to something. Transition to whatever's uncontested. So transition to mech. Transition to Nova is already taken. So maybe play LeBlanc. Setsuko has Rageblade already slammed with bodyguard training, so he might be LeBlanc. Milk has Vagar too with Meeple and Primordian, so maybe he's thinking about Corki. Which means Soju's probably mech if he's going to be cashing out then. Robin actually won. Okay. Magic Roll. Magic Roll has a lot of really big spikes for him. Just takes Heroic Grab Bag. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's just rather take the Econ. Preston took Epic Roll Down. Robin took Plot Armor. This is Milk. Invader Zed with a Shojin. Hold up. He actually has a setup for it. Invader Zed? He has the item setup for it, to be precise. Aw, badge. Oh, man. Man, no one's playing any of the cool stuff. Boring. Gain 21 gold. Doju Sam's Kraken. Oh, is he actually going to commit to Jinx reroll? I mean, Jinx 3, a lot of people think Jinx 3 is actually reasonable. They buffed her a pretty good amount. And he can just play Anima Jinx reroll. Okay. Sure. And that makes his game plan pretty easy. Instead of just trying to figure out like some kind of Anima cash out flex thing. Suxuko. Now you know how we feel watching you. That was a lie. You take cool stuff. Wow. I was about to say, man, I was about to lose it, B brother. You were about to eat a 1-week timeout. Good dodge. Good save. Good save. Good save. You're about to eat a 1-week timeout. Just kidding, man. I was just pretending to rage bait you. All right, Dank Meme's on a streak still. This is really good for Citadel. Dank Meme's on a full streak. Dank Meme seems to be the Nova player for Citadel. So Dank Meme's impressment on Nova. Milk on Corki. Soju on Anima. Precedent on Nova. Setsuko on LeBlanc. Kai Wang on LeBlanc. Robin on... Wait, Robin and Kaiwang slam the same items. Are they going to both be... No, one of them's playing... One of them playing something else different. Robin slammed Rageblade JG, but so did Kaiwang. Is one of them going to try to Fast 9 and play around Vex instead? They kind of play around the same cores, though. And then Marcel is mech, I think. Okay. Yeah, Aurelian Soul for mech. So what the heck is Robin playing? If Marcel is mech, Kaiwang is LeBlanc, then what is Robin doing? He's playing... Is he just fast 9ing from Blue Streak? You can't do that. Is mech only play as 6 mech? He's playing Vex. How can you get to Vex? Where's the Vex? I mean, I guess he's like kind of rich, but where's the Vex? I think Kai Wang's in a much better spot to play Vex. Is he not? Because he has more HP. Robin has to play LeBlanc, and I feel like Kai Wang has the HP to actually do it. Yeah. I'm not seeing it. Someone said I'm lacking the vision. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, man. This is where it's like, okay, Kai Wang hits Leona 3. This is where it becomes about the line selection a lot. Soju cashed out the first possible thing he can. He took the sparking prototype to get attack speed. To try to win fights. He's rolling. I think he's like rolling a little deep here, but I guess he's just trying to win the last fight. Like he knows he's just trying to, like, this is where Soju's playstyle actually is like pretty effective, because in 4v4, like, he just knows that already he's not playing for a first or a second. He's just playing for his placement between like 3rd to 6th place, and so he just rolls to try and win the fight, even if he knows long term he's like has no chance to win out. It's just like his MO of like, he just like rolls here a little bit aggressively to win like one extra fight, even if he knows that his late game potential cap is very low. Dank Beams wins again, 10 streak, really, really big. He's the glimmering hope of Citadel right now. Milk is not that rich. To try to pull out this Corky spot, but he does have an early Riven and a Rammus already, so that does help. How's Marcel's mech spots? Is he rolling yet? Marcel's way richer. He's 20 more gold ahead. And he's on a full 6 loss, which is really good. And then, yeah. Robin. Here comes Robin's roll down. He needs to find the Vex. Or maybe a LeBlanc or something. Passes by all... Oh, there's a LeBlanc. Okay. So, Robin's LeBlanc. Marcel hits Corky 2. He's holding the Corky 2 to deny Milk. Milk has no Corkies. Marcel rolled down and held 4 Corkies and 2 Rivens. That is 24 gold sitting on his bench. That is 24 gold sitting on his bench. He has 6 4 costs just chilling here. He's paired on a key unit like his Mech Voyager, and he'd rather hold 24 gold of his opponent's units. Oh my god. And he wins. Oh man, if I'm Milk, I might be sweating a little bit. Wait, Milk for hit Rammus too, though, but he has no damage. He's carrying a 1-star Vhagar. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Milk carry is a 1 gold unit. His carry is a 1 gold unit. Oh, he has Riven too. He has Riven too. It's all good. It's all good. Wait, reinforcement? Wait a second. No. No. thought that was it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Marcel must be pissed. Marcel must be pissed. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. So I mean, I guess you can sell it now at least. Yeah, you can sell it now. Oh man. That's really bad. That was the one opening for Citadel. They could exploit milk. But yeah. I think Kai Wang's going fast 9 to Vex. So if Kai Wang lets Robin go for LeBlanc. Marcel sells. Marcel's. Precedent holding the Voyager, and now the shoe's on the other foot. Mastery 2. Precedent is griefing Marcel. Mastery. It's also very hard to deal with here, especially if your front line falls too fast. And so now Vitality is trying to target Marcel. Oh, and how the tables have turned. Robin with a small victory over Soju. And we'll take a look at Setsuko. Setsuko has LeBlanc too, holding it's actually looking very, very good for Vitality right now. 6 Masteries, by the way, for Precedent. Trying to deny Dank Memes from holding as well. Precedent's full griefing. He's holding an extra Mastery too that Dank Memes is looking for. Dank Memes can't even find another Dank. It's impossible for him to really hit now. Precedent playing full court press. Kai Wang, last round if he's sacking before he probably pushes to level 9. How's Marcel doing? Marcel versus Robin. How's Milk doing? Milk versus Setsuko. I think Setsuko has enough light that he can start giving to his teammates. But Milk ended up hitting everything. Yeah, this is important. Giving the life to Milk. Robin loses. Robin loses to Marcel. Soju. I think he's the most likely player to go 8th from what I've seen. Him and Robin. So I think it comes down to Soju versus Robin for 8th place. Oh no, the 2 influencers. Uh-oh. Robin gets a 5 cost here. So I think Marcel is probably not going to go 8th. Tom Kench also gives him... Wow, okay. Perfect. Robin needs LeBlanc too. Rolling. He's paired on everything. His front line is all 1-star except for his Alawi. Yeah, between Soju and Robin, I think Soju goes 7th and Robin goes 8th because of the HP totals, and also because Soju actually has 3-star. Is Setsuko sacking for him? Yeah, Setsuko has no tank items, so Setsuko sacking for Soju. Setsuko back-to-back sacks for his team. Saxuko. Robin's getting cleared. Precedent's absolutely murdering him. I think Robin's 8th. Marcel needs to win. For Citadel to pull themselves out of this deficit, they need to win. They need to start winning like a lot. I mean, Soju lost? Setsuko kept 3 items off his front line and he beat Soju's board anyways. Okay, Soju's 8th. That's actually terrible news. That's actually terrible news. We have Shojin on our Jinx. I mean, Robin's probably going to go 8th before Soju, though, at least. I'm pretty Setsuko needs to win this now for the team. Otherwise Robin and Soju to race 8th place. And the 8th place might make a big difference because I don't know who's going to win the lobby. I don't know who's going to win the lobby right now, so... Whoever goes 8th first, it's a really big lead for the other team. I think it's Robin, man. Robin's board is legitimately so bad. Oh my god, it's just a race to the bottom. You know, it might come down to Soju versus Robin for 8th place. Last Whisper, that's actually perfect. Soju had no Sunder, that's actually perfect. He might be back. I mean, probably not, but he might be back. Marcel gets Morello. The Kai Wang ends up hitting LeBron. They're just sacking Robin. Citadel is just sacking. Wait, no, they both hit. They both hit. Wait, never mind. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is a macro issue for Citadel. How two people end up on the same line might end up compromising their game. Like, I'm pretty sure both Robin and Kai Wang angling in here was like very, very awkward. Because also Kai Wang was holding the front line for Robin as well. And so Robin took a long time. He finally got to his board, but it took a long time to get here. But Robin does have double combat. And it might come down to Robin versus Soju for 8th place. Both players did get stronger. Wait, he's Nova selecting Aatrox. Briefly knocking up all enemies? Oh, okay, cool. I so rarely select Nova on Aatrox. I kind of even know what he did. Yeah. Milk. Milkspor's I think Milk's sacking for him, right? Yeah, Milk has all his items sacked. Kai Wang. Kai Wang is sacking for Robin. All the HP totals are sacking for... All the HP total is condensing. It's consolidating. I think these guys don't know who's going to win out, so they're definitely trying to sack for each other. Dankmeme's got to 9. Can Dankmeme's cap high enough? Because Precipitan's still holding that Mastery 2 on the bench. But if Dankmemes can get to Graves and Fiora 2, he can win anyways. G2-1. Okay. That's okay. The Academy can bring it back in the second series. It's Robin versus Soju for 8th place. It's Robin versus Soju for 8th place. This is the matchup. This is what we wanted to see. He finally got Shojin off of Jinx. Oh, God. It is looking extremely one-sided. I think Soju went 8th. He went 8th again. And that's okay. Wait a second. It might not be okay. It might not be okay. Because if Milk goes 7th, it might not be okay. But Perseverant and Setsuko are looking pretty good. I think once again, Perseverant's set up himself in a pretty good spot. Listen, man, Soju needed to tank for the team. He didn't get 7th place, but it might be okay. I think Milk really, really, really has to pull himself out of this 7th place hole. If Milk goes 7th, that is a disaster, I think, because I don't know how likely it is that they go 1-2. Okay, I think Setsuko's sacking. Another sack here for Milk. This is Robin. Is Dankmeme sacking? Dankmeme is sacking for Robin. Robin's just asking sacks from everybody. It's Marcel versus Kai Wang. They need to make sure not to kill each other. Robin versus Dankmemes. Looks like it's a pretty good win here for Robin. Correct sack here. Okay, Milk gets the sack win against Setsuko as well. Dankmeme's at 1 life. Perseverant also sacking as well. Perseverant actually losing to Kai Wang's real. That's actually a really big deal. There's almost no more lives to give from Citadel's perspective. Citadel has Kai Wang as the healthiest. He also has no more removers. Kai Wang also has 2 members of his teammate in his pool. Marcel has Robin and Kai Wang. And Robin has Perseverant, Setsuko, and Marcel. It's Robin versus Perseverant. It's Milk versus Marcel right here. Robin and Milk are separated by 1 HP. So we need to see if Milk can take a better loss than Robin if he does go down here. Or if it's a Milk clutch. Ascension. That guy's dead. Asol's dead. Asol trolled the fight. Marcel's dead. Oh my god. Milk actually clutches a win and Robin's dead. It's a 5th from Robin. Or it's a 5th from Milk, rather. Excuse me. Robin's dead. Whoa. Okay, so Milk goes 5th. He survives. That's huge. That's huge. So now we're in a spot with basically whoever wins this lobby wins the game, with the exception of if Dank Memes loses and goes 5th, then Vitality wins on the spot because it's triple bot 4. Otherwise, it's whoever wins wins. Precedent sacking to see if he can sack for Milk or Setsuko. Dank Memes. Going against Kai Wang. Is Kai Wang sacking? Kai Wang's not slamming his Thief's Gloves. He needs to beat Kai Wang, but not by too much. And this is Precedent sacking for Milk. Wow, so much sacking, so much teamwork. You love to see it, man. It's a lot of teamwork coming out here. It's a pretty high level game coming out of game 1 here. Setsuko wins. Oh, Dank Memes is dead. Oh, Kai Wang beat Dank Memes. Oh, that's a disaster. Oh no. Citadel threw the game. They triple bot forward. They needed to make sure that Dank Meme survives. After I just said that there's a good teamwork going and it's like high level play, and then all of a sudden Citadel throws the game. I mean, not bad. It's a good 8th. Soju 8th. I mean, it's a good 8th, man. Who cares who goes 8th if you win the game? And that's why 4v4 is great. You go 8th for the team. I think Kai Wang needed to weaken his board. It's like difficult though, because he doesn't know if he's gonna be playing against Dank Memes or someone else from. You know what it is? It's like remover management to a certain degree. But I don't even know if Kai Wang, I don't even know if he misplayed his removers, because other people needed more removers from him. So it's possible that it's just unfortunate. It might not even be like an actual throw. It could just be like an unfortunate circumstance. If Milk doesn't hit exactly reinforcement, he's done. I mean, yeah. He scammed it with that reinforcement. They're playing for tiebreaker points right now because where you finish, how many points you get is your tiebreaker. So they're playing it out, but yeah. Should be... Oh, wow. And if Kai Wang wins the lobby, that is like an actual... That's actually heartbreak, because Citadel should have won the game. Oh my gosh. Because if Milk goes 5th and Kai Wang beats Setsuko, then the Citadel wins. Oh man, that's actually huge. A huge swing. They should position in a way where Dank Meme drafts, but the others don't. Yeah, I mean, you're right. They should position in a way that favors Dank Memes, but then Kai Wang's good against the other players. That's really hard to figure out, but that's what it takes to win, right? That's what it takes to win. I think you're right. Kai Wang versus Setsuko, last fight of the game. And I think Kai Wang capped too high. Dragon can't even get in, by the way. Too many units. Damn. Close. The nice thing for Citadel though is that you know that it was really close, and if you play slightly better, it's yours. But like they actually had the win con lined up. All right. First place, Kai Wang win out, but not going to be enough. Vitality with a tempo victory. A 2-3-4. All right. How's Academy doing? Academy lost, but they're playing their next game against ISG, right? Against Michael and JD. So that game is going on. If Vitality wins 2-0, we'll just catch up with the Academy series, and that'll be the last of the day. But yeah, Man, I need to go back and watch Robin's stream where they realize they threw. We need to go back and watch it, or listen to their comms.
I guess if I just solo frontline my LeBlanc, is that enough? But if I put my LeBlanc A1, is that enough? But I might lose to Milk is the problem.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's tough. It's tough.
It's hard. It's hard.
It's pretty hard.
Because his Riven was on the same. I would have to like Giga Scout Milk and then make sure that my LeBlanc is opposite side the.
Yeah, we should.
Like I sold TF and Talon and stuff.
Wait, Robin, I
Just pray that you guys don't fight each other. I think.
Just pray.
Yeah.
Just pray. Just pray. That's the only thing you do.
Just pray that you don't fight each other. Just pray. We're teleporting into the game.
Ooh,
Oh, I have TG on bench. Hopefully.
yeah. Oh, this is so unlucky, man. Setsuko also fight Pestilence Clone. Oh my god. Sir, I think I'm dead.
Nope.
You fucked me. Sir, you fucked me.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky. 1 and 3.
He reinforced the Corki out of thin air, man.
I think this game I needed to hold T because I hit early learnings.
Marcel is just tilted over me.
I feel like they just take bodyguard and 2 lines. They just find econ. It's so hard to win.
I'm pretty sure if Milk doesn't hit, I mean, he went from 0 Corki to Corki 2. Like,
No, we actually should have won this game. Like,
he's holding 4. That's the only augment you can.
I fucked up my stage 1 holds. I think
It's true though. It's true though. That's heartbreak. That's heartbreak. It's heartbreak. It is what it is though. Milk was dead in the water, but and Marcel had him, and Milk had 1 out. It's reinforcement to Corki 2, and that's exactly what happened. All right, coming up, game 2. Vitality up 1-0.
The righteous path begins with
We got Kayle. Is that Evelynn? Kayle Evelynn. I'm gonna stand up. Stretch break. Oh, just warm up. Oh, man, I've been sitting down. Today's a long ass stream. This is like a 9-10 hour banger. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Stargazer. Okay, a couple 3 drops. I mean, I feel like these teams are actually pretty evenly matched. It just like was like a small thing that determined everything. Stargazer is the boar. All right, here we go. Realm of the Gods. Soju has an early Victor. He has drone. He might be thinking about playing Victor with drone. Might be something he thinks about. We'll see. He has MF and he has Victor. That's pretty damn good. So I think this is a really good start if he wants to play around Conduit, MF Victor for Soju. Kai Wang. Stargazer's the boar, which is Econ. Has early time breaker. Milk. Marcel making 10. Robin with Primordian, but no 3 Primordian. Preston making 10. Preston making 10. I wonder what Preston's gonna play. Okay, is a stone plate open? All right, let's see it. Oh, I actually think worth the wait in 44 is actually not bad. It just gives you direction. Maybe he's just gonna take Econ though. Yeah. So Setsuko, Anima Commander. Available to him, but I think it's too easy to grief. What are you gonna take? Birthday Reunion. You can try to take Birthday Reunion and try tempo. 2-star Gwen. This is Robin's POV. Robin takes advanced loan for heavy econ. Soju's looking for his Arbiter. When Arbiter spends 15 mana is usually the trigger that people prefer here. When Arbiter spends 50, gains 16 ability power, and he has late game scaling. So Soju's actually going to play for a high cap board. Okay. He's playing LeBlanc. He's playing LeBlanc into Vex. Wow. Soju going to try to play for a carry position on the team. You know what? He's probably tired of going 8th. He's tired of going 8th, and it's time for him to saddle up and deliver for the team. It's still an 8th? Nah, just wait. He's got late game scaling into LeBlanc Vex. There's no way it's an 8th. His line is good. Dank means with bodyguard training, full bench, playing Cluttered Mind. Suxuko. Kai Wang with bodyguard training again. A couple of bodyguard trainings. More and more people taking bodyguard training. Marcel open versus Precedent. So it's going to be 2 people opening. Marcel versus Precedent open. Both players okay. Just selling the 0. Holding hands. Okay. Soju 8th equals win, not 8th equals lose. I don't know. I think whenever Soju bot 4s, Vitality has won, but also at the same time, we haven't seen him top 4 yet. So maybe if he top 4s, they also win. You never know. Milk has Ezreal 2 with Vanguards, upgraded Vanguards. Okay. Shojin Slam is like pretty committal because you're not really playing into Mech or LeBlanc or any of the AP stuff there. And it's like more towards Corki and other caster units, so I'm curious what Milk wants to do there. Satsuko just tempoing. He has birthday reunion, so he's gonna level, try to beat Robin. It's nice. Gank Robin here. Kai Wang, I can't really get a good sense of what he's playing, but Kai Wang tends to like playing more narrow these days. But I think he like used to say that he played too flexibly, so he's actually trying to work on that. So maybe he is like gonna play more Shepherd's LeBlanc stuff again. Please, I want him to go 8th again. Oh wait, did we pay out the predictions? Citadel versus Vitality. Evelynn versus Kayle. Gain a 2-star 2-cost champion. That's a huge tempo spike, and I think for some people, they might think it's worth it. You do lose HP for the team, but it's not bad, though. Okay, Milk. I mean, if he's playing Corki, he can be on Meepsy here. What is Marcel and Pressman going to play? Marcel usually opens into mech. I think that's like one of his MOs. A lot of people have been doing that. 2-star Jax. 2-star Pantheon. What else do we get? Kayle took items. Sparring gloves. 2-star Gragas. 2-star Pantheon. 2-star Gragas. Wow. Vitality all took tempo. And they all got tanks, by the way. They got 2-star Gragas, 2-star Pantheon. That's a lot of tempo. The only person that didn't was Precedent, because Precedent is trying to open. Okay, Dank Means versus Robin. Robin has Quicksilver Slam, so he's probably going to play some melee. Graves, Kindred, Mastery. That's why he has all the econ as well. If Soju wins this fight, ooh, that's fine. He's losing to his teammate. Both Milk and Setsuko are streaking, so early Corky. Not that good here though. You can't hold it. But right now, Vitality's in a good spot. They're controlling all the lose streak and they're controlling all the win streaks. I would say Vitality, if they can finish this stage on 5 win streak, both of them with Precedent and 5 loss, really good spot. Why they have 9 HP? They have 9 HP because of the Evelynn bonus. You lose 1 tactician health. Milk versus Setsuko. So unfortunately, one of them's gonna lose their streak, but at least they're guaranteed. Wang versus Robin. Soju beats Marcel. So Marcel and Precedent both on a full loss. And the win streak. I think if I were to choose here, I think I prefer Setsuko to be on a win streak because he's playing Birthday Reunion over Milk, because I think Milk's playing level 8. So I think Vitality would prefer Setsuko to win. And that is what happens. That's what happens. So that's the best case scenario here, I think, for Vitality. I think Vitality is in the driver's seat again. They're in the lead. They control... Oh, wait. Precedent actually lost a streak against Marcel, but they still control most of the streaks in the econ. So I would say that they're right now ahead. Okay, I'm all in CTG now. What? Because I said Vitality is doing well? It's just a fact. I'm not cursing them. I'm just explaining like who's ahead and who's behind economically. A dynamic of 4v4 that used to also exist was people would you would lose streak so that you can have carousel control, so you can deny people's components and things like that. But that's not really a thing this set. 1-2. Gwen 2 for Kai Wang. No, because Emily said they're doing good. Wait, did she? Did Emily curse Vitality, guys? We'll see what's stronger. Vitality's prep or the curse of Wang. I actually think she might be right this time, though. Vitality's looking pretty good. They come in as the #1 ranked NA team, but that might not be true anymore because Citadel outplaced them, and Citadel's been outplacing them both at EWC and in individual competition. So you would have to actually rank Citadel higher. Personally, I think that Vitality is a stronger 4v4 team. I'm biased, obviously, because I used to coach them. But if you were to they did better at EWC, and Citadel's individual performances have been better lately in TPC. So you have to favor Citadel. Okay, Pressman takes gold. Marcel. Cosmic restarts when he's lose streaking? Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? Primordian Timebreaker. And he's able to get econ immediately from the Timebreaker? Oh my god. Curse of Wang? Curse of Wang? Uh-oh. Corky for dank memes. Cosmic Restart as well? Both of these lose streakers who have no hope right now both hit Cosmic Restart? And this guy hits LeBlanc? Hold on a second. That can't be right. That can't be right. That's actually insane. Man. I mean, I was saying that Vitality spot was looking pretty good. And all of a sudden, in one fell swoop, pretty sure Citadel is looking pretty solid right now. Okay. Setsuko is still the bright spot here for Vitality, though. He's still win streaking. The more you can win streak, the better. He's definitely going to go to 7. Robin gets the dummy. Okay. Milk. Pay left 2. Milk lost earlier, but I think I'm curious. I'm curious what Setsuko is going to be playing with his Fast 9. I guess he's going to be trying to go Jin no matter what. Like, I think his items are angling Jin Zaya. So he's AD, he's AD. Soju is LeBlanc, and Precedent is Mech. Oh, Precedent already hit Asol. Oh, hold on a second. Precedent hit an early Asol. Okay. Marcel losing again. So what is Marcel gonna do with his emblems? What is he gonna reforge? He reforged into Psionic. I think Marcel is Mech. Evelynn says gain 15 gold, but you can't buy champions for 2 rounds. Yeah. He popped an item anvil. Going red buff here. He missed on his 4 cost. Okay. Soju. How's the spot looking? Soju took 15 gold and is going to not buy champions for 2 rounds. Negatron Cloak. Kai Wayne took Evelynn. Milk took Evelynn, and Setsuko took Evelynn. Of course, it makes sense for Setsuko because he's trying to get to level 9. That's good. I think Milk and Setsuko are right now doing a good job keeping Vitality's HP in a good spot. And right now it's Marcel versus Precedent or the Loose Streakers. Precedent going up against Marcel right now. I think if you're Precedent, you just want to win this fight. Like, Marcel already has a... Oh, he actually loses. Okay. The Precedent's on a 6 loss, though. Okay. So Precedent's going to be richer than Marcel. How's Soju doing? Okay. He took explosive growth. Okay, he took explosive growth. Late game scaling. 15 gold and 2-star 2 cost. And he's like triple econ. You think he can do it? If he can get to... If he's taking all the resources he possibly can to level and try to see if he can play around 5 cost. Because late game scaling needs to play around 5 cost. It's possible he probably has to roll on 8 a little bit before he goes to 9. I'd be shocked if he tries to go straight 9. I think he has to roll some on 8. But if he high rolls like Vex and some other stuff on 8, we might be in a pretty decent spot here. Okay. Milk just slamming everything. Tempo victory here. Precedent loses. Precedent on 7 loss. Wow, Precedent's actually so much richer than Marcel. It's crazy. Here comes a roll down. Carbon 2. Kayle. Doesn't make a Kayle because it doesn't do very much. I like that. Holding the Namis. Who's he denying Nami from? He's denying Nami from Robin, from Kai Wang. Oh, he's denying from Kai Wang ahead of time. I don't know if you need to start denying Kai Wang at 85 HP. That's a very early call from Vitality to try and deny Nami from Kai Wang. Do we really feel like we need to start targeting him? I guess we'll find out if it's effective. Okay. Soju's rolling on 8. He hit LeBlanc too. If you can hit no 2-star Nunu. He missed. Ah, he hit. Wait a second. It's looking pretty good. Precedent hit. Soju hit. Marcel's going Psionic on Mech. Ooh. Okay. This is looking kind of close actually, because the Asol is doing a lot of damage. Ah, it's so close. Oh my gosh. Pressman lost. He lost his dank memes. Wait, dank memes? Dank memes has the Nami. That's what Preston was holding. Dank memes was trying to deny. He was trying to deny that. It's precedent rolling. Group hug. Group hug and mech. Jisoo was saying that group hug and mech is really troll, but that Vitality's picked it twice. Aurelian Soul. Marcel stable. Soju wins. Dank memes hit Nami too, and he's playing Grays. He's playing Nami flex. Milk's roll down. Milk's preserves so much HP. He's in a good spot. Setsuko goes Misfits. He's playing for the full Misfits board. Okay. Playing like the 5 cost. When you play Misfits, it's for each active unique trait. That's these traits. Bulwark on Sheth. Oracle on Tom Kench. Party Animal on Blitzcrank. Those were all the unique traits. Setsuko's going for max cap. If I'm Citadel, I'm afraid if Pressman doesn't go 8th, I think Vitality's in the driver's seat if Pressman doesn't go 8th here. He's at 11 HP, so it's a little dicey. 11 HP is true 1 life starting in stage 5. It's not true 1 life right now. Right now you can take a little bit of a loss. Oh man. Oh man. Soju also needs to hold strong as well. He needs to preserve as much life as he possibly can. Setsuko is in such a good spot. He's at 87 HP and he's about to get to 9 and 2 sword. I think Citadel's needs to send Precedent 8th for them to have a chance. Soju removed 4 Precedent preemptively. Sacking. Soju's willing to go 8th again for the team. I think because Soju knows Milk and Setsuko's spot is so good, if he just keeps Precedent alive, they probably win. So Soju's willing to go 8th again. We'll see though. I mean, I don't think his board is weak. He only lost that fight because he sagged for his team. I don't know how willing you are to take Blood Pack here. I think at most only 1 person on your team's allowed to take it. Maybe 2. 32 gold for 2 health is actually a lot. I don't know if you're allowed to take it. If everyone's allowed to take it though. It's too much HP. Who needs the gold? How's Robin doing? Robin hit the Corky. Kayle. Marcel took blood packs, but he's the only person that did. So he actually got away with it completely. 7 other people. Oh wait, Milk took it? Oh no, he didn't. This is just a god boon. So Marcel actually got away with it. Wow. Okay. Marcel versus Setsuko. Did Setsuko go to 9? He did. Setsuko got a 9, and who's his 2-star? It looks like it's Blitz 2. He didn't roll very much. He's still at level 9, 40 gold. Okay, so Setsuko loses. It's fine. I think they want to beat Marcel. Precedent also wins versus Kai Wang. Okay, Setsuko probably gonna just collect some rerolls. Vex pair. Tom Kench finishes Zaya 2. He removes. He has precedent. So Soju lost against Robin. Wait a second. Soju. Okay, I said that he's like willing to take losses for the team. We're not supposed to give losses. We're not supposed to lose to Citadel here. Going against Setsuko. Setsuko sacking for Soju. Milk. Sacking for Precedent. Dank memes. Equipping against Marcel. Just thinking that he knows he's going to lose. Yeah, Dank memes. Dank memes is the player who's also likely to go 8th from Citadel's perspective. From Citadel right now. Citadel's weak point is Dank memes, and right now Soju's the most likely player to go 8th. Although Precedent is one bad fight RNG because sometimes Asol ints. Precedent's one bad fight RNG away from dying. You can take this. Got Radiant Void Staff. Soju. Oh, Soju took Evelynn's boon. This is Marcel. Marcel's looking for Radiant Stone Plate off of the Kayle. You can take this. This is fine. Radiant Red Buff. Ooh. Dank Meme's got Radiant TG. Kaiwang with a Radiant Sunfire. Everyone gets Radiant Anti-Heal. Radiant TG for Robin. Setsuko went Evelynn's boon. Setsuko's coming to roll down now. Robin hit Corki. How is he? Is he going for Corki 3? Is he denying? Oh, he's denying Milk's Corki. Right. Milk's starting to lose out. Precedent hit Tom Kench 2. Milk versus... This is Milk versus Soju. Milk's going to sack again. Precedent up against Setsuko. It's everyone facing their own teammate, which means for the rest of the stage, they should be playing the other team. Because they also had this the round before. All right. So Soju gets to win here. Marcel gets to win. A lot of sacks going on. But this is where the Vitality HP leads a big deal. Okay. Soju's going to go to 9. But he has 9 for an Aurora. Oh, one roll hits Sona. That's pretty good. I think I like that. If you can find a way to get her command in. He prefers the Voyager. I feel like Asona is pretty good for the command. Maybe he's not that high value. Setsuko hits Jin too. He is very, very strong now. He goes third row Jin. Interesting. Going against Robin. Here comes the big slams. Precedent. Precedent going against Dank Memes. If Dank Memes gets this win and Precedent goes 8th, that is what Citadel needs to get back in this game. So I think they're behind. Precedent, Tank's dead. Precedent's dead. It's an 8th for Precedent. Marcel is beating Soju. It's so close. Oh, Soju didn't go 8th, but it came at the cost of Precedent. Kaiwang's also losing. Oh wait, Kaiwang's board looks awful. Oh, never mind. Kaiwang is dead. They need Kaiwang to outplay Soju somehow. Setsuko has Chen 2. Precedent. Yeah. Soju just has to outplace Kaiwang. And Kaiwang's board is so bad. How did it even get to this point? Oh my goodness. Marcel is not sacking for him. They're just killing off Kaiwang. They're like, okay, Precedent went 8. That's good enough. And if Robin can send Soju 7th anyways, Robin's not too weak. Oh, the Corki stun. Okay, Soju wins. Kaiwang's dead. Dank Meme's lost. Marcel's winning. It's going to come down to Marcel versus Setsuko. I think based on the current trajectory, it's looking like whoever wins the lobby is going to win this game. We'll see, though. Yeah, we'll see. If Soju goes 6, then that means that they have to go 1-3, which is very possible. So for Citadel, they're looking to send Soju 6th. Wait, Robin's 1 off Corki 3. And so the moment Milk dies, he might be able to hit Corki 3, but Robin's at 1 life. Soju's at 1 life. He's going against Dank Memes' board. Space Groove. Graves. Space Groove Graves with the power frame. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's close. Looks like Soju's gonna barely win. Oh no! Oh no! Soju wins 6. Robin beat Milk. Wait a second. So Vitality needs to go 1-3, but they need Milk to go 3rd. And Milk can literally not hit Corki 2. Robin holding 7 Corkis. 8 Corkis. Every Corki's out of the pool. Marcel lost, though. This is very, very close. Citadel can also send Vitality to a triple bot 4. If Milk loses this, and it's triple bot 4. Setsuko needs to sack. He's not sacking. He's out of removers. He's frontlining his Jhin. Setsuko frontlined his Jhin. Robin against Marcel. I mean, surely that's enough, right? Excellent team play coming out of Vitality. Milk gets another life here. And Robin's dead. That frees Milk to finally hit. And that also means that Milk can't play Setsuko next. So the next fight can determine everything. Corki 2 immediately for Milk. Wow, Robin really tried to grief Milk there. And so Citadel's ahead. If Milk goes 4th, the game is over. So Marcel or Dank Memes, either of them need to beat Milk so convincingly that he goes 4th guaranteed. Okay. How's Milk doing? Milk's board still looks kind of bad. But maybe there's more to it because he has bodyguard training. Dank Memes is Blitzcrank 2. That's really big with TG. And Graves 2. Oh, man. Marcel. It's Marcel versus Milk. If Milk wins this and Setsuko wins, Vitality might win right here. If Marcel wins versus Milk, then Vitality wins right here. Or then Citadel wins right here. Excuse me. Okay, Riven kind of stuck on some of the frontline guys. Oh, man. It's not looking good for Milk right now. It's not looking good for Milk. I think Milk is dead. Citadel is going to kill Milk, and that is going to do it. It doesn't matter if they... it doesn't matter if Setsuko wins the game now because... Oh, wow, Dank Memes actually wins. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Citadel wins the game because they need Milk to go 3rd. So it's tied 1-1, and we're going to go to game number 3. And in another world, if Citadel played game 1 slightly better, they actually won the series 2-0. They actually would win all they would win 2-0. Very, very close. So close. It came down to like one fight. If Milk beat Marcel... I'm pretty sure Setsuko can win this game. Setsuko also kind of had to grief a little bit of himself because of the amount of removers and HP he played for the team. But he's playing for just tiebreaker points now. You cursed us. Who, me? I'm pretty sure Emily Wang said Vitality is looking good. And then it all went downhill from there. Curse of Wang. Wow. Imagine, because now we're going to see the final fight. It would be Setsuko versus Dank Memes, and then we can actually see who would win. Oh, man. It's actually these margins are so close. These margins are so close. Who wins actually? I don't even know. Tank Memes' Graves is so strong. Precision, Tank Buster, Fission, Latent Explosion, Coolant. Just playing range Graves. And then Tetsugo spreads out his backline. Okay. Good rating items on Blitzcrank. Wow. This Ord is actually tanking forever. Dude, what the heck? Tank Memes actually won out. What a beast. Citadel back in the series, 1-1. All right, well, let's listen into some comms. Some comms listening.
Do you guys know what the best +1 is for Corki?
Let's watch the winning moment here. As soon as they beat Milk. I want to hear some trash talk.
I think just put your TK frontline same side as his Riven.
Same TK and mech.
Yeah. Or no. Just put the TK
just
back
hover,
for now.
just hover TK
And
where
then last
his
second,
Riven is.
hover it in front of his Riven.
So much backseating.
He might watch the sword, I guess. Did you get it? If TK is left side,
my
you
mech
just...
is there.
Yeah, Val.
Surely I'm fine.
Val. Oh wait, no, he is Val. Wait, what?
Hopefully this is fine.
You should win. You have board 2.
You should win. He has Bramble Vest.
Yeah, and you have board 2. Archangels.
Hopefully he kills nothing.
No, if you win this, we should.
We win. If you win this, we win, right? Yeah. Because they went. They need to go 1-3. They need to go 1-3.
Nice.
Okay.
We won.
We sure? Wait, so we
Right?
won the bottom
guarantee
and
one.
we
We
tied the
guarantee one.
top.
We
Yeah,
guarantee
okay, we won.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually beat Setsuko.
Oh, you actually won. Okay, good job, team. We back.
Bro.
We back.
Good shit.
Yeah, they're back. They are back.
They actually harrowed so hard this game, by the way. Like, their matchmaking was legit perfect this game. This lost. Such over for these guys.
Robin's dying.
Good job, guys. Okay, I think.
All right, let's check in how Team Academy's doing.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh wait, is he?
I think you got it.
Oh, looks like we won. Oh, Academy on top.
The boar.
Not bad.
That shit felt like insane farming 4 gold on stage 2. I mean, I'm pretty sure I held getting like a Lulu.
All right, let's go ahead and spectate. Jump into the game, guys. 30 seconds until we get Vitality versus Citadel game 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I was LARPing my spot. I thought 60 Voyager with like full upgrades would have done something, but
I mean, your board looked good.
I was LARPing.
Yeah,
Not that tanky without.
I think I was probably meant to drop like Mighty Mech Aurora for. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's supposed to be like probably more Nunu, but I couldn't even get Nunu. So.
All right, so what's the scores everywhere? All right, while we have some time, let's take a look at the bracket. So Koi's eliminated. Vitality and Citadel are playing for the win of the group. And then oh my god, it's actually a tie. It's actually a 3-way tie in group 2 between ISG, G2, and Academy. ISG, it looks like ISG beat G2, but then G2 beat Academy, and if Academy beats ISG, it's going to come down to placements. All right, here we go. All right, Kai, I made you the group owner of it. Game 3. I missed the gods. The Stargazer is the medallion. It comes down to this, guys. Who wins this last game? Early Timebreaker for Milk. Early Primordian. Okay, looking okay so far. Gold Augment. think a lot of these guys like money hungry. I think Vitality really likes money hungry. They pick it all the time. I think their reads that augment's like really, really good. Is there a reason to pick heavy as a crown for Soju? I don't think so. I don't know too many comps that want to play heavy as a crown, but maybe Soju has an idea. Oh, Earth into Nova. I mean, it's got to be it. He rolls into Earth. Was he willing to take Anima Commander? The only reason he would not take this Earth is he feels like, one, it's not that good of a line, or two, someone else is going to take it from him. Takes Earth. Okay, so Soju will be Earth Nova. Milk has Legion of Threes Challenger. Oh, that might be why he hesitated. But maybe like he thinks that he could play some other 3-cost line. Like maybe you can play like Diana, Aurora or something. Vitality, Varus' Obsession for Precedent into Mech. Tetsuko took front line into Bruiser and then has a Rage Blade. Sniper Emblem for Legion of Threes for dank memes. Kai Wang has Birthday Reunion with a Meepsy too. Robin took Cluttered Mind for Econ. And Marcel Salvage Bin with a crazy gold opener. Wow, he has so much gold. Oh, it's a 2-item opener. That makes sense. Yeah, everyone has a gold opener. Samiri roll. Are you talking about dank memes spot? Samiri roll with sniper. Yeah, I can see something like that. Maybe. But who holds a sniper emblem? I guess you could just put it on a lot of the other space group units. Okay. So we might see some reroll. I think on the other hand, some people were really sussed out by the prospect of trying to go for 3-cost reroll in 4v4. So that might be okay in solo queue, but not something they want to play in 4v4. I mean, why not just play it in Space Groove? Is probably something you could do as well. This is like Thanos versus Black Widow. Citadel is so stacked. You're saying Citadel is Thanos and Vitality is Black Widow. Really? I'm pretty sure Vitality... Okay, I'm pretty sure the betting odds would actually put it on Citadel. Wait, we need to do one more prediction of this. Who's going to win between Game 3 of Citadel versus Vitality? But I'm pretty sure the betting odds would probably slightly favor Citadel because they look at their recent results. But I would personally take Vitality. I think they're locked in. Who is name changed? That's Soju. I mean, I don't even know the quality of their spots relative to each other. Like, it's entirely possible Vitality Citadel has the better opener. And if you were to go off of recent history, but just having worked with the guys, I just think that they're the best 44 team in NA. Does Darth belong on any team? I think Darth's playing on a team with like Boss of Skills and Malala because Wage and Iverson was going to play with them, but then he joined Academy. He joined Team Academy. All right, Kai Wang. Currently on the win streak, Marcel. So right now, Econ belongs to Citadel. They have the streaks. They have the 3 losses and the 3 win, and Vitality stuck in the middle, but I feel like that has not been that good of an indicator of who is going to win. It definitely has been, like, on average, the people that control the streaks have been doing better, but we've seen some pretty good comebacks today. Robin Stam Stairs Gauge. So Robin's probably mech then. Probably gonna be playing towards mech. Dank memes. Holding on to Samira. He might be doing what you guys are thinking. Playing around Samira. Either around Nami Samira or playing around Samira 3. Marcel. has salvage been, and I feel like Marcel is just open mech many, many games. That being said, I think he's gonna beat Milk here. It's close, but I think Milk gets the win, or Marcel gets the win here. And that's fine because I think in his mind, he can't play for 5 loss at like if Dank Memes is, or rather it's going to be harder because you might run into your teammate. So I think it's okay to slam. Setsuko hit Belvet too. Wow, Setsuko just got a lot stronger. He just got a lot stronger. Pocket Recombob. Oh, we didn't go through all the Thresh boons. Pocket Recombob, 3 cost and a 4 gold. Pocket Recombob for Setsuko. Wait, he can actually use it immediately, but I don't think he should. Golden Remover. What? Wait, that's so broken in 4v4. He gets a Golden Remover? What? I'm Thresh every game. Wait, Soju got a Golden Remover. What? Oh, I'm Vitality. I'm taking Vitality. Wait, how come we didn't run the prediction? My mod's just AFK? Guys.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Alright, fine. I'll run it myself. Kayle 9. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, man. Winner.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
CTG or Vitality. All right, you guys have 2 minutes. You can make your prediction. I mean, Golden Remover, I will say, Golden Remover is not as useful if you're low in HP. Because who cares about you removing if who cares about you removing if you're low in HP for your teammate? But it is something that's nice if they're able to put a streak together. Saxophone, thank you for 14 months. Okay, Citadel controls the streaks. Citadel controls the streaks. Vitality. So the argument for Citadel has the econ. The argument for Vitality is that they have golden removers and they're some of the best about HP management. But I would say that right now, if you were to favor things on paper, I think the edge goes to Vitality very slightly. But that being said, Emily Wang, the last factor is Emily Wang said Vitality is looking good. I just want to make sure everyone is gambling with all the rightful information in front of them. Emily Wang said Vitality is looking good. So you guys, and just like that, 1,000,000 points got bet on Citadel. Oh my god! Wow, it's too. The curse is so strong. Holy cow! Precedent. On a win streak as well. Okay, okay. Vitality climbing back in. Take a look at Precedent's POV here. Dumbify. Can you get away with Dumbify in 4v4? His board is nothing related to the mech board, so I think you can, yes. He skips it immediately, but the thing is his econ is not good enough. Oh, you don't pick Dumbify because then your mech's not tanking, right? Okay, never mind. I haven't because I saw the tower get picked. I was thinking like maybe you could take Dumbify, but you can't. Dank Memes takes small grab bag. Marcel hits Jax 2 twist. Oh, Marcel's rerolling. Oh, I thought Marcel was playing towards mech, but Marcel's actually rerolling. Oh, with the medallion. Okay. No, that's why he was okay winning. Because he needed to play around his low-cost units. Going against Setsuko, level 5 with Setsuko took Dumbify. Okay, so Setsuko took Dumbify. They didn't want Bolton to do that. Dank Memes at 49 HP. Dank Memes is kind of low. Dank Memes is kind of low. Whoa! OT carrying Setsuko to Dumbify. Just way too much stall. Okay, Preston on a win streak still. So is Kai Wang. Really big for both of these teams. Milk hits a Lowy too. Milk reforges his emblem into a Meeple emblem. And gets feeling lucky. He got lucky. Milk flipped a coin and got heads. Very on brand. Makeshift armor for Setsuko. Kai Wang versus Setsuko. Neither Preston or Kai Wang are playing each other. Preston's playing against Robin. Robin leveled to 7. Robin's not playing the mech. He's actually holding all the Nova units. So I wonder if Robin's just going to go into Nova. I don't know, because he slammed Giant Slayer, Stairs Gauge. And I just don't think those are items that you slam for mech. Okay, Setsuko loses. Dank Memes at 39 HP. It's a little scary for Dank Memes, but he's trying to go for the Samira. He's clicking shared wealth. He probably wants his entire team to click shared wealth as well. Problem with the 4 cost. Kindred. Okay, what's Dank Memes gonna click? Whew. None of these are useful units for him because when you're looking for a 3 cost, you want to be 3rd, like somewhere like in the 3rd to 6th range. Level 7. Here we go. Dank Memes is gambling it out on 3 cost reroll. Samira, Lulu, Ornn, Ross. Those are the 3 costs you're looking for. Lulu. Okay, he's hitting. He's hitting. And he can go sniper Lulu. Okay. Okay. Dank Memes hit some stuff. Twisted Fate 3 for Marcel. Citadel's heating up. It's heating up. You don't need to slam Even Shroud, so we slam Sunfire. And you can go... You probably could you just need to see the glove for Infinity Edge, right? So I guess you can just reforge one component. The thing is, don't you want to consolidate these items so that way you get Radiant item on Ornn? Oh, it's an Ornn 1. Never mind. Okay, so Setsuko loses this fight. Playing around Team 1. Setsuko shouldn't keep win streaking. Preston and Kai Wang both still dodging each other. Oh, Preston clutches out a win against Soju. He needs to keep that streak. That's a good loss. It's a good loss for Soju. Very good loss. Preston and Kai Wang still streaking. This is very important for both teams to keep the streak going. Kai Wang makes a Kaisa 2. Setsuko levels to 7. A little bit off interval. But with this set, because of Timebreaker, off interval levels are really common. Soju has 5 Nova. Looking good so far. Milk with a Yi pair. Milk seems to really believe in Corki, or like he's on Corki duty in general, playing Corki Riven a lot. Precedent dodge Kai Wang again. How's Dank Memes going to do? Dank Memes Kai Wang? I think if I'm Kai Wang, I'd rather give Dank Memes the 2 win than try to keep my 10 streak going. So I think Citadel, I don't think Kai Wang removed for him, but I think if you would prefer it, I think you prefer Dank Memes to win here. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I think it's good for them ultimately because Dank Meme needs as much HP and momentum. Robin loses. He's on a 6 loss. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Robin's going to try to roll before Soju. So Robin's working with half the life of Soju, but with twice the econ power. Mastery 2. And so what Robin's hoping to do is that he's hoping to roll and then hit more, and then deny Soju from being able to be able to get to his board. All right. 28. Another belt. Probably looking for Sunfire. Roll. Soju still can't hit, right? Soju can't go to 8, so all the time to roll in the world. Finds Rammus. Fiora. Oh god. Is he trying to full grief? Like, if he's trying to hold everything. Oh, huge. Where's his 5th Nova? Robin? Where's the 5th Nova at? We're not playing Caitlyn. We're playing a Bel'Veth. It's fine. Kai Wang shouldn't be that strong. It's all good. It's all good. Dank Memes has 5 Samira. Very rich. If he can win this fight versus Milk, that's huge. Before the turn before Vitality spikes. This is really big round for Citadel. Precedent lost. Robin spike. Dank Memes is facing Milk before he spikes. Milk spot's very vulnerable. Asuko going against Soju. Good loss. Good trades again from Vitality. They're just built. That's a product of just building good boards. Look at Soju's POV. I don't know how good Forge is in this spots. Booster pack for Econ. He's going to take combat. Soju's been taking a lot of combat today. I think Soju's read is taking combat augments and rolling to 0 and 8. Mastery pair. Mastery 2. Wow. 3 rolls, Mastery 2. Man, the luck might be favoring Vitality. What is this shop? 3/5 costs? Corki, where the Corki's at? No Corki. So Milk's trying to grief the Samiras. So he's holding Samiras, but he's not hitting the Corkis. He has Riven 2, though. He has Riven 2. Maybe he thinks that's good enough to, like, stabilize. He's going up against Setsuko. Setsuko has Nami 2, Dumbify, Meeple Emblem. How's Robin doing? Robin's holding all the mech units. Who from Citadel's playing mech? Is it Setsuko? It has to be Setsuko, right? No, Setsuko built Rage Blade. Is it Precevent? Is Precevent mech? Precevent's LeBlanc. Who is Robin trying to deny? Or is he trying to pivot into mech? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Milk at 27 HP. He sells a Samira. I think he's starting to get desperate. Dank Memes. Dank Memes hits Samira 3 anyways with heroic grab bag. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Uh-oh. That's a 2-star Rammus. Okay. 7 Meeple. Yeah, 7 Meeple available. Milk moving a little slow. Oh god, Bebe was right. APM difference. Get the Meeple emblem, man. 7 Meeple. Come on. Times of the essence. Bebe was right. Oh my god. Imagine if he loses because he just didn't slam fast enough. APM diff. Oh, that Jax cast it again. Oh, Milk's at 18. Milk's at 18. Soju also lost again anyways. Dank Memes on a win streak. Who did Soju lose to? He lost to Robin, Dank Memes, and Setsuko. 5 Nova. Oh, geez. Okay, okay. I think a lot of people are taking this for 8 free rerolls and just sending it. A couple of random picks. I think Dank Memes might have picked Thresh. A couple of random picks here. Robin's picking Thresh. Robin's trying to win and stabilize. I think it's a Fiora pair. Did Robin hit Fiora too? Hold on. I think Robin hit Fiora. He's Fiora pair. It's Fiora pair. It's Fiora pair. Mystery loot. Sells. 6 free rerolls. 8 free rerolls. Milk looking for Corki too. Who's holding the Corkies? Dank Memes is getting his revenge. He's holding the Corkies. 6 free rerolls. Marcel. 9 gold and a Reforger. Setsuko. 8 free rerolls. 8 free rerolls. 5 cost and 5 gold. Kai Wang has Corki too. Oh, Milk might be cooked. He has Bard pair though. He's not using his Bard buff onto his front line. Bard buffs and Meeple. Bard buffs the Meep units, so he's not buffing his main tank. Going against Robin. Robin's board's pretty solid. Onto the Corki. Corki can't fly away. Milk's down to 1 life. Milk's down to 1 life and a dream. I think if you're Vitality, you have to sack him. I think they have to sack Milk, and they have to make... They just have to figure it out without him. Soju has good upgrades on his 4 cost, but he has no tank items. He's playing makeshift armor, no tank items, and hoping that's enough. Precedent, level 9, roll down. Precedent's the big shining hope. He streaked for so long. He's the win out player. He's the carry. We have Graves pair. Blitz pair. Shen pair. Shen 2. Graves at the last second. Good APM coming out of him. He's going up against Milk. No slam versus Milk. Give him the life. Actually, I think they might have to kill him, though. He's slamming. I don't actually think it's worth saving Milk, and I think that's exactly what Precedent's thinking, because Precedent is the win-out player. I don't think he actually wants to lose the life here. At least not if he can help it. Like, if he slams and then loses, that's actually fine. But I don't think they want to, like, let Precedent take max damage here. And that's exactly what happens. Zuko gets a narrow victory over Robin. Clutch victory over Robin. That's very big. Robin was going to go on a streak. Thresh's boon. It's Thresh versus Ahri, right? Wait, Robin, what's in this? Is this Fiora 2? Is this Oracle Fiora 2? Robin. He's going to pick it up. TG is fine. This is actually fine. You can take this. You can take this. Oh, okay. You can also take this. Gunblade TG, Gunblade Edge Knight. Pick up the orb. Robin, pick up the orb. It's just gold. Okay. Marcel rolling. Marcel actually lost 2 fights. He hit a Corki 2 as well. Everyone has Corki 2. Corki 2, Corki 2, Corki 2. That's crazy. Oh, man. But I think because Milk printed his, right? He printed his Corki 2. Oh, wow. It's really close. I don't know who's going to win. It's actually very close. Triple Nashers. Robin hit Fiora 2. Wait, no items on Fiora 2? No items on Fiora 2? He's going to just reposition. It's Robin versus Precedent. It's Marcel versus Kai Wang. It's Soju versus Milk. I think Robin versus Precedent is a really important fight here. He's on the back line. Vex is dead. Oh my god, the Robin wrap. That is really bad for Vitality. And Milk's dead. Soju's just gonna kill off Milk. They're just gonna drop Milk off in 8th. They're playing for themselves here. Citadel's in full control. Citadel's in full control. Dank Memes is also going to 9 as well. Precedent cannot lose anymore. That fight against Robin was really big. Getting wrapped was everything. And Vitality is on the rocks. They are on the rocks. Kai Wang hits. Bard 2. He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. He's greeting. He's going to ask Soju for a sack. Soju's not sacking. Are they playing for the Soju Setsuko 1-2? Precedent's actually quite strong. Precedent's quite strong. The problem was they got wrapped. It wasn't that Precedent was weaker than Robin. It's that Precedent got outpositioned. Oh my god, so close. It's so close. Oh, geez. Oh, geez, man. He's not going to make Bard 2. Because he's going to save his goal for Graves 2. He's a genius. Marcel got the win for against Setsuko. Setsuko, we haven't really caught up with Setsuko. Oh, Soju used Emblem he used the Nova on Aatrox. Oh, I see. So he weakened himself with the Nova, and now he's removed. The thing is, he's playing Golden Remover, so it's like he doesn't have to actually do that. Okay, full on. Giant Slayer. Precedent versus Dank Memes. Dank Memes sacked. This is a really important fight if Dank Memes can close it out here. Oh, too much stun, too much stun. Precedent's dead. That's a 7-8 for Vitality. Oh, man. Oh, man. So Soju and Setsuko need to 1-2 now. Soju and Setsuko need to 1-2. That is going to be really, really tough. I think 1-3 is doable. 1-2 is very, very hard to pull off here. But they have the HP. It's possible. It's very possible. First of all, it starts with them winning every fight and not matchmaking into each other. Marcel goes level 9. It starts off with that. It starts off with Setsuko and Soju not playing each other. Now they need to win their respective fights. So Setsuko cannot lose this. Soju cannot lose this either. Oh. Is this good? Mastery got aggroed on. Wait. But Mastery went the other way. And Fiora wrapped to the other side. Okay, that's a big win. I think Marcel's dead. Does Setsuko win his fight? Wait a second. Pause. Vitality won both their fights, and Marcel's dead. Wait a second. It's actually doable. It's actually doable. It's actually doable. And we're going to stage 6 as well. If Soju has to play Setsuko, they want to play each other now before the damage ramps up too much. If they were to play each other. But they obviously want to avoid each other as well. And there's also a ghost. Soju's playing Setsuko guaranteed. Okay, they're playing each other guaranteed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And then these guys are going to try to trade as minimal as a loss as possible. Kaiwang actually removed. Okay, there's actually a tactic here where you can minimize HP and sack, but they didn't do it, knowing that they were going to play against each other. Oh my god, Kaiwang's getting blown out. They're just sacking Kaiwang. Kaiwang has 3 items on his bench. They're just saying, kill me, kill me. Okay. So Citadel going with a really interesting call. They called to sack Kaiwang and just say that if he sticks around, he's just going to give wins to the other guys. So they want to accelerate the pace of the game. So Citadel is trying to count down the clock faster by letting their teammates die and saying they want Soju and Setsuko to try to match up against each other quickly again. That is only going to work if Soju doesn't win every fight. And I think Soju is actually quite strong. The matchmaking, I don't think is even possible because Setsuko just plays Soju. I don't think they can play each other again. So Soju's going to play against Dank Memes and Robin's going to play against Setsuko. And this is actually going to be the entirety of this series. It comes down to these last couple of fights. If Setsuko loses here, the game is over. Citadel wins. But if Setsuko wins and Soju wins, then it comes down to Dank Memes versus Setsuko for potential to win. And then that might be the opportunity Vitality needs. Setsuko's level 8. Robin's level 10. Oh man, I don't know. This is gonna be tough. Setsuko has group hug and dumbify. That Fiora 2 is in the back line. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Setsuko's dead. And Robin is gonna clutch it for Citadel. Citadel is going to win 2-1 over Vitality. And to many people, that is actually not considered an upset. But for people who've been following the 44 scene for a long time and put Vitality as their power rank 1, but Citadel's been on the come up for a while. Their individual results and their team results are good. It's a 2-1 victory for Citadel. Oh my goodness, the drama. We gotta tune immediately into what's going on with Team Academy and check out what's happening over there. I don't want to miss a beat. Oh wait, Spencer Greya and Weijin went 6-7-8. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so that's gonna be. I think that means they're gonna go to game number 3. So they're gonna be dead. Well, we're watching Robin.
After the fight, yeah.
Robin and Dank memes. Citadel's gonna close it out 2-1. Damn. Congratulations to the Citadel believers. Also, I just want to say, the Curse of Wang is so OP. I don't understand how she does it, man. Emily just waltzes in here. Oh, Vitality is looking good. And then Vitality up 1-0, get reverse swept. It's crazy. It's crazy. The talent tree, the talent here is just insane. All right, so this is, I believe we're hopping into Academy versus ISG. And I think Academy was up 1-0, but they lost. So it's going to be 1-1. And then we're going to go into the last game here. The Citadel comms are insane. What are they saying? What are they saying? Are they popping off?
Holy fuck.
I got the first.
I think my spot was good enough where if you make it and it helps your game a lot, I just tank the mech and it's fine.
I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised I beat Soju Mirror. Like he had Kindred 2, Mastery 2, and
he has a spat,
beat
and you don't.
Yeah.
And its items are really good as well.
I think it was. I mean, he didn't have Tomkinch 2 yet, but I think it was like a frontline diff probably. Like double Warmox Tomkinch was.
Interesting. They're just talking about game plan right now. I mean, it's also, by the way, it's just, first of all, it's just group stage. And I think Vitality won enough so that they're going to advance to the semifinals. So, oh wait. Oh no, they don't go to the semifinals. Semifinals. Oh, I think Citadel. Oh, I think Vitality did not advance to the semifinals. Ooh. So Citadel's actually going to be playing tomorrow. Vitality's not. I thought, for some reason, I thought that it was going to be top 2 seeds from each group advance, but it's only number 1 seed. Okay. So for this last game, I guess for this, it's all about whether or not Dizzo can fight for placements. But right now, as it stands currently, tomorrow is going to be a semifinals, best of 3, and then upper finals, lower finals, and then grand finals. That currently is going to be Flash Wolves, Citadel, RRQ, and either Academy, ISG, or G2. Man. I thought Vitality was gonna pull through there, but looks like it just came down to the wire. I mean, Citadel's a good team. They actually should have even 3-0'd if like things went slightly differently. Vitality looked really good against Koi. Yeah, but it came down to the head-to-head. Can you get the Vitality boys in a call? Oh, I don't think they want to talk to me right now. I don't think they want to talk to me right now. I'm also not their coach, so you can ask them to log on, but I think they're probably going over things and probably bitching. they're probably talking over the gameplay, talking about what they could do better, and complaining. Milk Diff, he's so bad. Oh, dude. It's a team effort, man. It's it's rare that it's down to one person, but yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. Remember, this was all just a warm-up for the EWC quals in 2 weeks. Okay, Disop's in 3rd place. Okay. So, I think based off of this, let's see what needs to happen. So ISG 2-1 G2, G2 2-1 to Academy. This is actually a really close group. Everything's 2-1. So I think if Academy wins this, it's a 3-way tie, right? The next game. Yeah, this next game is means that we send it to tiebreakers. So how this game goes will determine who wins the group. And right now, I don't know who's ahead. If you look at the team points, ISG 21, 18, 10. I would probably assume that that G2 is ahead in tiebreakers right now. ACAD is eliminated? I don't know. They didn't lose. They had to go play game 3. They need to take 28. Light work. They have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Tunington with Anomaly on Aurelion Soul, which is actually a pretty good combo. Then we have JD Zelensky. How do you know that they need 28? Did you do the math already? I didn't do the math. All right, looks like JD gets the win here. And then that's going to be the game. So mods are sleeping. Mods, where you at? /mods. All right, we'll go to the last game here. If and see if Academy can win it. Who cares, man? Maybe the next team won't show up on time for the tournament. And then they'll check in the second place team. The only thing your mods do is remove good emotes. Hey, now. /mods. Hey, don't be rude, man. Moderating is hard work. The auto-qual teams are better. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the higher point totals. Well, I mean, I don't actually think Academy is a favorited team at all. Like, we're not really like they're signing up to play the tournament. The difference is Wasian and Dissoap and all of them we're streaming our scrims and prepping, and they're not really VOD reviewing and stuff like that. So they're just like hanging out and just playing games. They're just rolling up to see how it goes. And they're competitive. They're just as competitive as the other people that don't stream and scrim and VOD review and everything like that. I think it's actually pretty good showing, honestly. It's not even bad. It's not even bad. All right. I'll pay out the winners. Choose outcome. Congratulations, Citadel. How do the tiebreakers work? Tiebreakers work at whoever has more points total for team score. But it looks like Academy need to score like a lot of points here. Didn't they just start playing together? Yeah, they started playing together this week. They started playing together this week, so it's not even that bad. Also, just like again, like not as an excuse.
What do you guys think is stronger though?
Not as an excuse, but we're our expectations aren't like super high for it, so. Are you still coaching Vitality? No. But if I was, I would join the call and say, you guys are ass. You guys lost to Robin. And just see how they react.
No heart binds me.
Realm of the Gods. All right, last game. Last game of the day, and then I'm out of here. Last game of the day. Okay. So I think for Academy to pull through, they basically have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, according to some people. And even then, I think they might be short some points. But we'll get to watch a little bit extra 4v4, see how it goes. Get some good practice. They can see it as like good practice. I pulled an over number victor today. Wow. Amazing. Congratulations, man. Real happy for you, bud. I haven't pulled an over numbered in forever. All right, we have the Serpent. Okay, I really wish they fixed this, but set 17 announcement, encounter announcement. Great. Funny little bug there. So Tunington with Nasus pair. Michael. Primordian. I think the issue that Weijin was talking about when I was watching the scrims was that they just have trouble with like getting their line selection in a good spot as a team. And there's a little bit of like trolling going on where they're like trying out different ideas. But they'll be fine. I think playing in the open quals will be interesting. All right, let's take a look at it. Aura farming, booster pack, or birthday reunion? Aura farming is probably pretty good if you're willing to rip it. I think that was like a good thing to play for previously. Morgana. Okay. Weijin takes Forge. Varus' Obsession. Evelyn's Instinct is like apparently like pretty good on some specific units, but I think Obsession is like generally the best. Gray takes Calculated Loss. Spencer takes Trade Sector. So a couple of rerolls. Cambuli on Epoch. JD on Pandora's Bench. Michael on Psionic. And Tunington on Saves Account. If you're wondering who this team is for ISG, they are basically the collection of some of the highest point earners from the past year from the Americas. And they're trying to like auto qualify for the closed qualifier. And like for them, it's some of their first time playing together as well, which is why I think they're also not necessarily dominating the groups. There's a lot of like new teams coming together and just playing this tournament just to get some feels out. Are you saying your team is trolling? No, I'm telling you what I heard them talk about in comms a little bit. This limits the variation a lot. I hope it doesn't get boring quickly. Well, they can always just introduce more gods, can't they? People are like acting as if they can't introduce more gods or take out gods or like rotate them in, and that could fundamentally change how the set plays. I think that's all possible, right? Spending roots for Michael with Stargazer and Psionic. Okay, so I think Weijin's gonna be aiming towards mech. Dissoap will be playing towards some Morgana flex scenario, probably like AP flex, very, very open-ended. Cambuli hasn't really... Wait, does he has... Let me check his Arbiter. Oh, he has like a really good Arbiter for LeBlanc. So I think he's just going to be playing some Arbiter stuff. I don't think he's going to play Diana reroll. JD, Pandora's Bench. Oh, interesting. Is he going to Pandora's Bench into 1-cost reroll? Like play Twisted Fate. Play Twisted Fate Caitlyn? The Serpent? Okay. Is there only... Is Frodan is only for once 4v4 per set? I think you're asking, does 44 happen once per set? No, it happens once a year. It's actually once a year. It's one set in the middle of the year. And it's this set. This set's the 4v4 set. So next sets, I don't think there's gonna be 4v4. All right, here comes the boon. We have Varus and Ekko. Victor, Maokai, and 2-cost Ezreal. 2-star, 1-cost Ezreal. Okay. Got 3 loses here for Dish Soap and Tunington, Michael, and Weijin. So right now it's split pretty even down the middle in terms of streaks. Weijin on a win streak, Dish Soap on a lose streak. Set 16 4v4 would have been peak. I actually think last set would have been not very good for 4v4 because of the unlock mechanic. I actually think if 4v4 was played on set 16, it probably wouldn't have been a very good set for 4v4 because you think of like the 3-star 4-cost meta, and then think of like how you can deny Callista. You can't. I feel like you would have been in a really, really tough spot against that. Like counterplay on a set that wide would have been really bad. You can't like stop people. You can't like interact with the other team very well. A lot of them, like you could do things like Kaisa. You can deny Kaisa, but like Rift Herald, I guess before they changed the unlock system, but like Rift Herald would have been so hard to stop with the 8-round stuff. So in a way, I think last set would have been really bad for 4v4. That's my take. Maybe I'm wrong, but most of 4v4 would have been played up before the unlock changes. Okay, Michael and Weijin both on a win streak. Tunington, Greya. Okay. Tunington, Greya on a lose streak. Greya trying to sack. Tunington. I mean, they're going to sell. I don't know why they're pretending like they're not going to sell. These kind of dynamics are pretty funny to me. Just sell. Yeah. And also, Greya has Milio Nezreal afterwards, so. Oh, wait. Tunington kept the unit in. Eh? Okay. That's a little greedy. Oh, Greya actually bought his army as well. Oh, interesting. Wow, Greya gambled and actually got it. Oh, because they played each other. Oh, Greya and Tunington already played each other and snapped the streak. Okay. Who wins 4-star 1-cost or a 3-star 3-cost? Probably a 3-star 3-cost. They're both the same amount of gold though, so I don't know. I don't think 4-star 1-costs are very good on average. They're just like slightly better than a 3-star 1-cost. It's like a hypothetical between 2 mid characters. You know, it's like Black Widow versus Hawkeye, and I'm like, okay. You're not asking the interesting questions. Kraken, Psionic. We have Duplicator here for Spencer. He has 5. Is he going to commit to reroll? He might be committing to reroll here. JD with Aatrox 3. Pandora sounds like it could be really hit or miss for this comp. The thing that I'm worried about with Pandora's for this comp is that you might run into bench management issues, but things are fortunately working out very well for JD because he already hit the Aatrox 3 very quickly. But like, imagine if you're in a situation where you have 6 Caitlyn's, 6 Twisted Fates, 7 Aatrox. Right, it's like your bench is too full. You're gonna Pandora's bench your own units that you're hitting. So it's like a very easy comp to get screwed in. But I think JD's spot's pretty good. It's on a 2-win. Greya and Tunington still losing. Just so. The sex appeal of Hawkeye makes that decision really easy. Prismatic. Sweet Treats. Golden Gamba. I think Golden Gamba is actually not the worst here. Takes item. Well, I was gonna say because he needs items. He takes Radiant instead. Radiant Pandoras. Guess he doesn't want to flip. Take a look at Wasion spots. Belt overflow. I haven't clicked Golden Gambit a lot of times, but that was a spot where maybe I could think about it. Space Groove Emblem. Trade tree into double Psionic Emblem. Oh, wow. Trade tree into double Psionic. All right. Wager on the full win streak. Belt overflow. I wonder if Wasion's gonna just play some kind of tempo AP line instead of try to go for something like mech. Kayle loses his streak as well. Wasion, it's looking good for Wasion. Rhea still on a loss streak, trying to go for Rage Blade or Rapid Fire and Death Cap. What's Rapid Fire plus Death Cap? I mean, Death Cap is good for LeBlanc, so with attack speed, maybe that's it. And he has a good Arbiter for it. First time you fall below 40% HP, get a 25% chance to get a free reroll. No prediction. Oh, you got to ask the mods for that. At mods, are any mods in chat? There's a lot of streamers online, so I think the funny thing is that there's a lot of streamers who borrow the same mods across all channels. So I think they're probably busy. Okay, Gray is losing here as well. All right, I'll start a prediction. Academy versus ISG game 3. You guys can put it up. 2 minutes. Blessing Speed versus Owned 3 cost. Blessing Speed is really good if Gray is gonna all in and try to play around LeBlanc. I don't even think Varus is particularly that strong. Wait, that's so funny. As a spectator, I can click this and just reset the menu. Ha ha ha! That's a really funny bug. I keep clicking it and keep sending the menu back. Okay. Okay, look like he's gonna take the Varus here instead. Wasion still win streaking and hitting pretty hard. Spencer hits Belveth. How's Kayle doing? Kayle has the 4 Psionic. So he's just playing Riven Zaya with 4 Psionic. Kayle's like flexing, man. Spreading roots, he's just playing Emblem Flex. Wait, is Cam actually playing towards Arbiter? I don't think he is. I think this is Kindred. I think this is Kindred Mastery. Does he have a good Psionic? I'd be surprised if he's trying to play towards Diana. It doesn't sound right to me. JD also here. Sad that there's no carousel denying. Yeah, the game has changed a lot. The game has changed a lot. So JD on a win streak. I mean, his spot is actually so good. It's crazy. He's also holding Belveth too to try and deny Spencer. So he's actually actively griefing as well. That's actually so crazy that JD's bench management lined up in the spot where like he hit 1 3-star 3 cost and then was able to like hit another one at a time while holding and griefing other units. It usually doesn't end up this way where you're able to like perfectly distribute the slots in this manner, but it's very, very nice that it worked out this way. Is Vitality out? Yeah, Vitality's out. Citadel won the group, and the winners of each group advanced to the top to the semifinals. Man, maybe Citadel's the best team in NA. if they beat Vitality, and then they also outplaced them at EWC, and also individually they all have better performances at TBC except for Setsuko, I think Citadel is just the best team in NA for 4v4. That's crazy. I did not expect that. I didn't expect to come to that conclusion. I thought Vitality was gonna come out swinging and put on quite a performance, but Citadel actually beat them. I think Citadel is like OP now that Marcel is like able to play, and then Citadel signed Emily for the curse. It's actually too strong. It's actually too OP. Was the series close? It was very close, but also in a way, Citadel should have won 3-0. Like if they played slightly better and they probably could have won 3-0. Wow, JD is holding 2 Belvet 2s. Yikes. I don't know if Spencer's going to be able to hit, man. Yeah, wow. JD, yeah. JD is so far ahead. Really, really, really bad spot for Spencer. I don't know if you should be re-rolling these low-cost units as often as some of these players have been seeing today. It feels like it's very griefable for like Belveth and stuff like that. I feel like Primordian reroll. I feel like 2-cost reroll has been underperforming. Primordian reroll has not been that impressive. The Pyke board was not that impressive. Greya is on 11 loss. Oh gosh. Greya's at 8 HP, you guys. Greya's at 8 HP. Disrobe level 8. Disrobe level 8. Yeah, and 2-star Nasset. Okay, I mean, we'll see if Greya can hit everything. He's on. He hit us Asol too. Mighty Mech too. Six Mech. Did Soju lose? Yeah, they lost. It was a close series though. It was a close series. Who's on whose team? Look at the Little Legends. The Little Legends are actually the teams right now. Except, sorry, Team Academy is actually using their own Little Legends. They're not actually syncing up. Oops. I guess we're the only team that didn't follow the rules. Okay, looks like Greya wins. Greya needs to win out. I don't know if this is a true win out spot, but maybe Tunington goes 8th. If he can outplace Tunington at least, he can outplace the other mech player. Okay, Disob gets Morgana 2 here now, so he should be pretty powerful. LeBlanc 2. Nunu 2. Okay. He has Group Hug as well. Cam. Oh, wait. Cam is playing LeBlanc. I said I don't think he's playing LeBlanc because he had Rageblade, Edge and Knight, and Quicksilver. And then he did end up playing LeBlanc. Interesting. I thought he was going to, like, because he had this on Diana. And I was like, oh, is he just transitioned to a melee carry? Full attack speed LeBlanc with scaling AP. So we'll see how effective it is. Going up against Greya. I mean, without utility, I expect this to not deal any damage to the mech at all. Okay. Sorry, sorry to cheer against like some of these boys I've been watching out the set, but you know, I kind of want the Academy to win here. Even if we can't advance, it's the moral victory. You know, they need to get some confidence going into the quals. All right, Weijin lost. I think Weijin's going fast 9, so he just transitioned to playing for himself here. Lovers plus and artifact item. What cards have been going first today? First? A lot of level 9 boards. Nova with Emblem is doing well. LeBlanc wins. But generally speaking, what's winning in lobbies is like kind of fake. Because it's not about necessarily who is going first in lobbies. It's more about like who is like what's like struggling to do well placement wise. Dude, JD has almost Belveth 3 just on the bench. It's actually crazy, man. 2-cost reroll. I mean, Spencer's just trying to play for placements. He knows that it's unlikely that he can do well. He's actually playing around Akali as his primary now. Is Soju playing? He just got eliminated. You know how the Academy team formed? Why did they choose Greya and Spencer over others? That's a diss-up question. You shouldn't ask me. I basically gave full authority and reign for Diss-up to run the team however he wants. The only thing that I said was that Soju, that Diss-up and Weijin had to play together. That's basically it. I'm like, just find a way to play together. And they were more than happy. They weren't like reluctant, like, oh no, I don't want to. Weijin's like, yeah, I'm down. Diss-up's like, yeah, I'm down. So they'll play each other. And then I said, you guys figure out whatever teammate you want for spots number 3 and 4. And both the players are pretty good. I mean, I would say that in 4v4, it's really about your comfort level with teammates. Like, individual play level does matter to a certain extent, but it's also like how well you work together as a team. And I think Disso has experience working with Spencer from 100 Thieves. And Greya, I think, was like one of the most solid free agents left in the pool. Greya was like one of the heavy lifters of Team Liquid, but I think Greya had some like I don't think that the Team Liquid NA team fully gelled. So, but Greya was a good player on Team Liquid. Is EWC this set? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. This is fine. TG Hodge. It's completely okay. Cam's in danger of going 8th here. I don't think his board is that good. I think his items are pretty sus. Oh, God. Yeah, Cam's cooked. And it's like whether or not Spencer can outplace Cambulee here. So, yeah, it's pretty close. Weijin hit level 9. He's transitioning. Oh, wow. Big roll down. Big roll down. 89 gold. With some free rerolls. He is most certainly rich enough to pull this off. He's looking for just the AP Vex board. Okay. 2-star moored. All right, all right. Reasonable board states. Front line. Slam against Cambulee. He really wants to win against Cam here. Giant Slayer. I mean, this is a good time to play. This is actually a perfect matchup for him because Cambulee is not very strong and he needs time to transition. Okay, so Weijin takes a loss here. Michael's losing. Spencer's probably dead. I think they're going to drop Spencer off in 8th. Unfortunately, I think... yeah, I mean, this comp is pretty horrible if you can't get it online. Greya has Anomaly on Starship. Michael's also falling off as well. It's possible that it could be a triple bot 4 scenario. Dystop is pretty strong. Weijin hit Vex too. Weijin strong. Weijin versus Tunington. Okay. lot of anomaly on Asol. I mean, and that's part of the reason why mech is so good. Is it also interacts really favorably with a couple of gods like Kayle and Ekko. Asol's really good for it. All right, Weijing going against Tunington. Front line's falling. Ooh, it's close. It's close. It's a little bit too much. Malkel's losing. Lee's losing. Gray is win streaking though. Gray's on a win streak, and Gray is also healing life as well. He actually teched into Fjord to get a little bit of extra HP, and now Gray is actually at 2 lives. Oh, beast. And he also picked up a Yasuo's Blade Works. Okay, that doesn't even do anything though, but you can put it on Fiora. Tunington also on a win streak. The 2 mech players winning out. The 2 mech players winning out. Looks like he got Rapid Fire Cane. Probably going to reforce that. Thresh's Lantern. That's a good one. Wait a second. Is this the last game today? Yeah. Does T-Lights have a team? I think T-Lights is playing with Kurum, but I think they're a for-fun team. I think they're kind of like Academy. I think there's just a team of streamers and just people that are just playing for fun, but they're not. It's not their main focus. Kurum and T-Lights said that I think their focus is tier 2 and trying to like get back to the tier 1 this set. They're not like EWC is just like a bonus for them. Michael. Looks like Michael is going to finish off Lee. Okay. Cam going 7th there is fine. JD's falling off as well. Grace at 17. Weijia wins. Weijia win against JD. That's really big. Whoa. Fjord 2, Bard 2. Wait, Grea's actually beasting. I feel like Grea is doing really well on mech. His mech performances have been really good today overall. His mech performances have been very, very good. Like, even if he doesn't win out this game, I think this is still a good game. Really well navigated. Because remember, he was 8 HP going into 4-2. 8. And now he's like climbing back slowly but surely. If he beats JD here, huge for the team. I mean, I'm saying if as if that's not going to happen because his board is so much stronger than JD's. Wait, is it though? Whew! Closer than I thought. Tunington giving the life to Michael. Weijin versus Disso. One person has to lose. It's close either way. Okay, good loss. JD at 14, Tunington at 15. I mean, it's possible for Academy to go like a 1-2-3 here. That'd be nice, just to wrap it up, even if they can't qualify. Okay, Tunington benching again. Tunington has Weijin, JD, and Grea, so Tunington's likely to play against him. Michael has 4 people in his pool. Oh, wow. Strange. JD has mostly his teammates in this pool. I mean, JD already did his job. He like griefed Spencer and like tried to play for a top 4 placement. I'm gonna get Dish Soap. Hopefully Dish Soap can get the win here. Michael versus Grea. I mean, I think Michael is too weak, right? Without Nova Emblem, so Michael's just dead here. So it's a 6th place for Michael. Okay, and then JD. Oh, it's a triple bot 4. Oh, no, never mind. Weijin barely dies to Tunington. Okay, wow. I thought Weijin was gonna live. Just barely, and JD barely survives as well. So, in order to win, it's whoever wins wins. Oh, it's just whoever wins wins because Weijin Spencer win 5-8. And Michael can win 6-7. So whoever wins, wins. Why can't Academy qualify? Because only one team, there's only 3 teams per group. And if Academy wins, then it's a 3-way tie with every team winning 2-1 and losing 1-2. G2 beat Academy beat ISG, and ISG beat G2. So and everyone won 2-1. So it's like a 3-way tie in the group. So the tiebreaker is the point differential, and I think G2 has a better tiebreaker than Academy guaranteed. So if the Academy wins this, then Academy gets second in the group, I think. But only first advances. But I mean, you can still play for the moral victory, right? I mean, wait, is there prize money? I don't even know if there's prize money for the difference between second and third. So tomorrow's gonna be G2. If the Academy wins this, tomorrow's gonna be G2, RRQ, Flash Wolves, and Citadel. That's 2 APAC, 1 EU, 1 NA. I mean, that's a pretty good spread. That's reasonable. JD's dead. Gray beats Disso, but it's a team kill. Doesn't really matter as long as they can beat Tunington here. But APAC had 4. Okay, to be fair, it was always going to be 2 APAC teams because in the APAC group it was 3 APAC teams and Solus / Emily Wang Citadel. So it was like very likely that two of Flash Wolves, RQ, VP, Zeta probably would have advanced. Is this EWC? No, this is a warm-up tournament. Citadel is just hosting a fun community tournament, just to warm up for it. And they put some prize money on the line just to make people try. Looks like Tunington. It's very hard to tell who's winning, but I think Gray has got it. I think Gray has got the win out. All right, Tunington down to 1 life. Dissoap. Okay, Dissoap's dead. It comes down to Mech v Mech. And I think Greya is just higher cap than Tunington. Damn. That's unfortunate. If things went slightly better, I think Academy actually advances for today. That's actually pretty promising, all things considered. It's a brand new team. We're a brand new team. We just started scrimming this week, and I think overall, I think the team performed pretty well. We went toe-to-toe with G2, and we beat ISG, which is a team of high point earners. I mean, the team has a lot to be prepped of, you know. 10 hours of perma yap, your voice is cooked. Well, tomorrow's going to be a shorter day, which is nice. And Monday's going to be a short stream. Tuesday I'm going to take off, so it's okay if I cook my voice a little bit today. Plus, it's like I haven't done 4v4 in like 8 months, so I got to get like my 4v4 jimmies out today, you know? Some of you guys stayed for the entire 10 hours. You guys are even crazier than I am. At least I have like a very strong motivational reason to be here 10 hours in. But for people who actually sat and watched the entire 10 hours, you guys are the true crazy ones. That's nuts. All right. Well, GG's. Overall, fun day. It will be, I think because of this, Academy wins the series 2-1. But if you look at it, ISG beat G2, and then G2 beat Academy, and then Academy beat ISG. But I think our tiebreakers aren't good enough. So I think it's either G2 or ISG. I think G2 has the best tiebreakers because they scored the most points. That's what someone said in chat. If that's wrong, I'm not sure, but we'll see. I think the semifinals should be they're gonna show us, but the semifinals tomorrow, there's gonna be 3 series. The finals is best of 5. Okay, it's gonna be semifinals happening tomorrow at 8 a.m. and then the finals 4 hours long. Oh my god! Flash Rolls versus Citadel, and then RRQ versus the winner of this group. Vitality upsets. My thoughts for today. If you were telling me to pick the strongest team in this group, I would have picked RRQ. That's not a surprise. The strongest team here, I thought was T1, but Flash Rolls won. I mean, it was a 3-way tie. It was a very close to it. In this situation, a 3-way tie is just very common. This is a 3-way tie with 2 O's. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. It's close. I think this is a surprise, but maybe only to a few people. I mean, I think Vitality is still should have been power ranked #1, but now I think Citadel should be power ranked #1 after this. But it's just a power ranking. It's also just a few tournaments. And then this one's also a very close group. It was a coin flip. I actually would say that G2 should be the favored team because they've been playing. They're French. They practice the most. They also been playing together a long time. Not Pate Ball and these guys, but Double, Cambiz, and all them. They know each other really well. So I think G2 would be the favorite. ISG, a new roster. Academy, their new roster. They just started scrimming this week. So, and I think it's been confirmed now. G2 is one advancing to semifinals. So that'll be for tomorrow. All right, guys, 10 hours. It's literally my 10-hour mark. I'm done. I'm done yapping. Thanks for everyone who stuck around. Thanks for everyone who rated. Thanks for everyone who watched it. I hope you guys enjoyed a thing or two about 4v4. 4v4 is awesome. I think there's a lot to offer for TFT, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. for the semifinals and the finals. Monday is going to be the extra credit stream with Dish Soap. Shout out to Respawn. Last shout out to them. Enter this giveaway. If you're from USA, you can win a bunch of free Razer gear, up to $500 of value. Thanks to Respawn, they're giving away a bunch of gums, mints, Razer mice, keyboards, headset, the same one the pros are using. Really good stuff. It's gum and mints for gamers so that you guys can keep your energy. It's like there's caffeinated version, but there's also caffeine-free, sugar-free versions. So that way you can keep your energy at a consistent level instead of spiking. I was using it all day today. I'll be using it all throughout the weekend, and they're the sponsor of this weekend stream. All they're looking for is for you to log in through Discord, Apple, whatever, and follow them on Instagram and TikTok. We want to get those entry numbers a lot higher, so that way we get as many people to enter. And then we're also going to give away some RP. So thank you, Respawn. Thank you, Respawn, for it. So make sure to check that out. Waging, thanks for the raid. GG's solid effort today, honestly. A really solid effort, I think, overall. I think you guys put up a pretty good fight. And I think if it wasn't like the groups are just kind of, like, honestly, it's kind of hella random with 3-player groups, or 3-team groups. Not a big deal. All right. Let's see who's online for TFT. Skara's online. I think I'm going to raid Skara then. You guys can go check out Skara. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Orange Essence? Oh, no, this is just the sponsor for the stream for this weekend, which is Respawn. You can win some stuff. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.